This is John. He's a member of Bocce Social right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome to Day 3 of the 2026 World Series of Bocce. I'm Mike Sheldon. With me this afternoon. I feel like it's morning, but it's not. Mr. Mike Lisi, Bocce Social. You are tuned into the BBN. We're going to send it down to Court 14 in just a second. Here we got Burlington versus Long Island. ABC Huntington versus the Burlington Bocce Club. Are we live? This is frame one?
Yeah, we're live.
You don't like being on? Why don't you wave to your fans, Mike? Say hi.
Hi, everybody. Give me a minute. Looks like we still got point.
Get your scoreboard up and running for you in a second, folks. Thanks for bearing with us. A little bit behind today, tournament overall, but
Here's the barefoot guy.
he's got shoes on this year,
Yeah, he's
right?
got shoes this year. They must have banned the barefoot look. Looks a little. Did you get it? Say he's in.
Looks like Long Island's going to be red.
Yep. Fred Petrillo shooting. He got it, but he's kicked his ball out.
This is a loser's bracket game. Loser is going home or going to the bar. The beverage tent.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody in the chat. Thanks for joining us here. Hey, Dad.
I think he's going to shoot here, Frank Carino. Got it. Yep.
Is it enough for two? Yeah.
Two. All right. Huntington up 2-0.
All right. What can you tell us about this ABC Huntington team, Mike?
All four players are members of Bocce Social. Frank Carino's, I would say, he's the captain. He's the most seasoned. He's a second-generation player from American Bocce Club. Then I'd say Andrew and John and Fred are about the same. Fred's new to playing bocce. He's only playing a couple of years, but he's a good shooter.
What can you tell us about the club itself, the Huntington Club?
It's a great club. 21 years running. Pete Rubio. 4 big 90-foot by 12.5 courts. Beautiful in Huntington, Long Island.
Right by the ocean, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit away. Babylon's on the ocean. We play in 2 summer leagues, and they're both similar size courts. All right, Fred missed there. But all of these guys are definitely getting more reps playing at Bocce Social, and didn't work out for us. We got eliminated 0-2. Played better last year. I don't know what that says.
Well, you had a tough draw.
Yeah.
The Salvos right off the bat. Last year's runners-up, back-to-back 22-23 champions.
Yeah, we got to play better though. That's the bottom line. Even this ball, like you just got to play better.
It's going to be 3 balls back here for Burlington. Burlington team playing out of Burlington, Vermont. Ledge Park.
Looks like they got a lot of teams here, right?
Yeah, I think they have at least a couple.
I'd say they got about 4. They come packed. There's a good 25 of them here.
I've played at Oak Ledge Park a few times. Went to school up in Burlington, University of Vermont. Yeah, beautiful park there on the shore, Lake Champlain.
Is that their home court?
Yeah, as far as I understand.
How'd you do? You still playing or you didn't play here?
I'm not playing this year.
No.
I wish I was.
Too much work, huh?
I just didn't prepare well enough in time. Also, I've been in Chicago. I don't know if I was going to be here. You know.
Looks like 2. Yeah, you're busy over there too. That's what happens when you try to grow the sport, right? It gets in the way of fun.
You would know.
Yeah, I would. I've never cleaned so many bathrooms.
Why don't you tell the folks about Bocce Social for those who don't know?
We got 2 synthetic courts, similar to Lorenzino's, Corleone courts. We're coming on the 1-year anniversary, and it's been tremendous. Really, really a good experience. You know, we got a decent amount of members. We run leagues. We run tournaments, and it's fun. It's work, but it's fun. If you love the game, which I do, it's worth it. Got to get you over there.
I would love to.
Maybe get you the next invitational.
I was going to say, first annual Mike Lisi Sr. Or no. Is that your father's name?
No, Pietro Lisi.
Pietro, sorry. Pietro Lisi Memorial. You had quite the event there.
Yeah, it was monumental.
Was it 20 guys?
Yeah, so we did a qualifier, which advanced 2 of our players, Brad Thayer, John Samartano, and 18 invited guests from all over the country, including Canada. And it was a great event. We witnessed history. Jose being beat in open bocce for the first time.
First time ever in a singles tournament, yeah.
You know, and Nico really had a chance to win the whole thing. He was tremendous. Like, a lot of good players. I think it opened eyes because, like, guys who, I don't know, they, for whatever reason, they didn't think would do well. Like, Mauricio played great. Ben Campbell played great. Nick Emo, you know. And then a lot of guys that you thought, like, were going to do good, they struggled a little bit. But that's bocce, right? Fred is in.
That's going to be an annual thing now?
I'm gonna try to expand it to at least, I'm hoping for 28, something like that. I'm not sure yet, you know, so will give us, I'd like to give a few more spots to the local players and then expand the invited guests, and maybe if I want to try to include a couple of women in it as well. We add a little flavor to it.
I like that idea.
You know?
And you're going to have a women's tournament in November, right?
Yeah. We're going to do a ladies four-person tournament. We got some good teams. Fato's coming. I think 3 teams from Ohio. Hopefully now 1 team from Chicago at least, if not 2. A local team here from Rome. I'm hoping to get 1 more. And a Lockport team. 3 of our teams from our area. We're going to get to 12. Make it a fun event. It's, you know, it's going to be a decent amount of prize money, and we want to. I need to show the women that play at Bocce Social, Babylon Bocce Club, American Bocce Company. I need that club. I need them to witness firsthand, the women's play, how good it is. So I'm going to hopefully expose them to that and, elevate the women play a little bit. Some great women play here. It's amazing what I've seen so far.
Ball number 2 here for the Vermont team. It's worth noting that the barefoot guy has not transitioned all the way to shoes. He's still just wearing Crocs.
He's wearing, it looks like those toe shoes or whatever. I'm trying to make canes. You like my canes, Mike? I got to make canes the official synthetic bocce shoes.
Okay, I've never heard of those.
These are good, Mike. You like them? What size are you?
10.5 probably.
You're my size. You would slip a pair on. Slip them on.
They gotta untie my shoes now.
The little nodules in them. They got nice. Yeah, you'd like them. I think I think if you wore them, it'd really be a statement.
Well, I feel like they would fall off my feet if I shoot.
No. You're a controlled shooter. You're not a wild shooter.
Let's see what these are all about. These feel like water shoes.
No, these are nice. You feel the little beads underneath, like pressing on the bottom of your feet?
Yeah, that part is nice. I like they're very breathable.
Yeah. We might have you. I might have to send you a pair.
I don't know. They kind of, I don't know if I'm sold, Mike.
Well, we gotta get you wearing them. Once Mike Scaldone wears them, that's it. It's like it's gonna be rock star stuff. How about if I get a pair hand painted for you, like with some tattoos on it or something, or some logos?
Now we're thinking.
Maybe a BS pair? Would you wear a BS pair?
Now you're talking. Couple balls back again for Burlington. Could be 6 points in 2 frames.
Yeah. All right, they just snuck a nice ball in.
This ABC Huntington team last night took DeSalvo's catering to, they had him 13-12. Extremely controversial call.
Yeah.
And at the end of that game, this is just going to be 1.
What do we got here? We got
just 1. ABC Huntington escapes there. Yeah, last night. 13-12, ABC Huntington up on DeSalvo's game to 14, of course. DeSalvo's down to their last ball. Nico Fox getting ready to shoot on the backboard. And ABC Huntington had another ball left. They would have had a shot at the game, presumably.
They had game.
Balls,
they were sitting point.
Yeah, they were sitting point. 1 ball left for each team. Yeah. So they would have had the last ball of the frame. Ball skips over from the court next to it. Moves both of the closest balls, 1 ball for each team, moves them down by the backboard. And after some debate and discussion, the call was made to declare it a dead frame rather than replacing the balls back to the best of our ability, which is generally the accepted.
Well, this is what I got on it, and it doesn't really pertain to it, I don't think, if you want to read it.
Right. Well, it's not a ball in motion, yeah.
Yeah, so it's. I mean,
well,
listen,
the ruling is the ruling wasn't that the frame is reset because the balls are moved. The ruling was that the frame was reset because the teams could not agree on where the balls should go back to.
Right.
So, my opinion, I think it was the correct ruling. I think it was the wrong outcome. I think the ruling was correct. I think the outcome was wrong. I think that the teams should have been able to agree on where the balls go back to.
I agree, or within the vicinity, because it was clearly a point.
It was also on camera. We had a screenshot on camera of where the balls were.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, I think that would have been the best scenario.
But so what ends up happening, they replay the frame. DeSalvo scores 1. It goes 13-13. So that, that's a little poetic there. Go 13-13, 1 frame for the game, and DeSalvo wins the next frame too.
Yeah.
And it survives.
A long point there by Fred.
Now ABC Huntington's got a battle in the losers bracket.
Yeah. And they better settle. Frank Carino puts in a great ball. But Paulino's in play here. Here comes with shoes on. No bare feet. Oh, he shoots out his own ball, but Paulino's still in play. You think they got a point, right? But you think they're gamblers and they're going to shoot Paulino?
We got 1 ball left for each team?
No. ABC's out.
Oh, ABC's out of balls.
But they're sitting 4 right now. But it looks like he wants to shoot Paulino.
Wow.
This is a really risky move. Oh, no, he's pointing in.
It did look like he was going to shoot.
It looked like he wanted to shoot. And does he make
Might
it?
steal it.
Oh, he stole the point. Wow. Big ball, big ball. So Vermont takes the lead 5-2. I think though, Mike, I mean, like the rule like that, like I just don't, it doesn't sit well the way it went down, and it can happen, but I don't know, maybe they need gates or something. They need to fix that, but
It's just something that happens so little.
yeah,
It's such a low percentage thing to happen.
crazy though.
Yeah.
Got it. Good hit by Fred. Fred's hitting well in the tournament. And didn't get the point, but oh, did he get it? Yeah, he got it. So you playing at all? Any bocce at all, or just running the company?
I'm playing a couple leagues, and there's a lot fewer tournaments out there, but when there are tournaments, I play tournaments.
So you're playing the ball leagues on the turf courts, or are you playing
I play
Chicago?
a league at the CBC, the Chicago Bocce Club, and home of the CBL for those who are unaware. And I play a league at Log Cabin. You must have seen videos.
I like that place.
Yeah.
It looks good.
Have you been there?
Haven't been. It looks like fun.
It's a great place.
Crazy, yeah.
It's pretty
How are
cool.
the courts? Like these?
No, these are much nicer.
Yeah.
Courts are, depends on the day. They're outdoor, uncovered, so they change quite a bit from day to day.
Yep.
They're certainly playable. They're decent courts. But they're tricky. They're tough to figure out.
And that's the thing, when you don't, we do that where we play in both outdoor places. So when you know, for people that don't know it, like here you're covered, right? So, you know, you control the elements right here. But when you're outside and you're not covered, you don't control the elements. And it's every day, you know, rain, like the downpours we had before, and then the next time you go to play on the courts, they play different. How do you like the Chicago courts, the Bocce Club?
Oh, those are
You like that they speed up now a little bit?
They got their 250 hours. They vacuum them.
It does make a difference.
They're a lot faster.
Yeah, I vacuum mine every couple of weeks and get that little extra grit off, and they're wonderful. Matter of fact, he's there now doing Highwood. I just got a message from him.
Is he at Highwood?
Yeah, Daniel's there. He's redoing Highwood now.
That's good.
He's going to be there, I think, for, I want to say 2 weeks.
That's great.
And I might shoot out there. If the calendar works with me and my wife for a weekend or 2 nights, and then I'll come see you guys.
Nice.
I'll see the club and everything.
Yeah, coming out. We'll get dinner.
Yeah. It's I built a friendship with Daniel now, and he's a great guy, and I want to see, so. That was 2, so 5-4. Burlington over ABC Huntington.
And Burlington had a chance for a couple of big frames there, but ABC Huntington just 1 point behind.
Yeah.
A little bit deeper, Paulino, this frame.
Yeah. I think, too, with that controversy last night, I think there were way too many people involved. Like, I think the captain should have been called, and one official, and I think then maybe you would have had a different outcome on the call.
Well, what I told Filippo, ultimately, it was a few of the tournament officials made the call, right? And what I talked to some of the officials about it afterwards. What I thought was that they should have forced the hand a little bit more of the team captains. We got a shot here from, oh wait, no. Is it just rolling? You can't tell with this guy whether he's shooting or rolling.
I know.
My thoughts were that they should have forced the hand, because again, the ruling wasn't that because the ball's moved, the frame was reset. The ruling is that because the teams couldn't agree on where the balls go back to, then the frame is reset. I thought that they should have forced the hand of the team captains a little bit more to make them say, because the team captains were kind of just like, I don't know where the balls go. They didn't really force them to say, no, I'm not going to agree with this. You need to reset the frame.
Yeah, our captain was down here. He should have, it's tough. You don't want to be that heavy-handed guy, but you need just one voice at that point. And I don't know who the captain is. Maybe Marco's the captain. I'm not sure, but there was a lot of guys standing around and a couple of different officials, and it was definitely one I've never seen before.
It's a tough position for everybody to be in, and ABC Huntington definitely got the short end of the decision.
Yeah, no doubt. So Fred's shooting Paulino, I believe, here.
3-1 for ABC Huntington. This is an interesting decision.
Got it. Great hit. Got it. And a good result. He's like...
Super aggressive call.
Yeah.
Great hit. Last ball for Burlington. Fires it off the backboard. He's lucky that ball stayed around somewhere. That could have easily cleared out more.
Yeah, we had a couple of mishaps on the back wall live, and the strategy, and it's hard to do when you're not used to it. Like if you don't play it, like I watched like two veteran teams play earlier, and the strategy they know how to play the back wall. Like, most people think it's luck, and I think a lot of times it is if you just, if there's nothing there. But to gain the 2s, the 3s, the 4 points, it comes down to skill, knowing where to hit on the wall.
I think in this case it's fairly simple. All the balls are going to filter down to the left there. If you can get it to this right wall, touch on the right wall, touch the backboard, the ball should filter down towards Paulino. Should be fine. The question, I think, is how to get through these balls that are up front.
And how hard to hit the back wall, right?
Sure. There is a world, if you don't hit the side wall before you hit the back wall, you hit that back wall right in the corner, your ball will pop up and out of the court. Andrew Santarciero. Oh boy. That's...
He's got to get some sidewall.
That's the spot right there, though, where the ball will pop up out of the court. You didn't throw hard enough for that to happen there. But yeah, I think you're right, Mike. I think you want sidewall. I think you want to take more of an angle from the left here.
Yep. Touch the wall after the green ball on the rail. Touch it up there with enough speed to play into those other balls.
Frank Carino.
Maybe he kicks out. Oh, he got it. Got one.
Two times. ABC Huntington takes the lead.
The scoreboard? Yeah. Okay. 6-5.
Folks, thanks for tuning in. You are watching day 3 of 4 of the 2026 World Series of Bocce. We have begun to eliminate some teams. Started with 128 in the Open Division and 50 in the Women's Division. You can keep up with the tournament on Scoreholio. If you'd like to see all the live scores from all 15 courts, as well as live bracket updates, scoreholio.com, or download the Scoreholio app. You can find the World Series under the Bocce section. And of course, you are tuned in to the Bocce Broadcast Network. We appreciate you for spending some time with us. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. It's free. That's all we ask. Just click the button. If you haven't done so yet today, please click the thumbs up button. Share it with somebody who might enjoy watching Bocce. Send them the link. Our goal, Mike, big goal for the weekend, is we want over 1,000 concurrent devices tomorrow for the finals.
You hear that?
That's
well,
our
I'll
goal.
be listening for sure. Scoreholio, I think, has been great for this tournament. It's helped out a lot. Like, you're keeping everybody updated. I just started using it at Bocce Social we did our first tournament with it. He's short, Andrew's short. Got to get around that green ball.
Could be in good shape if they can tuck one, but
yeah,
this green ball is not easy to beat. It's probably a ball that should be shot.
Yeah, I think
it's tough at this point. This ball's going to be early on the wall.
Oh, he might try. Oh, no. A little too heavy.
Well, it opened up the line. They could still tuck a ball here.
Frank Carino's going to try to put one in. Good ball. But it is open to shoot. They can see it. Maybe they get lucky if he gets it out and Paulino moves. Who knows?
number 2 for Burlington. 3 balls back. Wrong ball, but not a terrible miss. Shoot it again now. 2 balls back still. This ball should be shot again. You got a full ball now.
Not sure. He's a bit of a wrestler too, this guy. Looks like he wants to grapple. Right? He's on point.
This ball's short, I believe. No? Never mind. Might still be a couple of points there for ABC.
I don't know that gentleman's name who just rolled in, but when he played last year with the bare feet, I didn't know if he wanted to wrestle or he wanted to play bocce. He was digging his feet into the ground, his toes. It was quite a scene. They might have forced him to wear shoes. Maybe the Board of Health. I don't know. Here's the who looks like he's going to shoot, but he points. He's got a chance. He's got a chance. No. All right. 1 for Huntington.
3 balls back for Burlington. Huntington's going to score.
7-5. Some of the guys have the fresh new American Bocce Club shirts this year from Pete Rubito. Nice.
Speaking of new shirts, Mike, the new merch lines for America's first semi-pro bocce leagues are live on the shop at boccebroadcast.network. For those who don't know, North America's first semi-pro bocce leagues, one in Chicago and one in Youngstown, Ohio, are going into their 2nd year. Seasons will be starting in late September. That's all held live here on the Bocce Broadcast Network. For more info on those leagues, you can go to boccebroadcast.network, sign up for the email list. Find us on social media, Facebook, Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network.
And new, got it clean. Not the point. So I saw that you're going to 4-man walk like,
yep.
like Ohio, which I think makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
For both leagues to be combined now, playing the same way, right? I like the way you played it. We did that in Troy, remember, a couple of years back.
It's a fun way to play.
It was fun, definitely fun.
So what you're referring to, for those who don't know, is first season of Chicago, we did a triples no walk format. So it was doubles on one end of the court, singles on the other end of the court. And yeah, it makes for some interesting matchups. But the unifying the formats allows us to directly compare the two leagues and to prepare for interleague competition. And the 4-player walk also optimizes the broadcast in a few ways. It's a faster game. There, it makes for more managerial, strategic decisions, and it'll make for better stats, more personalized or more specialized positions, more specialized players, and more exciting substitutions.
I think it was a good move. Although I did like the way you played it, and we actually did a 3-man similar tournament at Bocce Social. We actually just did a 2-man.
I saw that. And
we split. We did 2 single matches.
Doubles, no walks, so a singles match on each side of the court. I like that idea.
Yeah, you know what? I had some people, really? That's what we're going to, And it's like, it was fun. You just play you get your 4 balls, I get mine, and we try to win as a team, and, it went well. So now more players will be in Chicago too, though, right?
Rosters expanded from 6 to 7, but so Chicago rosters in season 1 had 6 plus 2 on the practice squad. We are eliminating the practice squad, and we are expanding rosters from 6 to 7. So the active roster expands, the overall roster shrinks by 1, but it's the active roster that matters. So some teams have already made moves. Some players have been called up. Those announcements will be going out over social media in the next few days.
So those are all new free agents that wanted to sign up and be drafted, or if they want, right?
So the free agents, there's a pool of free agents from last season. Free agent sign-ups. Rosters are frozen right now. Teams can no longer make moves for the next 2 weeks. Free agent sign-ups, free agent registration is open in both leagues, in both Chicago and in Ohio. That can be found at boccebroadcast.network as well. But, so in Chicago, the way that it works is rosters expanded a week ago. Teams had a week to fill their roster spot with the existing free agent pool and practice player pool. At the end of that week, any practice player that had not been elevated to their active roster falls back into the free agent pool, and free agent registration opens up for 2 weeks. Rosters are frozen. At the end of those 2 weeks, the new free agent pool is published. We wait. Rosters are still frozen for 48 hours, and then after 48 hours on August 3rd, the CBL teams will be able to make moves again.
Are you able to play, or no? You're not going to play?
I'm not going to play in season 2. Hopefully, we'll be looking at expansion, potentially going into season 3, and hopefully at that point, I'll be able to step out of the broadcast booth and get on a team. For now, I got to focus on running the broadcast.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. It's something that you're passionate about. You've put a lot of time into it, and you've done a lot of great things with it. You've connected people. It started out small, but it's growing big.
We'll get there. It's going to take a long time, but we'll get there.
Yeah.
Ball number 2 for ABC Huntington here. The line is wide open. ABC Huntington's really struggled to point so far in this game. This ball is barely in. Yeah. It's almost 5 feet behind Paulino.
Yeah. There's nothing worse when you make a bad point and then you have the guy yell out, "It's 4 or 5 in." He holds his arm out like the fish he caught, and you're like, all right, no reminders.
Laura, I believe you're correct. I think these are profiles.
John Paulino.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Guy. Hey, Tony. Thanks for tuning in.
Fred Petrillo shooting. Petrillo toss. Let's see what happens there. Just missed it. You hit pretty good, though, this tournament, Fred.
Somehow ABC Huntington is winning this game.
Yeah.
It feels like they're losing.
It's definitely seems like getting outpointed. A couple of good hits from ABC Huntington, but Vermont seems to be pointing a little bit better. We need some excitement here. Maybe here comes my buddy. Gotta give him a nickname. I'm not sure what to give it. That's long too.
1 point sitting there, last ball of the frame.
Billy Barnett, the culprit of the whole fiasco last night. he feels so bad. Now that's a bad job too. They had a chance to get some points, so we're knotted up. 7-7.
You know, I've heard some comments from players. We've seen some comments in the chat. There's nothing that's rigged about it. That the Rome, the official, the tournament organizers are certainly not rigging calls to help Pete and Marco and Nico win again.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They are playing in this tournament too. They would love to see. They would love to not have to play against the Salvos. The call that was made was that the teams couldn't agree on where the balls go back. So the frame is dead. The call was not that the balls moved. The call was not that the call was not that the frame is dead because the balls moved. The call is that the frame is dead because the teams refused to agree on where the balls go back to. Tough spot for the tournament organizers to be in. Either way, you make the call. Nobody's happy. Another swing and a miss by Fred. Shoot this ball again. Paulino goes to the back. You got a ball on the backboard, still alive.
At the end of the day, Mike, no matter what you do with these tournaments, and especially on this size and this scale, it's impossible to get everything right. You know, there you go, good result, good hit.
It's a necessary evil. It's,
you know, we had a situation at Bocce Social a couple of weeks back, and I forget exactly what it was, but, you know, and somebody's comment was, well, you got to write it in the rules. And I said, like, you know, how many rules you want? Like, how many, like, and, you know, at the end of the day, things are going to come up, things are going to happen. You just got to try to get it right, that's all. It is, like you said, if they would have agreed on the placement of the ball, it would have been different.
All right, this guy's been trolling in the chat for 2 days. He's getting blocked. I'm sick of hearing from this guy. Two balls left for each team. ABC Huntington's point. I don't know what else you're going to do here besides shoot the pile. Yeah. I think the balls are too far off the backboard to try and steal this. You could go two walls from the left side here, but with that ball in front, I think you're kind of blocked.
Here he comes. I still haven't given him a nickname. I got to come up with a nickname, Mike. Samurai? No. The grappler.
Straight at it.
Oh, does he get it? Does he get it? Oh, he got it. There's room. There's room.
Yeah, plenty of room here for Long Island guys to make a point.
There you go. Back wall live.
One ball left for each team. What do you like here, Mike?
I mean, I'd play to the right side, maybe try to get it to slide down. But it depends. If the ball's sitting on the back wall, it could be lodged out too if you go hard, right? If you just hit the ball
slap it off the backboard.
Yeah, you can move it out.
I think I like a soft shot. Try and go a little right to left. But that is not the way this is lined up.
Nope.
I think he's going straight at it. This Paulino goes to the right, though.
See, he released it a little bit, but not enough. Had he did it harder, that could have knocked it out. But they just got to put another one in and get two.
This is risky, trying to split these two balls. Not the easiest shot. I don't hate
Kind
of like rolling long here.
Yeah.
Just to try and get it, like, if he clips the right side of Paulino or does that.
Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. That hurt.
He had almost 2-foot spot to hit on the backboard there. It's still not the easiest shot.
No, it's not.
It's hard to hit. It's harder to hit nothing than it is to hit a ball, right? When you're shooting a target that's just nothing, you really got to pick something to hit, like a spot on the backboard or a spot on the court.
My first year here, I think, on this broadcast, a couple of years back, I just had to hit the back wall, and I threw it into it, and guess what I hit? I hit the Paulino and sent it to them. So instead of getting the point, they gave them the point.
It's so much harder than you think. Like, you see that 2-foot spot on the back wall, and it's like, all right, how hard can it be to hit that? If the ball was that big, it would be impossible to miss. But
I couldn't hit the Paulino if I tried.
Of course.
Here comes John Tate trying to beat this ball.
In the women's division, game number 69, we played on court 6.
Hey, Jeff. Jeff.
Studio 365.
Mike.
Court 6. Once again, game 69.
Hey, Jeff.
We played on court 6.
Mike.
Nick Rinaldi. What's up, Nick? We did at least one Ponte game last night. We will do whatever games they give us. As long as the Ponte Club keeps winning, then they'll end up on the broadcast court. It's the surest way to get on. Tiger Magic. These are 60 by 11, maybe?
Yes, that's what I believe.
With me in the booth now, Mr. Jeff O'Hare. How you doing, Jeff?
Hey, Mike, I'm all right. We had a tough run, so now we're just cheering on our teammates, the Huntington Babylon Bocce Social team, because we got all 3 clubs represented this weekend. Good game back and back. Nothing like the last game they played. Nothing like the excitement of the last game they played or the controversy. So,
well, what a difference for this ABC Huntington team. Taking DeSalvo's, they were headed DeSalvo's the entire game. And now they're just struggling. I mean, this is a good frame for them here, but struggling so far today.
Losing their groove a little bit. A couple mistakes.
3 balls back, chance to score 4.
They get a lot of room. Looks like they get at least, close 30 inches in there, 28, 29.
Yes, Mike, these are Hartrue.
How you doing? You're playing, right?
No, I wish I was playing. Just happy to be here, Jeff.
We're happy to have you, Mike. We missed you at the Nationals. All right, he got that one. Yeah, I don't know what Frankie was trying for. I don't know if he's trying to hit one of his own balls the last frame. That was a big mistake.
I think he was just trying to split the gap.
Yeah, he was just off.
Went right on him. Well, it's at least 2. Could be a measurement for a 3rd.
He was making he made a handful of good kind of savior points over the last couple frames too, so I was surprised that he kind of blew that last frame earlier, but it happens to the best of us. So do you have a break now from OBL and CBL until what, September?
season starts back up in September, but there's never a break. There's always work to be done, right, Jeff?
That's true. Well, I'm retired, so I don't have to worry about that anymore.
Oh, you want some work that doesn't pay any money? I'll give you something to do.
Let me know what it is. You never know.
Hey, we could use a reporter.
Yeah. Those are all exciting to watch. We always had the OBL and CBL playing live at Bocce Social. What?
Two for ABC.
Good. They need that. That's a good ball. John Pate has a nice ball. What does that look like? 11 inches behind, foot behind.
Yeah, maybe less.
I do like how Burlington makes a big showing out here in Rome. You probably get about at least 24 people with their bright green shirts on. You see them all over the place. I think we should do that with the downstate New York players next time. Everybody gets matching shirts, so you see the presence, you know.
Everybody should get a tattoo.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Yes, missed it on the left side.
Shout out Oakledge Park in the 802. Beautiful park out there. Shores of Lake Champlain where they play. On your phone. You gotta open it on your phone. I haven't been to Burlington in several years. I gotta get out there. I still got some friends who live there. I went to college here.
UVM?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's still the same quintessential New England small city, right?
Burlington?
It's been years,
I don't think
man.
Burlington changes very quickly.
Yeah.
3-ball waster so far. This could easily bring out all 4 balls for Burlington. Probably should have been shot a second time, but both these teams really failing to capitalize on big opportunities over and over again. Both teams have had 3 balls back a handful of times, and usually it's only been 1 or 2 points.
Yeah, I think they get a little shy of shooting that extra ball.
But when you try and play defense like this, I mean, it's possible to beat the point, right? It's always possible to beat the point, but it's just a matter of the probability.
In the execution. That's a 4-foot point out there. You know, you're not going to, that's not even serving as a good, cover.
It's not a deterrent, really. Yeah. What ends up happening is you try and play defense, and you give the other team 3 balls. And a good team with 3 balls back is going to be able to find a way to get through your defense, especially if you give them 3 balls back over and over again. So you're often saving yourself by taking the second shot, and at least you're not wasting 4 balls on the first.
Especially when it's a half decent target out there too, That's lined up nicely.
There
you go. To your point.
You still got nothing in the neighborhood here.
This could be big for Huntington. Let's see what happens.
They definitely got a roll here. You want this ball to end up about a foot or so in front of Paulino on the wall side. A foot, 18 inches in front of Paulino on the wall side is a great ball.
Yeah, anything close at this point. There's the windup, the 2-hopper.
This ball's gone too, Jeff.
That's gone. All right. We don't want to utter the magic words yet. That will just jinx them. Let's see what they can do. That is wide open. Come on. 3 more. Oh, don't hit. All right, go around it. Yeah, that's Andrew. He got that one.
Paulie Jacobs, what's up, Paul?
Petrillo's up. You can do the same. That looks good.
Oh, man.
Right? I don't know. No, I don't think so. Oh, man. Yeah, that was definitely 4 feet in there. Right, Mike? That looks about 4 feet.
More than that, yeah.
Oh, come on.
Well,
Frank Carino puts 1 in, so there's definitely 3.
these ABC Huntington guys are winning this game. They're scoring, but they are not going to be happy with themselves, even if they finish this one off. I don't think either team's going to be happy with the win here.
I think they're going to be happy just to win. Let's see.
This is one of those games where it's like, all right, let me escape this game. Let me get through this one and regroup for the next game.
Yeah. Forget all your bad points, your missed shots.
Get me off this court.
Yeah.
Get these cameras off of me.
Oh, God. Come on.
Let me go get a Miller Lite. Let me get a hamburger.
Let me get 3 Miller Lights. 3. All right.
12-8.
John Pape rolls in, rolls at Polino. He's about 3/4 of the way down the court. Let's see what he can do. He's been a little long his last few throws. John just started playing again regularly this year at Bocce Social. And I think he plays down at Milldam Park in Huntington too on that league. And that looks like a good ball. Good ball. It's about, it looks from here, it looks about 14 inches in back.
Well, with how much this Burlington club has struggled to point and shoot, that could be a game winner right there.
They really don't shoot much.
Line is open. Let's see if he can find the right speed. This ball's got a shot, Jeff.
Yeah, this guy was pointing pretty well earlier. It looks like it is in there.
Beautiful ball.
Yeah, he's good. He focuses in, locks in. All right, Freddie's coming up to shoot. The court's been carrying Freddie's ball. He has that bowler's roll to it, so it follows the contours of the court. We were talking about maybe lobbing it just a little bit because he has missed his last 3 shots. So there he goes. Yep. I think that helps a little bit. He's throwing it out, and that way he's kind of decreasing the contact with the court, which I think was throwing his balls off earlier. So that seemed to have helped. That was a good hit.
Great clean hit. Forces Burlington to try and beat this ball again.
Let's see what he does.
This ball's got a shot too, Jeff.
Yeah, it looks like it.
A little long.
Drops. Just missed. That looks like about 4 inches off. 5 inches. It worked, right? All right, that was Fred. He said that little lob that we were just talking about it helped him a bit, so.
Somebody stole our chair. I don't know. I'm gonna grab one. This is Jimmy.
All right, let's see. Little long. Oh, little long. Kicked it closer to Huntington's ball. I don't know how that guy, the guy who just pointed last year, he didn't wear shoes, and I don't know how the hell he did it. Must have tore up his feet. It's nice to see this year he does have on some type of footwear. So Burlington comes in.
Last ball.
Let's see. Oh, that's nice.
Great.
Turn to the left just in time, but he did have the speed coming, Mike, the whole time, so that looked good. That was a great ball.
We're having fun here, Jeff, but I don't know there's much to celebrate here.
No.
ABC Huntington's got 2 balls back. This should be the end of the game.
Let's see what happens.
I don't know what the discussion is. Shoot this ball.
It does
consideration
sometimes.
The consideration here is that Jimmy.
Hello, Mike.
What's up,
Come
Jimmy?
on our game frame. How we doing?
Consideration here is that there's 1 red ball amongst a group of 3 decent green balls. So if the red ball goes, you could be in trouble, but you just shoot from this left corner.
Oh, yeah, they still got, what do they got? They got 2 balls left.
All contact.
Go ahead. Yep. Andrew usually has very good results of not hitting his point ball when he shoots. So I've been playing with him for a while, and that's usually his MO. I don't know if it's the angle he takes, and so we'll see if he can do it this. Oh, what are they doing? They're pointing.
This is very questionable call. Perfect time for Jimmy P to come into the booth whenever they're making a non-aggressive call. So maybe their view was if they shoot either the Paulino spit,
short.
That's going to block the line. Now you can't shoot.
Oh, man. I don't know what they were thinking.
So you can always live with the results when you shoot there.
Especially when you have an extra ball.
Like if the Paulino bounces and it don't go your way, you have a ball back.
Yeah.
If it goes your way, the game's over.
It's for the game too, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And Frank Carino is really, really good. As we've seen earlier in this game, he's very good at coming in and saving the frame at the last ball. He's very good at
Frank's
that.
one of your. I talked to him in Texas. He plays at Bocce Social, correct?
He does in Huntington.
Yeah.
He and his dad. I played with his dad early on, and then when Frankie settled down, he started to play with us. And his father died about I think 5 years ago. And Frank carried things on at the club with the family name. And his son plays now. His son's very good.
Yeah, he told me his son is a good player.
His son's very good.
Is he in this game?
The son, no. So that's John Pape, Poynton, and Fred Petrillo.
I know Fred.
You got
and Andrew.
In this spot here, you got to just take the same line that Andrew did, roll and try and bump your own red ball. I think that's the only way
Be aggressive. You can still win the game here if you get red into the green and push it a little bit.
It's going to be pretty hard to sell. The way that the right side of Paulino's blocked, it's going to be really hard to sell more than 1 point here. Like Jimmy said, be aggressive. Make this ball a foot and a half long.
Yeah, it's not going to go that bad.
The worst.
He went straight at it. This is how it can go bad, Mike.
Yeah, that's how it goes bad.
I mean, do these guys rewatch? That's how. If that Paulino goes a little bit more, it's 3.
I know.
You always play the board there.
Yeah, should have been the same line as Andrew's ball.
He sold an extra one there, maybe. I can't believe he went straight. And that's an experience thing too, Jeff. Getting newer players playing in bigger environments, bigger tournaments. Sometimes it's easy to overlook the simple call, the most optimal call, and make mistakes calling a game. That's why calling a game matters a lot.
This is a gift here.
I don't know. I got to find out later what the thought process was behind that. Yeah, they both play a lot of tournaments, so Jimmy. I don't know what they were thinking.
Well, I mean, that was a no-brainer. You went from winning the game to giving up.
Oh, they got 2. Yeah, I'm with you, Jimmy.
The last ball, the line was absolutely awful. So like Mike was saying, if you play this way, the Paulino can't spit this way. Now, when you come from the other side and you get into the ball, that's how the Paulino can spit that way. That's a safe, you're protected by playing it. So who cares if you give up 1 point?
I'm with you.
Once they elected to roll, just shoot the ball though.
Should have been a shot. That second to last ball should have been a shot. All right. Let's see what happens. Burlington's hanging tough.
This is a great opening ball from Burlington.
Yeah.
Is Burlington from the same area?
Vermont.
They got the good trees there, I heard. Real nice trees.
They have nice pine trees up there, Jimmy.
Vermont is gorgeous.
Sure is.
The Green Mountain State. I went to college in Burlington, Vermont. Can you believe I went to college?
Oh, you went?
I do, but questionable.
Did you go to
I lasted about 3. Well, when I first went to Vermont, I was in the honors college originally. I got kicked out of the honors college after about 2 weeks.
For anything good, or?
Yeah, I had a great time. I lasted about 3.5 semesters. My first semester, Jimmy, I got a 4.0 backwards. I got a 0.4.
I had a little college
And
run.
now I commentate bocce.
Yeah, and you're great at it. At least you're great at what you do.
So that's Pape's ball. That was a great ball from him. Bumped the green out.
He bumped that ball.
He bumped that ball. It was
bumped
a great line. Low percentage shot, but it's a great ball.
Why wouldn't they shot it?
Good question, Jimmy.
So, like, you can get away with things maybe in this game, that game, but long term, right is right, wrong is wrong. They're trying the same thing.
Oh, that's why it's fascinating that this ABC Huntington team almost beat the Salvos last night.
Yeah, I heard there was a questionable situation, which I hope that some of the names in the game that are real big that were involved in the game would always do what is right and not what is right for their team. Because I firmly believe that being a good sportsman matters more than winning or losing.
I will not comment. I wasn't there. So Freddie just took a shot.
And it's a bad break for Fred.
Yeah, Polino looked like it hit that green. Right?
I don't want you to think I'm commenting this way or that way. Just in general, and everyone makes mistakes this or that,
sure.
but like I always try to play the game with. I don't want to ever get cheated, and I don't want to cheat no way.
No, it doesn't get you anywhere. You're remembered for that stuff. You're remembered for the good, but you're especially remembered for the bad. So
in this game, there's some people that they want to try to take advantages or angles.
Andrew just threw very long. He was way off on that one.
Now they need to get tight here because if they shoot and they hang anything around, the game's over. Am I right?
Yep. Vermont still has two balls holding. Frank Carino goes in. That looks.
It's moving a little bit.
Looks good.
You got to grab Paulino.
Oh no.
Are they sitting two? They're sitting
wrong.
two here. If ABC Huntington loses in this fashion,
Well, Jeff needs to go have a
games.
talk with his buddies and tell them, is this a winner's game? Yeah.
this is No, this is losers.
Yeah, this is in the losers bracket now.
This is a heartbreaker potentially for ABC Huntington, but Burlington, both teams have failed to capitalize on these.
Are we sure
balls
that
back
front
up.
one beats the back one?
They're calling that it is.
Yeah, I would
go, right?
I would wager my money on it. Look at this. This looks like Jimmy P out there. Please, God, let me beat this 5-foot point. Don't make Mike mad at me. I don't want him to punch me.
He just doesn't want to move Paulino here.
This is Jimmy P with a leg tat for the game.
For the comeback victory, can they score 6 points in a row to cap it off?
Yeah,
His ball is
good.
I
I don't know.
Man.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Jeff, would you agree that sometimes the game is so easy and sometimes it's so hard?
Oh, of course, but it all depends. It all depends on how you're feeling as a player. Sometimes things. There's just a lot of mental noise out there. There's a lot of. There's just a lot of different types of energy floating around, and you can't settle down, and it affects you throughout the whole game. Other times, you're just cruising along, and you can do it with your eyes closed.
Well, my issue is I'm always a mental maniac. So, like, Bocce's just like my calm, maybe.
Yeah.
But, that kid, he makes that point in his sleep.
Sure.
But World Series of Bocce, the biggest tournament in the country.
And I don't mean when I said you can do it with your eyes closed, you feel like you can. I'm not saying that. You just feel like you're moving along and everything's cool. And, other times you get the nerves still kick in even after all these years of playing.
4
times.
times.
That's it. Burlington takes it.
They're looking again.
Oh, man.
Frank's declining it. Frank's not shaking no one's hand now.
No, Frank wants another mesh. Nope, he is. There he goes. All right, hugs all around.
Wow.
Jeez.
That's
All right, that was Huntington's to win.
so frustrating for ABC Huntington.
Yeah. All right, that's it. I think we still got a couple teams from Long Island still in it, so we're going to start rooting for them. Thanks, Mike.
Congratulations,
Good luck.
Burlington Bocce Club. Moving on.
Jeff,
Hey, Jimmy.
It was my
always
first
a
time
pleasure.
seeing you. Best of luck if you're still playing. You still
No,
playing?
we got the Huntington fever. It's catching.
Well, the bar's open. And hopefully you brought a camera because you take the best pictures in the game. No disrespect. Photographer Ronnie, I'm just kidding. You're still my number one.
I know, Ronnie's very good.
But Jeff, you're the man.
All right, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you very much,
Thanks,
and I'll
Jeff.
see you guys soon.
All right.
Do you think we could get Ronnie, the photographer, ever in the booth?
Huh?
Can we ever get Ronnie in the booth?
I don't see why not.
You know Ronnie or no? Like,
All right, Jeff.
Jeff's frustrated. You know, I'm happy. He's frustrated. His buddies just lost the game. They should have won the game. He's kind of pissed off, right? Are we allowed to say that? He's angry. He didn't show it on film. He's mad. His team should have won, and that's what the World Series of Bocce is about. That's emotion. Look, these guys are hugging on the court. There's 7 green shirts. Half the state of Vermont's on the Bocce court. Look, I'm watching it. Flip it on the court, Sheldon. Look at this. Is this a parade? St. Patrick's Day? Look at this. What's going on? Like, look, they're still hugging. The game ended 5 minutes ago. What a beautiful game. It's so much. I'm newly into soccer, and I think that bocce and soccer are similar. Sometimes winning a game means so much.
Jimmy, this is bocce, not soccer here. We all love soccer, but my man, we're in one of the biggest tournaments of the year here. Rome, New York. Like Marv Levy said, the coach of the Buffalo Bills, where would you rather be than right here, right now? Isn't it an epic statement, Mike?
Yeah. Jimmy, how is this like soccer?
Well,
I want to hear it.
So, like, every game matters so much. Like, even when they play the group play, like, they're playing that weird third place game. You know, some of these tournaments, they make you do that. And as much of emotion is into every game. It's not like baseball where there's 190 games a year where it's like they go through the motions. Every game matters. You're playing for your tournament life. And a lot like the PGA, too, I would compare. Not that, you know, them are much better athletes. I mean, I'm physically fit, but can't speak for Sweeney.
I'm a little bit older than you, Jimmy. I got years of drinking behind my belt. That's why I got the big belly. Most teams I play with, I can't say what they say on the air, but
No, you can say it, as long as there's no bad words. Like,
no, I'm going to keep it clean to respect Mike, but let's go with, they call me F.A.
free agent, because you get cut by every team you play on. But I did hear BSB might get you. Would you take the call?
I know you played a joke with me a few months ago, but we've been in conversations, and Anthony Cap wants me in the worst way. He goes, we're going to play one panel.
I talk with Anthony once in a while, and half the conversation is him telling me, I can't wait to get the panel on BSB.
Yeah, we're going to run a tournament together, and you know, maybe once I get on that team, I might be a lifer on there. Because you know, Jimmy, I got many titles, many majors under my belt. Everybody says, hey, Sweeney's washed up, but, you know, a couple months ago at Molisani, finished third with Paul Lewis III, Nick Emo.
We're talking about third place, Sweeney.
Well, we lost to Jose Bottle. Friday night, the first game. We went back and won like 12 games in a row.
I lost to Jose, too. I got fifth. I'm not bragging. You got third. Good job. You got a few more dollars, though.
Hey, I'm getting closer to the crown, right, buddy?
No one wins in bocce. There's like 3 teams that ever win. And I hate to say it, Backstreet Boys is one of them. Del Salvo's owns this tournament. ABV, they might be breaking up, but they were the GOATs for a while. CPF stands for See in Cleveland because they're on the way home. Andy, what do you think of that? They bring in Mike Nardone, this loaded CPF team, all these bets. Hey, Chris Federico, I know you're listening. Tell Tony be safe driving.
Yeah, I just talked to Chris before he left, and I was surprised they got knocked out so soon. It's a good team. I guess Ronnie Cap got hurt in the game.
Oh, that ain't good.
They had to switch him from shooting to pointing, and that isn't one of his expertise. Ronnie's known as a shooter.
Well, they had Nardone.
Well, Nardone, he's a shooter too.
So you're making an excuse for CPF?
Well, I'm not making an excuse, but I just,
They win enough. I mean, I don't feel that bad that Tony Mel and...
When's the last time they won a tournament?
They won Michigan.
Yeah, that was, what, a year ago? I can't even remember tomorrow.
I'd give my left pinky to win Michigan. Maybe both pinkies.
Andy, what do you consider your expertise?
Well, I do both. I'm on every team I play in. I'm on the back. I don't poot the pants. They put me on the back for a reason. And the frame last ball. Hit it out. Come in for a 2-foot point. Beat it. I play on this team Versace Law. That's my team next year going into 2027. We played quite a few tournaments, but I'm going to be the newest member full-time of Versace Law.
That's weird. I play Versace Law, and you're not on the roster.
This year, I had a team months ago. They were looking for a guy right up till recently, and they got Paul Klickia. They weren't sure he's going to be able to play. My buddy Paul, he's went through some health issues, and he's battled back from one hell of a surgery. Great kid. I played with his father for years. Freddie, two-man. But, that's the way it goes. In bocce, everybody's on a different team. You never stay with the same team. If you don't win, you're always looking to get that next guy. And that's just the way it goes in bocce. Am I right, Mike?
When are you going to bring your talents out to the Midwest? When are you coming to Detroit? When are you coming to St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago?
I would absolutely love to.
Paul O'Donnell.
My job I'm a truck driver, working a lot of hours per week. I retire in a couple of years, and after that, then I'm free to travel.
Nice.
Live in Florida half the year, in New York the other half.
Bring the whole pavilion down here.
Is that Fred Fox?
That's a big dude hanging on the...
I like this guy here, though, with the colored shirt. He definitely poured it.
Oh, that's my buddy. That's Benny.
Yeah. Ben Giuliano. We got Canada coming up next versus the Galliano Club.
Is this Extreme Club?
Yeah.
Oh, what
some extreme fellows that I am not familiar with.
I don't know any of them, and I play them every tournament at Molisano.
Toronto versus Rome, New York coming up next, folks. The players are making their way over here. Jimmy, you got to play soon?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're up before me. You're a couple games before me.
Yeah, they're way behind. We have a tough draw. We play Versace.
They're good here. These are their courts.
We played them last year, a different mode of them.
Yeah.
Different group. You know what? When you come to Rome, New York, Andy, you're pretty much going to play all good teams.
Yeah.
I got to have breakfast first. I got to have breakfast first.
A lot of these are home teams, Jimmy, they never travel. But this is their house. They play well here. Versace, they travel quite a bit.
They were in Cleveland or Youngstown 3 weeks ago for a 20-team tournament. You were there.
You know what I love to hear is the Ohio guys complaining about traveling once a year for a tournament. Danny Catula last night, I drove 5 hours here. 5 hours is the closest tournament I'm ever going to get.
Exactly.
I drove 5 hours. You drove 5 hours once a year.
Them Ohio people were the worst.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm not from Ohio. So.
Complain about driving an hour for a tournament. I wish that was the world I lived in.
You could go play the John Deere Classic, you know.
I don't wish I lived in
Lowville, $6,000 they pay. It ends today. The finals will be today.
Mount Carmel?
They play Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday morning bracket. Saturday night they finish it off.
That place looks fun. Too bad it's on the same weekend as World Series.
Well, it's fun, but like the courts are so vastly different. One's outside, one's inside. It's a great atmosphere, but it's hard when you go from the up court, you play a few games to the bottom court.
Hey, not to change the subject, guys, but does anybody know where the unit's been? I heard he's in Louisville this week, and he sent a guy a text, and he's talking how great he is, and he's probably going to win the tournament. And you know, Eric says he's biggest name in the game, but if you look around here, Rome, New York, you got about 30 people wearing the panel shirts. I am the biggest name in all bocce. The panel has spoken.
The panel has spoken, the biggest name in the game. Ryan Mingle, I appreciate the kind words, man, truly. Todd Irving, I would question that. We've taken many trips to Cleveland. Many trips to Cleveland. So I would question that comment that you've traveled. Yeah, maybe more than half of our club, but not, you know. We appreciate everyone. The IMBS club, we have one court. We had teams from Canada, New York, Cleveland, Youngstown.
First frame of the game here. We'll get your scoreboard up for you.
I get a big heart for Todd Irvin. We go back.
Till, great guy.
It's Todd Latessa now. Gino running Wycliffe INA for a lot of years in the tournament. He was the best. There'll never, ever be anyone like him.
No disrespect. The Wycliffe lost a step or two. You know, I would always put Gino not being involved as much definitely probably as a reason. He understood people.
Jimmy, I agree. He used to call us up at Christmas time, wish everybody that came there Merry Christmas, and just to reach out and, hey, how's your family doing?
If they was getting down to just a few teams left and he saw the IMBS didn't have a team, he'd call me and say, Jimmy, I have 5-6 spots. You know, Yin's guy's going to get in. Because we were always late to enter or whatever. But he knew that we went every year. You know, now you got to race on a computer or pay $1,100. I'm not sure if they even sold out this year, but I wish them the best. I talked to the club president. We've had conversations. It's a great group of guys. The problem is a lot of the old timers over there, you know, they now
set in their ways.
Yeah, they've passed away.
Yeah,
and that's a big issue with why the courts have deteriorated. They have 9 courts. It's hard to maintain 9 courts.
Well, the big thing is they're short like 5 teams to sell out this year, Jimmy.
They'll get them.
And they will get them. But
3 balls back here for Vaca Financial. You should shoot this front ball first. That one works too.
It's good.
Actually, this ball out the side, it makes sense to shoot that one first. Great hit.
Games to 14. Are they to 16 tomorrow, Michael?
I don't know, probably.
I felt like last year they did the games to 16.
Wow, look at that line.
His hands were in the air, and then he's like, woo, we made a point. I love this guy. What's his name, Andy?
Benny Giuliano.
Yeah.
Great friend of mine for a lot of years. He's a G Club, Galena Club member. He's did a lot for the club. He's taken a step back playing. But nice to see him back out here again.
2 points for Vaca Financial. Galliano Club, for those who aren't familiar, about a 3/4 of a mile down the street here on East Dominic Street in Rome, New York. Small club, great club to play at. 2 indoor courts, about 55 feet long.
Yeah, around there.
They're dirt. They look like the indoor courts here.
One of my favorite places to play at.
They look like the indoor courts here, kind of, Mike.
Yeah.
And you know the cook there, Jimmy guy, What a guy. He's a great friend of mine.
Jimmy, my favorite guy.
That guy, he does it all there. I'm hearing he's going to run for president again. He stepped back. Things aren't going the way he likes it. And he's a president for 30 years there, and he's going to step back in, I'm pretty sure, and take over. And it's a men's club.
Tito, 10,000 for first in the open division.
What do you guys think of last night? The thousands of people here watching all the games.
It's the beauty of the World Series.
Besides the 5.5 hour drive the Yins get mad we complain about, the atmosphere at the World Series of Bocce is second to none.
I agree, Jimmy.
With the band playing, you see people from all over the country, all over Canada. They have enough courts to have such a big tournament. Are they perfect with all their movements? No, but no one ever is. So it's easy to micromanage and nit and pick everything they do wrong, but they do a lot of things right here, like a lot.
You know, Mike, hasn't this Scorholio really made the tournament much better? I mean, you're looking at your phone, you know when you're up to play, and it's so much easier than old school, going to a scorer's booth, checking and seeing, and teams are late showing up.
Hopefully it makes the work a little easier on the volunteers too. Extreme is in here. They've only got one. Cross-court shot, Ben Giuliano. Got it, clean. One ball left for Vaca Financial. This could be a 4-0 game.
So would we say that the locals are favored here, Andy, over the Extreme guys? I've never seen these guys from Extreme.
I haven't either, to be honest with you.
But is this like a good local team?
The Rome team, Galliano Club, they're decent players.
So if you had to handicap the game, what would you say? Who's favorite? Who's the underdog?
I can't say because I don't know Extreme. These guys, I don't know. They probably play synthetic all the time versus dirt.
I'd probably put the locals -4.5. If the Canadians can get 10, they would cover the spread. Now, I'm not saying they could win the game. They easily could win the game. But with the unknown factor and a home court advantage,
I think it's going to be a 14-6 game if I had to guess.
So you're putting the line right around 8 then?
Yeah.
You would assume, though, these guys from Extreme can shoot.
Yeah, but pointing wins the games here.
Sweeney, I agree 100%.
If you can point here, if you get your lead pointer, your second pointer pointing here, you're going to win a lot of games. You're going to be definitely into Sunday. You do need some shooting, but you got pointers rolling. You're
it takes the
on.
pressure off your shooters a lot.
Yes.
Mike, you know what these people need to do? There's 172 people. If you haven't already, you got to do this. Bingo, bango, bongo. That means you like the stream, you subscribe to the stream, and then if you really love us, share the stream. Show your friends. Maybe they'll love the game of bocce. Maybe they'll think my jokes are funny. Maybe they'll think Scaldone's funny. We don't know.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I go way back with Mikey and his father, longer with his dad, Lou, and what they brought to this game, my wife's sitting home watching right now, and I'm telling you, bocce has exploded because of these folks and their time, their effort, and their money. You think this setup's free? They spend a lot of money. They should go around here. I know the Toccolana club gives them some money or whatever, but you know what? They need to do more. They should have a donation box set up here because time and the cost of this equipment has to be worth something.
Andy, we're beyond the donation box.
I'm old school, buddy.
Mikey Chaldone can't get any more tattoos with a donation box.
Oh,
Shout out to Mike, though. He honestly sits here. He clicks the ones and twos. He takes it like a man. He laughs. This looks like Mike Lisi's uncle or cousin.
This is the guy that was hanging on the rafters earlier.
yeah, he was doing a little stretching.
Double target, Ben Giuliano. Ball number 3 for Vaca. This one's going to stick around. He's sitting 2 right now. 1 ball left for each team.
This other guy, RJ on Galano Club, he's or Pocket Financial. I think he's a shooter too. Played against him a couple times.
Gonna shoot for 3 here. This one, he's got a double target if he wants it. You don't really. You
the
don't
kid
want
put his hand up,
Paulino here.
stop, but you shoot. It's early in the game.
Shoot it. This is potentially a big shot. Go up 6-0 if you
I don't
stick
like
around.
his angle. I'd be over to the right a little more. There's a gap to go between.
Yeah, but you don't want Paulino here.
Right. That's why you. Well, he missed it by 3 foot. So. Yeah, Andy, you want the gap. You don't want Paulino.
The way I shoot my lefty, I'm going to aim right at that plane, or my ball's going to turn a little bit.
Andy, if this was Madden and there was ratings, you're 101, the highest rated player ever, the most skilled player. So these guys, maybe they're not as skilled as you, so they want to set themselves up for success. If they was elite like you, heck yeah, you cut that gap and you cut that ball out, you probably even stick it around, right?
Yeah, I got the banana hook. The Walt Semenek, he passed a year ago. What a great guy. He did a lot for this club and the Galano Club.
Shout out.
He set up all our tournaments. Walter was a wonderful man. Did a lot for the game. And he taught me this banana hook or the flop. He had a name for every one of his shots. And he introduced them to me. He was a righty. I'm a lefty, but I had to brain think it a little hard and, put
That's
my
a lot
own
of work for you.
put my own touches to it.
What a guy, Mr. Semenek. Rest in peace. Had the pleasure of playing the World Series with him a few years ago.
Yep.
Made a run. We lost Friday night, and then we won, a handful of games in a row. I think we got like 14th or something.
I think Jerry Farini was on that team, wasn't it? Or not?
No, it was Mark Lanzi and Francanelli.
Oh, that's a hell of a team. That's a great team.
We lost to a local team. Same thing that we saw last night with Pinky Winky. The local people standing behind us screaming at us while we're shooting.
Andy,
like
you would have been right there. This kid should have shot that from the corner, and so you split the gap.
Yeah.
He shot that. He went right between them. I was going to say when he was shooting, this one you definitely want to give yourself that big target.
Getting back to what Mike said, I'm all about the game and shaking hands and good shot and stuff, but when you're yelling and trying to distract the other team when they're shooting,
that game that we lost to a team that we'd never lose to, I had a guy, I was shooting, not only were they yelling at me while I was shooting, standing directly behind me on the fence, screaming while I was shooting. I had a guy drop a beer in front of me as I was shooting. Thankfully, I was able to stop and not throw the ball. But he dropped the beer directly in front of me, and then he bent down. He was so drunk, bent down to pick it up and fell into the court. Fell right into me. And then there's a big beer puddle on the court. But it's fun. For as annoying as it can be, it's fun. It's a fun environment to play in.
You're absolutely right. And I was watching a little bit of the IMBS last weekend, and it was so beautiful. It was like a college atmosphere. You thought you were in a college football game. I'm sitting there watching them sing IMBS with their hands up and they're screaming. And and this is Sunday afternoon. I talked to quite a few people I know from down that way, and they're like, hey, the teams that got knocked out late on Saturday, showed up and they're drinking all day, getting into it, and people don't go home from there. It's like a weekend vacation. They stay right till.
You used to shut the whole town down, and they go. We're a real small little club, but anyone that's from there, they're really proud to say where they're from.
I played against and with people from down that way. I was born and raised in like a similar area town as Capel, and I explained it to Joanna Prentice and a couple other people yesterday.
What town are you from, Andy? Where'd you grow up?
I'm from actually Barker, New York. It's Lake Ontario.
What'd you do? You lost to Jimmy.
It's just my phone. We really don't care.
You knocked the mic cover off. Can you just put it back on, please?
Yeah, so I'm from, I'm actually from Lake Ontario, probably a half an hour from Lockport, New York. But Barker, it's a small farm community. And
I got to give a shout out to Mama Oma, James Oma's mom. I think her husband's listening. She said, give a little shout out, Baltimore Bocce. That's what's beautiful, Mike, about here. You get people from Baltimore, you get people from Florida, you get people from Connecticut, New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Canada, different places in Canada, Montreal, there's Toronto.
Hey, great to see the Montreal team here this year.
yeah, that's nice.
Albert Guerrera, Tim Guerrera.
Yeah, Montreal.
So around for two and ball advantage. They could shoot twice for a big frame here, maybe.
They have the setup. This is a ball you want to be up front. You want to make the point and be up front. You do not want to do that. Because now when you make the point, if the other team shoots and they get into the back ball, that's how you give up the 3 and 4 frames. That ball needed to be up front, make a point.
And if this ball ends up on top of the other one, it's not going to.
That's a good ball. You need to do that on the first one so you get the hammer back.
There's a potential for a pull shot here. You remove both of these greens.
Or if he hangs around a little bit, you shoot again.
Yeah. Oh, does he hang around? Unfortunately, took out their back ball.
So I would shoot the back one.
I would have actually shot that ball over more to the right and hit the right side of their ball and maybe catch the green on the backside. His angle was totally wrong to catch them both.
Oh, a little push here for 3. Just misses. Only 1.
So where do you see this game, Mike, with the Toccolana Club bringing in 6 synthetic courts? Do you see some big, like they got in Ohio, the OBL, do you think that could happen in New York?
For sure. That's part of the plan.
Yeah, why couldn't it, Andy? You ever seen Field of Dreams?
Throwing it out there.
This is Bocce of Dreams.
It's part of the plan, Sweeney. We'll have, give us, in the next couple of years, we should see the NYBL, among others. But New York, as far as our business plans go, New York would be our next region of expansion.
That's nice.
You have a ton of player pool up here.
Yeah, good centralized player pool, strong player pool, enough to support a handful of teams and be entertaining. Good audience base to start with. And we got a great relationship with the Toccolana Club here. We got other great clubs too. Gabe Quattrochi building, currently under construction, the new Waterside Club out in Jamesville or Baldwinsville.
Yeah, they're bringing on 3 courts. That should be really nice. I don't know if they will be a part of the, I don't know, what would you call it? You got the OBL. What would you name that?
NBL. NYBL.
NYBL. The NBL would be the National League. Be the NBL or NYBL.
Well, it looks like you got things moving in the right direction, Mike.
He does a great job. He dedicates his life to this, Andy. Me and you get the luxury of coming over here. You tell us your lifelong story about you, Paula, and the dog. I make some bad jokes. Mike got to carry the equipment. On that note, I'm up in 2 games, boys. Best of luck to everyone. Mikey, always a pleasure.
Yeah,
Andy,
Jimmy.
Appreciate all the comments.
Jimmy, great guy. Great friend a lot of years, bud.
Good luck, Jimmy.
Good luck, Jimmy. I'm up soon, too.
Water?
Yeah, I think I got to check out, too, because I'm a couple games behind him, Mike.
All right, Sweeney. It's been a pleasure.
Same here. Say hi to your father.
Keep up the good work. Good luck out there. Hopefully we'll get you on the TV court sooner than later.
I appreciate it, bud.
All right. No. After Sam, after this game, I will.
My cousin from Albany lives with your dad.
Oh, yeah?
He's the chef. He cooks every Friday night at your dad's place.
Where? In Troy or Albany? In Troy, yeah. What's your name?
Jerry.
Jerry?
I'm friend with Vince Monroe.
Okay, great, yeah. Nice I'm Mike Sheldon. Nice to meet you.
I'm gonna come to
That is, yeah, oh yeah. It's not far from here. (6-2). Game's creeping along, starting to develop. Vaca Financial winning frames, but not pulling too far ahead. Got to keep pushing. This is the point of the game where, yeah, right on cue. This is the point of the game where usually the team that's behind, either they're going to win a couple frames or this one's going to get ugly. Usually the team that's behind tends to win a couple frames here. 2 not real great balls at it. Last one, that red one there, is not too bad. But Vaca Financial can tuck one here and be decently positioned. This is a real shallow angle. I would take another couple steps to my left if I were this gentleman, but see if he's able to make it work. Great line, and I will shut my mouth for now. Good ball behind Paulino. This ball should probably be shot. Force him to try and beat it again. You got ball advantage. Looks like that's the call. Shooting this ball cross court. You got the full ball cross court. Pretty safe shot. You'd have to miss by at least a ball. Oh, we're going to point. Well, this ball cannot be short. You can sit on the back ball. You can touch your own ball in the front. This is on the wall. Got to touch something. Gave it a shot, but it's going to be long. Bad line. And now you lose ball advantage. Could still be all right. The way the balls are positioned, you can still hide one. Again, this ball's got to be a little aggressive. You can't be short. If you find a better line, you give yourself a better chance. There it is. Catches Paulino. 2 balls left for Vaca, 1 left for Extreme. I don't think this ball is going to go clean, but it's a good break if the green hangs around. Looks like it did. Good break for Vaca Financial. They will still have the final ball of the frame. Are we going to have a measurement here? Hey, everybody in the chat, thank you so much for joining me. What's up, Sean? Hey, Tammy. Hey, Paula. What's up, Salvaggio? Yeah, that's right. We'll see you in Cleveland in a few days. Looking forward to playing there. It'll be my first time at the Alta House. Last ball for Extreme, trying to force Vaca to shoot. This is an interesting line. Is it going to fall down enough? Oh, yeah. Good ball. Bit of a tweener in courts like these, not the easiest ball to beat. Ben Giuliano's got the last ball for Vaca Financial. He's going to, I don't know if he's going to go directly at it. Oh, a little up towards the wall. Bit of a banana curve. It's got to stop, and it will. Great ball, Ben Giuliano, 7-2, Vaca Financial. Again, goes back to that call with the second ball for Extreme, not to shoot the ball in the back. Obviously, hindsight's 20/20, but so they had the full ball cross court, chance to maintain ball advantage. Wasn't going to be an easy ball to beat for Vaca to beat it twice. This ball should be shot. It's about foot behind Paulino. It is behind, so the line is open, but this is a real tough ball to beat, especially the balls this part of the court. They will hang up on the wall. This is not going to get to the wall, though. This is going to be a good line, just a little bit too heavy. Real tough ball to beat. This ball's got to be shot. Should probably still shoot it.
Oh, up here? Justin put it up. Justin.
Although because it's behind, you can roll a couple more balls at it. If you manage to lay on it, you're in decent position. The other team's going to have to probably waste a couple balls, but Paulino's in play there too. So the other team, even if they're forced to shoot and their own ball goes, Paulino's probably, as long as you line it up correctly, Paulino should move too. This one's gone. 3-ball waster so far. You got to shoot this ball with the first ball. At this point, you probably just keep pointing, but ball should have been shot. Ball number 3 for Extreme. This is a good line too. Speed looks close. Short, 4-ball waster. And Vaca Financial is going to have an interesting decision to make here. 3 balls back. You're probably going to shoot something. This ball will simplify their decision. If it's in, if this ball is in, you're definitely shooting. A little touch on this one should make the point, and that makes the decision easy for Vaca Financial. Shoot this. Hopefully Paulino squirts somewhere out in the open for you. You take 2-3 points here. Well, indicating that red has 2 points now. Either way, you're shooting. Now you're really hoping Paulino moves, because the other team has 2. There goes Paulino, and not enough, but you took 1 point away. You got a big target there. You shoot it again. Paulino to the back could be 2 points. Still 2 balls left for Vaca Financial. Ben Giuliano, that's not a terrible miss. Shoot it again. Red's only got one ball in the back. If you hit Paulino to the back, you got probably about a 50-50 chance of your ball staying around and making the point. If you hit the red ball clean, oh, you could roll on it and bump it for 2. This ball cannot be short. And it ain't short. Speed is good. Is that 2? Beautiful ball. Could have been worse for Extreme, but Vaca Financial's over the 50-yard line in this game. Hey, Laura. Happy to do it. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for always watching and supporting. Appreciate everybody spending their weekend with us here on the BBN. Of course, you know what I'm going to say. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click the thumbs up button on the broadcast. We need all the likes and subscribes we can get. Bringing this to you free. That's all we ask for. Like, subscribe, share. It just helps. The way that the world works these days is everything is based on algorithms. Likes, subscribes, shares, even chat, comments in the chat just show up as interactions for the YouTube algorithm, and it shows that people are interested in our content, which means that YouTube will then recommend our content to more people who otherwise would not watch Bocce, and this is how we grow the game. Bad opening ball from Vaca, even worse opening ball from Extreme. KC, what's up? Next week is not being streamed. We were going to broadcast it originally, and then the club, I guess, would prefer not to be televised, so it's all right with me though. I get to just hang out and play. Good looking ball here from Vaca Financial. And Paulino was going to be preferred on this shot. 2-2. This guy should line the shot up a couple more steps to his right. I can see his angle here. He's not giving himself the best target, especially not on Paulino, but he catches Paulino anyways. Well, ball advantage still for Vaca, but things could get interesting on the back wall here. It is starting to come down here in Rome, New York. Got some rain this morning. It held off for a little bit, and now it's back. Beautiful day, though. Mid-70s. Ben Giuliano drops somewhat of a dime. It's about 8 cents there, maybe. Same type of shot, should be able to rest on the inside of the green ball. What you don't want to do here is throw this too hard. Joe Pellegrino, what's up, Joe? Thanks, Kevin. This is way too hard. And this will be 2 more for Vaca Financial, 10-2. Just don't move Paulino. 10-2. This tournament is on Scoreholio for anybody who wants to keep track of live scores on any of the other courts, as well as live bracket updates. We are playing both Open Division and Ladies Division concurrently today. 178 teams total, 128 in the Open, 50 in the Ladies. And teams are starting to be eliminated. This is day 3 of the 4-day event. There goes a cool guy on a motorcycle, if anybody's wondering what that noise was. Pretty terrible break there for Extreme number 2. Can't quite get anything going in this game. They really have not been getting beat too bad frame by frame. They had a bad frame a couple frames ago, but actually only ended up giving up 1 point. But they've just been losing frame after frame. This is a ball that at this point in the game has to be shot again. But it probably won't be based on the way that this game has been called. You shoot this ball again, you hope for Paulino to go down to the end of the court. You hope that your ball ends up near Paulino. You hope things get a little bit sloppy here. Either way, you're going to be down. You're down 1 ball now. Your other ball's over in the vicinity. If Paulino moves, you don't want to give the other team 3 balls back again. You don't want to waste 3 more balls rolling on this. You got to live and die. You got to take a shot and live and die with the result here. This is a bad decision again by Extreme. They haven't been outplayed really by Vaca Financial, but they've just been out game called. Vaca, when they've had their chances to take shots, even sometimes they were risky shots, but they took them. And it has worked out in their favor. They've gotten a couple of big frames out of it. And the conservative play of Extreme has not worked well. Enrico, it's different links for both divisions, but yeah, it's called Scoreholio. Thank you, Garfield. The app is called Scoreholio, or you can go to scoreholio.com and just look under the bocce section. Thanks, Joe. Ball number 3, or no, last ball for Extreme. This chip is going to help them a little bit, but you probably, your Vaca, you don't need to end the game here. You could shoot your own ball. You could shoot this ball on the wall. The balls do hang up on the wall here, so if you roll, it is possible that you're going to bump that red ball. You could roll a little bit heavy to push it out, have your ball hang around. There's a lot of things that you could do with this ball. Real hard to sell based on the way that Paulino is hidden on the right side of this green ball. This one's not going to get there, and this is how you sell. But it's 2 points. Well, Paulino has opened up now. He could sell with one of these next two balls now. This one is going to touch the red and sold one. Pretty safe now, though. Now you can roll the same line. You touch the green. As long as you don't somehow sneak around and just touch the left side of the red. I think you just got to be a little bit earlier on the wall, or you go straight at the green and try not to get to the wall. It's still possible to sell, but 10-2 game, not a whole lot to worry about here. Stand at half court, roll straight at the green ball. It'll hook in between the green ball and the red ball. As long as you're not way too hard, you should get one or two out of this. Cross court, up towards the wall, and this is how you sell. And they sold it. Maybe not. Might still be one green. Yeah, they put up one green. Well, they tried their hardest, but in the end, they could not give it away, and they will reluctantly take 1 point. Beautiful opening ball, puts the pressure on. Extreme, I don't think we've seen Extreme shoot more than twice in a frame yet. Maybe we have, maybe a couple of times. Their first shooter has been great. Solid contact, sticks around for the point. Again, Extreme hasn't played, the balls that they've thrown haven't been terrible, but it's just the game calling and some of the breaks, but really it's just been game calling. They've allowed themselves, they've allowed the other team, rather, to have multiple balls back time and time again because they're just trying to beat points that are such low percentage shots, especially on these courts. That's part of, earlier in the game, we had Andy Sweeney in the booth here, and he mentioned that these Extreme players, the Canadians, are going to be used to playing at the Chicharo Club on synthetic courts, and on synthetic courts there are a lot of balls that are, some of these balls, you know, a 2-foot point, for example, 3/4 of the way down the court here, it's going to be a ball that is much more beatable on a synthetic court than it is on a court like this. And in your head you might tell yourself that you can beat the ball, and it's definitely possible, but you gotta play the percentages, play the probability, and again, it's going to be 2 balls back here for Vaca Financial. This is a ball here. It's maybe 14 inches up front of Paulino. Extreme had ball advantage. You should shoot that ball with your second ball. Maintain the ball advantage. Force their third roller to roll, or force their second shooter to roll for Vaca. But they've been trying to outpoint their pointers. They haven't really been forcing Vaca's shooters to point in high pressure situations. It's always been in these situations with balls back. And Vaca's got a chance to win the game here. Ben Giuliano on the outside. Interesting line. Perfect speed. That's 2. One more for the game. This is gone. Well, Extreme survives for one more frame. We will be live all day today till probably about 11 or midnight, I would guess. A little bit behind the game times are running a little bit behind. And then we will be back live tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. all throughout the afternoon and probably a little bit into the evening, where we will crown 2 champions, one in the ladies division, one in the open division. So for those of you tuning in today to watch your friends play, please do us a favor and tune in tomorrow for the finals. We're looking to break the live viewership record for Bocce. We set it last year at about 740 concurrent devices. We're looking to break 1,000 this year, but we need your help. Game point sitting there, ball advantage now for Vodka Financial. This is a ball that's got to be beat behind Paulino. This ball is in. We'll bring up a shooter. Big target still. Cross court. Ball over Paulino from about center court. Shooting it more straight up. Maybe he can see a different angle than I can see. Sometimes things look different on camera. Gets it. Clean, beautiful shot. Puts the pressure right back on Extreme. Do all the courts have electronic scoreboards? They do for the World Series. Normally they don't. That's why you see the old school scoreboard is still up. But for the World Series, all 15 courts have iPads with electronic scoreboards that update live on Scoreholio. What's up, Bay Ridge? 718. Welcome back. Wow, this could be the final ball of the tournament for the Canadian team.
Number 5, Franklin Hotel versus Jensen, 156, court number 5. Again, in the open division, court number 5, Franklin Hotel.
It's going to be short. Vodka Financial, 14-2. Score was not, I don't think, really representative of the difference in the level of play, but not to belabor the point. But I think just a lot of mistakes in the game calling there from the Canadians. Mobile Man, how many concurrent devices? Well, concurrent devices, what's our peak so far this year? Probably at about 300, but which is significantly more than last year. But tomorrow's the big day. Hoping to break 1,000. Folks, I'm going to take a short break and get myself some food. Looks like I'm going to get rained on a little bit, so if I come back wet, don't be surprised. Appreciate you folks so much for spending your Saturday afternoon with us here. You are watching Day 3 of the 2026 World Series of Bocce. We are live from the Toccolana Club on East Dominic Street in Rome, New York. I'm Mike Sheldon, and you're watching the Bocce Broadcast Network. Please subscribe, like, all that good stuff. Please share this with some of your friends, family. And we will be back in just a few minutes with another game for you. We're going to be live for probably the next 8 hours at least. So we're not going anywhere, folks. I'll be here all day. Back in a few minutes. Thank you. We're back. We got Chasbos versus the Way Outsiders. Let's see.
Correction, that's game 179.
7-zip here.
Also, game 180, played on court 4. Mountain Crew, Wisconsin Tree Service, court 4. We have Mountain Crew, Wisconsin Tree Service, court 4. It's yours, you better move it. Blocking the fire lane. We got 2 more cars that are about to be towed. One is a Jeep 4x4 colored white. Also in the fire lane, KHT 6233. KHT 6233. Looks like it was purchased.
I'm good.
CJR is a white Jeep 4x4 about to be towed. And the last one is a Toyota.
Airfield, what's up? Do I know where these guys are from? Chasbos, I believe, is from Massachusetts. But no, I'm not sure. I know I've met some of them before, but too many people for me to remember.
Also, New York Jets license plate.
But if somebody in the chat knows, please enlighten us.
Light gray, that is about to be towed also.
1 ball left in this frame. I think I have the scoreboard, the colors on the scoreboard wrong. So I'll get those switched. This is Chasbos with the green balls. Nice shot. Is that 3? What a hit. Huge shot. Zip. I gotta switch sides on the scoreboard. Leominster, yes. Roger, who are all the teams playing today? Well, there's 178 of them, so I'm not going to be able to go down the list. Good ball here from the way outsiders. Game to 14. Chesbo's only on 10. This is not entirely over yet. That was a pretty back-breaking shot with that last ball, the last frame, though, to make 3. Sorry. Just distracted reading the chat. Well, they hit their own ball out. 10-0 game. I would imagine they'll just cover up here. Roger, good question. We will be able to watch whatever games they put on courts 11 and 14. We're mostly on court 14 here this weekend. We don't get to decide what games are played here. We just bring to you what they bring to us. But if the 7 Hamlets ladies keep winning, then they will end up on the TV court. Big win earlier in the tournament for 7 Hamlets, taking down Fatal 4, last year's champions in the ladies division. Good last ball there from Chaz Bowes. Way outside is looking to get on the board. Nice shot, and they are going to have a chance for 2. They might. Oh, he's already rolled his ball. I was going to say might be able to shoot this green one. Oh, don't sell. Yeah, it looks like 2. All right, we're on the board. Put in a good first ball here, put the pressure on, and you're not dead yet. You put in a bad first ball here, and you start to die. Good ball. And give himself all the angle he can from the corner. Nice, clean hit. Time for Chaz Bowes to put the pressure on. Beautiful ball. Ball advantage, way outsiders. Got to get a break here. Got to hit the ball first, though. Clean. And Chaz Bowes is going to hang up for the point. Ball advantage back to Chaz Bowes. you guys for chiming in. Looks like this red team might be from Delaware. Thank you. Hey, Brian. I think this is the time of day where it is hardest, most difficult to see the difference between the red balls and the green balls. As it gets later at night and the sun goes down, it gets easier to tell the difference under the fluorescent lights. Beautiful day here in Rome, New York. Little rainy. The rain has let up though for now. Nice clean hit from Chaz Bose. But, or no. What's going on back there? How many points did they just put up? One. Okay. Harry, decent ball. Not the easiest ball to beat on these courts. And he didn't beat it. The guy just ran across the back of the court with a chair in his hand. I wonder how distracting that might have been. Yeah, of course. Yeah, thanks for asking. We're going to have a little back and forth here in this game. It's going to remain pretty uninteresting unless the red team is able to make a run. They're ahead in this frame. Last ball here for Chaz Bose is close. This might be a measure. Maybe it's in. Let's see if I can see in person. I can't tell.
In the open division, game 181, we played on court 2. Erie Materials versus
Ball's gone. Back to Delaware.
Once again, game 181. On court number 2, Erie Materials versus 2.
Ball is headed to Pennsylvania. This might be a measure. I don't know if the other team's going to concede this point. I'm not sure whether or not the red team discussed if that ball was in. I don't think they were going to shoot it anyways. I don't know if it made a difference. And it wasn't in. They were in. Ten-4. Kind of interesting. Red team's going to have to win one more frame before I don't know. 3 days in, running out of words. Down the left wall here, not the easiest shot for a righty. But just over half court. Yeah. Fell away from the fence. Missed on the wrong side of the ball. Okay. A little interesting now. Ball advantage for the outsiders. And 2-ball advantage for the outsiders. I didn't grab it, no. All right. Let's go shoot here. Maybe 3 points. This ball is short. I tell you what, down 10-4. I like shooting this ball. This is a beatable ball, but I like shooting it, fellas. Shoot it. Shoot the ball. Yeah. If you shoot this ball, you get, oh boy, you better beat it at least. Oh my goodness. Shoot that ball, you shoot the next ball, you get 3 or 4 points. Now, you still got 2 balls. You could hide one. No. What do you need it for? What happened? They shot it. They're still okay here. They could still get. That's a good call to shoot that. They got the next at least 2. Hard to tell. Their ball in the back is off the back wall. They might be sitting 3 right now. No, I can't. No, sorry.
You're broadcasting.
What do you need it for? Is it a rules thing or a measurement?
We already measured it. It's literally a 1-line.
What up, Stu? Okay, 10-4. Well, you could roll towards your own ball, try and bump it. This is a pretty decent ball, actually, by Chasbos. This ball is in. It's because it's so far down the court, it makes it a tougher shot. This is really up to the guy with the last ball. If he's a shooter, shoot it. If he's a pointer, you probably point. You point hard towards your own ball in the front. It's probably only got to go up less than a foot to be in. If you miss it, you make 1 point. If you touch it, you make 2. Or if this guy's a shooter, you shoot the green ball. You hope you stick around. You get 3 and maybe 4. Hard to tell. It's ball in the back, so the ball all the way on the right there is the red. I don't think that it beats. I think that one of the green balls on the left beats it. But those are your options. You want to point or do you want to shoot? There he goes, rolling at his own ball, and he's going to miss it and make the point. Gave it a shot, though. Good try. It was good speed on that. If he touches that ball, it's 2 points. Well, they got 2 out of it. And I might go as far as to say things are getting a little interesting. This ball is back to Delaware again. As it a ball as you can't have when you're trying to make a comeback. He knows that. Well, we have played over 200 games so far in the last 3 days. I think we have 100, 150, 200 more to play. I don't know. Somebody do the math. I bet my dad could do that math pretty quickly. Dad, 178, well, 128 and 50. How many games is that? Well, Way Outsiders is going to hope that Chasbos leaves a line open here, rolls a ball that's beatable. Because Chasbos is going to beat this opening ball 4 times. This one doesn't beat it by much. This is a beatable ball. You roll up on the left side of your screen here. You stand probably about 2 feet out from the wall on the left as you're looking at it on the screen. Yep, right there. You roll it straight down. There you go. And didn't throw it hard enough. Throws that a little bit harder, it maintains the line. Probably should have been a few more inches closer to the wall, but sneaks around the backside. That'll work. You could also roll it towards the wall a little bit into the wall early, not even to touch the wall, but just towards it, and it'll come out towards Paulino. This is starting. That one turned back for him. It's gone. The red team has ball advantage now. You could still win this frame if you're Chasbos. You just got to find a better line, better speed. It's possible to hide a ball around these front ones, but really you just want to beat it. He's suggesting rolling into these balls. I don't like this call, but it could work. Is this ball going to get there? Oh, Harry says no. Yeah, this is a dangerous line here, but it hangs up on the outside, and red team is going to score 2 points here, 10-8. This game was 10-0. Thank you, Dad. So we're looking at somewhere between 352 and 356 games. 354, sorry. So about 150 games left, give or take. We want to thank our tournament organizers here at the Toccolana Club. Quite a bit of work goes into this weekend. For those of us who have run tournaments, You know how difficult it can be to run a 12-team tournament? Imagine running a 128-team tournament and a 50-team tournament simultaneously. Splits the gap. Did that bounce over? I don't know how. Yep, bounced over. Right over. Chasbos will maintain point here. 2 balls left for each team. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. 3 balls to 1. For the Way Outsiders, Chasbos. This is where things get a little frustrating. Chasbos down to the last ball. Way Outsiders could take the lead or tie the game. Something's gotta give for Chasbos. This is going to be a big next frame.
Once again, those 3 cars that I called that are getting told, 2 of them moved. This last Ford Edge colored gray that was purchased in the 90s, JLJ2519.
I don't know why when they announce the cars that are going to be towed, why do they mention the dealership that's on the license plate? As if the make and model of the car and the license plate number is not enough. You can't recognize your car by its make, model, color, and license plate. You only recognize your car by the name of the dealership on the plate. Who is that helping? This might be 2 for the Way Outsiders. This ball is so short. But we got a tie ball game. Chasbos is going to wish I never came over. They're going to wish that I spent more time eating sausage and peppers over on court 8. Because when I sat down, this game was 10-0 Chasbos. They have not scored since. Well, his last few opening balls have been long, going in this direction. That one is 2. The rare backhanded rolling form. This ball is Gonzo, I believe. It might be in. It is in. We're getting closer. Colder. Maybe not. Okay, closer. 2 balls left for each team. Closest ball here is probably, we'll call it 45 inches. Little Paulino. Well, it's a good ball, but that'll get shot. Big target here for Chasbos, and it made the Chasbos ball better. I think Chasbos is sitting 2, well, second and third point. And if he makes this hit, they're going to have ball advantage. This could be the frame that Chasbos needed. Got to make the hit first. Oh, brother. Yanked it. Chasbos on the brink of a full collapse, up 10-0. This game is far from over. Just got to roll here, fellas. Can't shoot. If you shoot and miss, that game could be over. If you shoot and miss, way outsiders shoot that green ball, and if their ball sticks around within 10 feet, the game is over. Probably just deciding where they want this ball to end up. You want it to be in front of Paulino, in front of the Paulino and the point ball. Ideally, it's in, because if they shoot, that's a beautiful, beautiful ball. If he shoots, he could take out his own ball. You still shoot this ball. The most you're going to give up, you hide your own ball if you're not confident in your ability to not hit it. Then you hide your own ball. You shoot this ball. If you get a bad ricochet and you knock your own ball out, you're still going to take the point ball out. The most you're going to give up is 1. If you roll on this, you're probably not going to beat it. This is such a hard ball to beat, especially on these courts. These are the shots where teams will tend to not want to shoot because they feel like there's so much danger in shooting, but there's really not. This is a real hard point. Wow, great ball. That's a shot, type of shot that you just don't see very often. That was like that was not even a long point. That was almost a shot. I mean, that might be that version of, that might be how that gentleman shoots, always. But it's kind of like a half a shot, and it worked out perfectly for him. Looked like it might have been 2, but just 1. 11 in a row for the Delaware boys. There's a good opening ball on the pro side up front. This is going to be a real tough ball to beat. This ball should be shot. Double target. Down the left wall. We're going to roll on it. This is a real tough ball to beat, fellas. Or are we shooting? We are shooting. Sorry, I misspoke. Both teams are shooting well earlier in the game, but a couple of misses in recent frames. Chasbos is in trouble now.
If you haven't gotten the World Series apparel yet, there isn't Copper City t-shirt Titans. Right up there by the stage.
Big measurement.
Everything you want for the World Series apparel.
Well, if that green ball's in, the red team's got two choices. They could roll the same line that they rolled with their first ball if they touch their own ball. Oh, red is still in. Wow. 3-1 for the way outsiders. Chasbos is on the even closer to the brink of an epic collapse. This is a loser's bracket game. The loser's going home. Does he sneak inside? A little bit of Paulino to make 2. What a ball. Huge ball. That could be a game saver. 3-1 though for the red team. Shoot this. Hope your ball follows it down to the backboard. Follows the Paulino down to the backboard. Paulino's going to move here, I believe. Big miss. Not the worst thing in the world with that red ball ending up on the right side of the backboard. That's where the Paulino's going to go. You hit it solid. You still got 2-1. Oh, he's shooting already. Misses again. Oh, Chasbos is sitting 2 points here. And the third in the back. Chasbos can shoot for the game if he doesn't. This ball has to beat the second point. Ball in the back is in over the second point. Chasbos is sitting 1 point. 3-1 for the outsiders, 2 misses. And now Chasbos can take the lead. They could score 3 here if they roll a little bit long, sit on the inside of that red ball, just push it a tiny bit. Looking to see if there's a way to manufacture more points. The only other thing you could do, you could shoot the front red and hope to get the back red too, but the likelihood of both of them going down the court beyond where that back green one is pretty low. You're more likely to get a ricochet that moves the Paulino. You can just roll a little bit long up the left side here, try and come down on the red ball for 3. Or you shoot it out. This is the shooter here. He has this ball down the left wall. And just shoot it. Shoot it for 2. I think that's the. No. Well, we're rolling. No, now he's telling him to shoot it. Maybe. Teamwork. Oh, not losers bracket. Wow. Okay. Thank you, Golf Girl. His teammate hates it. I can see why. Is he trying to roll to bump? So he's trying to bump his own ball with Paulino. It would have been easier to just roll up the left side and sit on the red one. Bump that one. Or just shoot it for 2. There's much more of a difference between being on 11 and 12 than there is between 12 and 13. For Chasbos, if you get to 12 there, that puts way more pressure on than just tying the game. So you'd be perfectly happy with just shooting for 2. Whether you're at 12 or 13, it feels the same for the other team. But them only getting to 11 there puts a lot less pressure on the red team to win this frame. This ball's good if it stops. So I stand corrected. This is a winner's bracket game. Nobody's going home here. But Chasbos was up 10-0. Way Outsiders scored 11 points in a row. Chasbos wins the last frame. Opening ball here is about 3 feet. Beaten by the Way Outsiders. I think I would like to see Chasbos shoot this ball. This is a tough ball to beat. A little bit of Paulino for 2 again. Nope, that ball's gone. Should still shoot it here. What you really don't want to do is roll 2 more balls on this and give Way Outsiders 3 balls back and a chance to win this game. They're just going to point. This is a huge ball. This better be good. Otherwise, it's going to be 3 balls back and a chance to win the game. The red team. This ball's got a shot here. Good looking ball. Does it stop in time? Well, if that's in and you're the red team, you got a double target here. Ball Paulino from the right corner as they stand, the left corner as you look at it on your screen. You got 3 balls to 1. Take the shot. If you don't get the break, you're going to make some room. Should be a little, he's got a better target if he's another step to his right. Beautiful hit. Forces Chasbos to use their last ball. Forces their first shooter to point in a high pressure situation. It's going to be 2 balls back for the Way Outsiders, looking to complete the comeback from 10-0. This ball is way short. No man's land. 2 chances here to win the game. The first ball looks good. That's 2. For the game. Wow. A 14-1 run from the Delaware team, and Chasbos suffers defeat after scoring the first 10 points of the game. That is so frustrating for Chasbos. They're going to have to take a walk, go stand in the rain, get yourself a beer, maybe smoke a cigarette if you smoke, and try and wipe that one from your memory before you step on the court again. Easier said than done. What a comeback from the Delaware team. Final score, 14-11. Well, I don't know who's up next yet. Sure, go ahead. Let's see.
Sure, you like that, huh? 10-0 coming back.
Hey, we need some butters to jump behind the beer tent. They need help back there, please. Need some butters to jump behind the beer tent. They need help.
Looking at the bracket here on Scoreholio. If any of you want to check out the bracket again. Where'd that come from? Where? Yeah, I need that, please. Thank you. There's 10-year-olds over here stealing our chairs. The bracket is on Scoreholio. Scoreholio app, scoreholio.com. I know a lot of you have heard me say it over and over again, but for those who haven't heard me say it, that is what I'm checking right now. So undefeated teams in the open division. Let's see, can I zoom out a little here? How does this work? Undefeated teams, we have 8 of them, right? Do we? Sorry, this bracket is so huge, so hard to see on my phone. No, we have 16. It's giving me a headache. We're into the round of 16 undefeated teams. So far we have North Haven #1 versus Ponte Drunken Lions, 2 Connecticut teams. Vaca Financial versus DeSalvo's Catering.
In the division, game number 184.
Delta Plumbing versus BSB. Money versus Copper City T-shirt Titans. Got to see if also checking if we have any big upsets. I know CPF lost. CPF went 2-0. They were one of the favorites. Ronnie Cap suffered an injury, bocce injury, happens. IMBS took down Versace over on court 8, 14-11. They will now face Fiorito Funeral, who just beat Dirtbox Cowboys 14-8. This game here will, the Way Outsiders who won this game here will play the winner of Jensen 156 and Franklin Hotel. Jensen 156 is up 12-11 in that game. Also undefeated, still going through all the undefeated teams here. Matrice Club #2 versus Ponte Vivo Il Lupo. And North Country Graphics awaits the winner of Hamden, Connecticut and Cashman. Cashman is Mike Polillo, Frank Malache, Jimmy Myers, and I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, folks. They're sweeping the court. We'll have another game up for you shortly here. Listening for the announcement. Check the, see if they input it here yet in Scoreholio. This might be it. Yep. Visions Hotel versus Toccolana 22. So this will be a loser's bracket game. Let's see who these guys lost to. Visions Hotels, Toccolana 22.
Game 187 will be played at court 13. Other side Whiskey Farmers versus Lockport 88.
Well, Visions Hotels lost 14-0 to Fiorito Funeral Home. And Toccolana 22 is... Oh, they lost 14-6 to Matrice Club. So after this round concludes in the winner's bracket, we'll be down from 128 teams to 16 undefeated. And we've probably got about 40 teams-ish in the losers bracket still, I would guess. Let me find this one in the bracket. Visions Hotel Toccolana 22. So winner of this will play Destination Kia of Utica. Visions Hotel with victory so far over Bremont Seal Coating since their loss. Victories in their losers bracket over Bremont Seal Coating and the Four Amigos. Toccolana 22 with victories over Davidson Chevy and CBC number 2. It's a Connecticut team. What's up? They already called it. They just called it, yeah. You pulled it out. I don't know how.
We came out of the cellar.
That's right.
We came out of the dirt below the basement.
You know what the difference was?
We changed the game.
No, I sat down. When I sat down, you were down 10-0. Then you went 14-1. So you might, if you.
Thank you. That's my good luck charm right there, my brother.
You greased me up enough, I may watch the rest of your game for you.
Yeah. Come on. Good to see you.
Good to see you too. All right, there you have it. Stage is set. Oh, did I tell you? Yes, I did. We went through both. Okay, players are making their way over to the court. I see Jerry Klaczynski, Jake Klode, a Polish sensation. The Polish professional? I don't know. One of the teams is here. The other team, they'll get over here when they feel like it. There's an interesting looking RV. It's like an RV from the 70s. Some ladies division play going on behind us. 9-3. Somebody's winning. Thank you, folks, for hanging out, watching the BBN. We'll be live all the way through the night tonight till play ends, probably around midnight, I would guess. Maybe earlier, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what time we're scheduled for, but we are behind anyways, so. I need some water. I'm gonna send out an SOS. We have, I tested our mobile camera earlier. I think we'll be able to do some, once it gets dark out, 4:48 p.m. here in Rome, New York. Give us a few more hours, it'll get dark out. This place will start to fill out. The rain has, let's check the weather. Severe thunderstorm watch. Let's see if it's going to rain later on, though. Looks like the rain is going to let up. So probably by around 8, 9 p.m., we should see some bigger crowds here. The band will go on, I would imagine, soon. And this place will start to fill out. Once we get to that point, we'll get the mobile camera hooked up. We'll walk around, give you guys a little view of the facility, maybe catch some interviews with some of our favorite bocce personalities. It's the place to be every year, third weekend of July. World Series of Bocce, come on down. Well, we still just got one team on the court. I'm sure the other one's making their way over. All right, who can I text that would get me a water? I know who's not far from the beverage booth. The key is at bocce tournaments, if you want to ask somebody for something, you pick somebody who just won a game. Every bocce player, after they win, they're so happy to talk to you. They're happy to get you a drink. What's up, Spider? What are you doing in the chat? Aren't you just here? Aren't you still here? All right, we got another team. Do we? This is still just the same guys. I don't know. We'll send it down to the court. Get you some practice, warm-up frames. Ignore the caution tape. Do whatever you want, kids. Joe Puccio. Visions Hotel versus Toccolana 22. Losers bracket game. Fortunately, the loser of this game will not have far to travel. Sounds like one of the players is missing. This gentleman over here is doing the most meticulous sweep job I've ever seen. And I appreciate. Yep. He's not throwing those pebbles very far from the court, so I suspect they will return. But he's doing a great job, and we appreciate him. All right, what now? Stops just short of the cross line. Oh, going to sweep a little bit out from the sides. All right. Going with the backhand broom technique, popular technique in the Northeast. Now what do we do with the pile? Back across. And we start again. Looks like he's already taken a pass down this side maybe, but extra coat never hurt. He's got the angle, so pushing the extra material a little bit. So that's a light sweep, a very light sweep with the first pass. There's a real art to this, folks. Have they not called a game on this court? How does he have this much time to sweep the court? All right, he's got his path laid out in his head. And we're going back south. A light pass. We'll see if he goes back over it. Full pass, no pebbles. Here we go. Now we go for the second coat. Start on the eastern edge. Oh, boy. He missed something there. A little bit of wobble in the broom. That's it's an acceptable amount of wobble. Looks like the teams are on the court and ready to go, but he's got to finish his second coat. Sweep it all towards the corner. You want to fill up that whirlpool in the corner. Takes a step back, admires his work. There you go, ladies. Enjoy. All right, are we ready to start the game? Do we have 8 players yet? I don't think so. Why would we? You wonder why the tournament runs behind? Frank Anelli. That's who we were waiting on, huh? Take your time, Frank. Good to see you. I'm going to guess that Toccolana 22 is going to be red. Make sure to like and subscribe, folks. We appreciate it. That's all we ask. Rob Kopech, opening ball of the game. This ball's got to be shot. And we're not going to shoot it. All right. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you very much. You want to help me out?
We just finished.
Huh? Yeah, I saw it on Scoreholio.
You have someone else coming?
No. No. And even if I did, I'd kick him out in favor of you. I said even if I did, I'd kick him out in favor of you.
I saw your text.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Here.
What?
Hello, ladies. Mikey, thank you for having me back in the booth.
Anytime, Jimmy.
This is 0-0 game. I come out in the last game, it was at the end, I feel like. So I like getting the game from the fresh, when the pizza's going in the oven for the first.
Oh, we're just stretching the dough here.
It's a loser's bracket game, winner's bracket?
Loser's bracket.
It's tough. It's hot. It's humid. It's not so much hot, it's humid. We're battling for Championship Sunday.
While you were playing, we just had a game. Team went up. Green team goes up 10-zip, loses 14-11.
Wow. As much as I would say that's shocking, it happens so often in this game.
It happens.
That's why the no-quit mentality is real. Start, get a point, get a ball close, put some pressure on the other team, and see how it finishes.
This is a 4-ball waster. This is a ball that absolutely has to be shot 100% of the time.
They didn't shoot?
Nope, didn't shoot it.
Oh, we get one of these. But it's crazy.
Surprising, too. This is a Rome team. That's a Toccolana team that decides not to shoot that ball. I don't know why.
How are they going to make 4, though?
Shoot something.
We start there, right?
Shoot the sidecar. Probably shoot the ball up on the right by the wall and then just try and sneak around it.
You could shoot the middle green and Paulino if you could hide your ball a little bit.
Absolutely.
Actually, I can see the line. You have a line between them 2 greens at Paulino. Small risk of it jumping off the court, but if you have a confident shooter, this is a no-brainer. They are doing it.
Yeah.
If nothing else, you clear out something in the front.
Almost squeezed it through there.
See, I'm a nutty buddy.
Shoot it again?
You can't.
You could. You can miss right. Shoot it from the left side, miss right.
Man.
I'd go for it.
Tempting. It's all on how confident you are in the shooter also. Stu.
Frankinelli, great roller, should be able to beat this point. If it stays straight, he's good, and it does. Frankinelli, what a ball.
So Frank's not playing with the family.
Jake Clough. Frank, I don't know if I've ever seen Frank play with the other Nellis. I'm sure he has. This ball's a little outside. Frankie 2 times. Visions Hotel. 2-zip. Yeah, that was some real good sweeping. I agree, chat. We had a real good breakdown. Have you ever seen... You've never seen it like this. I was going to say, have you ever seen somebody do 2 coats of sweeping on a bocce court in between games? But you might have, but you've never seen it like this.
So, no, explain. They swept it twice?
This guy took at least 10 minutes to sweep the court.
So we're not...
Not that I'm complaining.
We're not mutants in Pennsylvania. No one sweeps the court.
Why not?
Some people may say that it just makes it pulls off the dust. Thank you. Yeah, Farrell does. Newcastle don't. Koppel don't. If you swept the IMBS court, it's going to get dustier. We want to prevent that.
It levels the court a little bit, fills the divots a little.
I played 3 games in this tournament. We've played on 1 swept court. Both the other 2 games, they said, "You want to sweep it?" And we're like, "We don't care." It's kind of the same thing with the color. People will discuss who gets to pick the color. No one even cares what color you are, unless it's the first game and you got some superstition.
That's going to be 3 balls back again for Visions Hotel.
Visions Hotel. Wait, they didn't shoot.
No, I'm sorry, I misspoke. I scored it wrong. Toccolana scored in the first frame. Visions Hotel is 0.
So this is coming back. The guys that didn't shoot now, they ain't going to sell it, so it's going to make a point. I got to admit, I'm starting to love women's bocce, and I always said whenever I quit playing competitively, I want to just coach women's bocce. And when you listen to the excitement in their games, it's insane. The men, everyone's too cool. Everyone's a decorated champion. Oh, we got that coy. No one's allowed to dance and have fun. The women, they go crazy. They'll fist fight. I seen a lady with a walker almost fight a 19-year-old one time. Over a point. Who had the points? Can't make it up. World Series of Bocce.
It's a beautiful game.
The women definitely add a flair, you know. This little Paulino's perfect. Nope, perfect either way. So now we have a 2-3 ball game.
Women's division, number 6, game number 78, Eye Center Rome and the Bosque Cougars. That is game number 78 in the women's division, Eye Center Rome and the Bosque Cougars by court number 6.
What'd you have to eat so far today, Jimmy?
I can't say because my mom may be listening. I had me about 7 super lights, a Corona, a little bit of medicinal Vermont trees, and Sean gave me 1 chicken tender. He said I need to eat something. That was his words, not mine. It was good.
They got good tenders here.
But what a good friend Sean makes sure I eat some. We DoorDashed $170 last night on my phone. Sean loves ordering DoorDash on my phone.
Nikki Cap took probably about 25 minutes to put in the Taco Bell order last night.
So who's in the house? You, Nick, Mike, or Danny?
Bubba. DCAT fell asleep. It took Nick so long to order that DCAT fell asleep while Nick was putting the order in.
Yeah.
So Nick deleted his stuff from the cart because he fell asleep.
Oh, you still got out of you feel?
And then, he re-added it.
Yeah, bad move from Nick. That ain't a first.
He did it to be funny.
Yeah, that ain't a first for D-Cat. The one night he fell asleep, me and his friend at the time, we were feeding him. He was sleeping. Mouth open, plugging his nose to open his mouth.
Well, in Cleveland, you were there, right? In Cleveland, he ordered 3 orders of DoorDash just in case the first 2 didn't come.
Well, that's a game we play.
Yeah.
I'm guilty of doing that myself.
Well, he went to sleep after the first one, and then 20 minutes later, we're sitting there talking, and somebody rings the doorbell. No, we're standing outside, and there's just a shadowy figure at the end of the driveway. There's a guy with a bag of food. So we brought it in. We woke up D-Cat. We said, "What is this?" He goes, "That was Plan B." I said, "All right." So we ate some of it, hanging out. 20 minutes later, doorbell rings again. He's like, "What is this?
Yeah.
Plan C?"
Yeah, well, you got to get Taco Bell, Popeyes. At McDonald's, you know they're going to come through. Me and Sean put in an hour order for Popeyes. When we hit go, they closed 15 minutes ago. We took 40 minutes to put it in. Joe was so mad. And then he wanted a white pizza, and then there was sauce on it. They refunded me $30 of the $120 order.
There you go. You're making money.
And the pizza, I don't think had sauce on it, but he got pepper. Who gets a white pizza with pepperoni? Shout out Joe Palumbo, Watertight Roofing.
That was weird.
He's like, "Oh, there's red." I'm like, "That's the grease from the pepperoni." Right? We dissected it. We pulled, you should say, Mike and Sean, we're having fun. We were 2-0. We're pulling the pizza apart to see what's right. We said, "Well, we got 12 wings, Joe. Eat the garlic wings." He's real.
He didn't like tomatoes?
No, he likes tomatoes. I don't know. He eats turkey sauce, two turkey sausages, egg McMuffin from Dunkin' every morning we get. And if we don't get 2 patties, he orders 2 patties on everyone's sandwich. And if we complain, he calls us lesser of a man. I know this ain't ever going to get to happen. And no disrespect, but it would be a lot more fun if you got to pick who played on the games. I want to see some excitement. Mr. Anelli looked at me like, "Oh, let me see a fist pump. Let's go."
It's nice that it's nice for some teams to get on a TV court that otherwise wouldn't. But yeah,
smack your teammate in the booty once in a while when they make a nice shot. Let them know we're having some fun. This is a great ball. Smile. Look, he's angry. This ball's moving, right?
Yeah.
The vast difference in anyone, it's so easy, Mike, for people to watch from the outside. They're like, "This team does good," or they watch. The vast difference of all 79 courts they have, you can't even explain it. From the middle of the court to the sideboards to the backboard, every court is so different. And the women's team just went up 2-1.
We got a good women's game going on court 11 here. Maybe we'll get over there if this one finishes first. We've got Hunt Real Estate versus, I don't know, somebody.
Hunt Real Estate, they played the Pro Quality women on Thursday. They were the game behind us. We were kind of sweating when we were watching the game, me, you, and Sean. I got to build these guys up. This young kid, he should be electric.
Last ball to frame for Visions Hotel.
You got a shot?
Trying to sneak in and steal this point a little early on the wall.
J-Rod. Come on, boy, you got to bring J-Rod in for a minute.
Johnny Rod, you want to say hi?
Johnny. No. Can I say hello, Johnny? Here, just say hello. so much love for Johnny Rod.
Look at this ball. What a ball. Is that in? Just short.
I've said it every time I've been on this stream how much Johnny Rod means to me. One of the first people that ever got me here.
Johnny Rod, legend, the Central New York bocce community. I remember Johnny Rod since I was 10 years old.
I remember him probably since I was 19, and me and Sean were in the front lawn of the hotel, and he said, "You want to wrestle?" I went, "Not with you." You looked like Bam Bam Bigelow back then. That's a true story. Sean said, "We ain't wrestle with this guy." He didn't say wrestle. You want to wrestle?
Good guy, Johnny Rod. His shorts are a little sideways today, but somebody will help him out with that.
How many times is he a one-time World Series champ or two?
I don't know.
At least one, because it goes right into the catchphrase. If Johnny Rod can win, you can win too. Send in your $300 entry. It's a great ball. You have to assume the Toccolana team that didn't shoot that ball, they're playing with a Nelly. They know the game. They have to be, you might miss the ball. You throw the ball hard towards the other ball. Give it an attempt. Pushed on him. If you replay that, you can see it kicked a little bit right. He threw it out nice. Watch this thing kick. A right-hander, his ball ain't naturally just going to spit right. That's one of the. That's why it's the most challenging tournament in the country. Every court's so different. You might hit a stone. I hit a stone earlier again.
You think this is the most challenging tournament in the country?
I think the vast difference in the courts make it the hardest surfaces to play on. No, the most challenging tournaments in the country, I don't know, maybe on the anything that Jose's in on synthetics.
Yeah, the ABC Open maybe. It's up there. It's a good question. Most challenging tournament in the country. Probably best of the best.
Well, hold on. That's a great singles tournament. They get 100 players. But Mike Lisi has the biggest 20-person singles tournament in the country. Shout out to Bocce Social. The biggest 20-team singles tournament in the entire country. It's not close. But Dante has a 100-person best of the best. But it's a good tournament, too.
Is it the biggest 100-person tournament?
I don't know. No. Yeah, I don't know. Tough question. But I do know for sure.
Most 20-team tournaments have 20 teams, so they're usually the same size.
Singles, though. Best of the best. He gets the best players in the country.
But there's 20 of them?
There's 20. Oh, yeah, 20. So.
You can't, I guess for a 20-team tournament, you can't beat 20.
Yeah, that has to be the top tournament. I mean, if I had to guess.
There's no bigger 20-team tournament than a 20-team tournament with 20 teams.
Exactly. You're starting to learn, Mikey. A couple of years of doing this, you're starting to learn.
School of Hard Knocks.
To be honest, one of the hardest days in bocces in our area was when we had the high stakes at Lorenzino's. The teams that were going to pay $1,000, there wasn't a ton of drinking. Jose had a banger team every year. Smaller field, but them were definitely, that's a tournament where 12 teams enter, 12 teams can win. This tournament, we said yesterday, probably 12 to 15 can win. But them 12 to 15 could lose to the other 100 and some. One game with zero doubt. He's volleying.
Interesting call, trying to clip the left ball. Looked like he tried to put a little bit of spin on it, trying to clip that closest green ball.
Maybe he has that shot in the bag, and I'm an idiot, but he can't see that ball at all.
Yeah, I would have loved the volo. That would have been fun to watch.
Yeah, give it a run. It ain't even that bad.
Jerry Klasinski, ball's got a chance, but a little wide.
Like, I guess if he hit the front one, it would have created 2 or 3 points. You saw it. If you're watching, you saw it. You know what to do. 3 little things we asked you to do. Actually 2. Like and subscribe. If you share, honestly, if I meet you out and you say, I subscribe or I shared, Jimmy P will buy you a cocktail. So if you see me at one of these bocce events and you tell me that you shared the post for Mikey Chaldone, World Series of Bocce, first drink's on me.
Join the Jimmy P Rewards program. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. Wait a fourth.
Share's the biggest part.
That's true.
You know how many friends I have that never knew what bocce was, and they start watching the OBL or any of your broadcasts, and now they're addicted.
OBL, folks. OBL, CBL, North America's first 2 semi-pro bocce leagues, live 3 days a week right here on the Bocce Broadcast Network. Next season starting up in September. September 23rd, opening day in Chicago. September 28th, opening day in Youngstown, Ohio.
What an exciting time to be in competitive bocce.
More info on both leagues and all things bocce can be found at boccebroadcast.network.
Oh, we couldn't afford .com. That's why you guys got to like, share, and subscribe so we can get .com.
That's right.
I'm excited. The Hellhounds have some moves coming. This ball's as short as my left pinky toe.
3 balls back, Visions Hotel, and a ton of room on the backboard. Got to put a ball on the backboard here. What else are you going to do? You know what's easy to do here? Oh, he's going 2 walls.
Let me tell you,
wow.
I will say this.
That was very dangerous.
These teams are doing some things. I played bocce 100 years. They're doing some things I've never. Maybe that guy had the spin shot. That guy hit the board in the middle with a lot of spin, so he got the reaction.
Well, if he cut Paulino, he hit Paulino solid and brought it to the back corner with his own ball. If he cuts Paulino out there to the left, it's an easy 3.
Our game, you come like towards the end of our game over there.
I saw a couple frames in the middle when I was eating my sausage and peppers.
It was a good one.
Yeah, 14-11, you guys pulled it out.
As far as like splash plays and a lot of respect to Versace. They're the same type of mentality we are. So there was just a lot of balls flying a lot.
That ain't gonna work.
This is like Timu Stewie.
That is, I believe his name is Josiah. It's Joe's son.
So Joe's his father he's playing with?
Yeah, Joe Puccio. This is Greg's brother.
Oh, wait, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. I recently started playing Summer League at Lorenzino's with my dad. He hasn't played since 2019.
Your dad beat, who did he beat?
He made Sunday at the IMBS.
Who did he beat, though?
I forget, but I laughed a lot at this person. Who did they beat? Nick Cap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Nick Cap. And my dad is like me, and so, like, he talks a lot more than me, so picture that.
Really?
The greatest dude, so smart. He played bocce for 2 weeks. He can't get a ball within 12 foot. He's telling everyone what to do. I'm like, I make one mistake. He's like, yeah, but you missed that ball. I'm like, I had some good ones along the way. My man. But I love playing with them. Me, him, Lou Nocer is going back into it. We have fun. We're starting to win a little bit.
All right, we've tried going this way twice. Let's try going on the right side.
Yeah, just whip it
past
in the corner.
No, don't whip it in the corner. It's going to bounce way out. Just softly around this right side of this far right ball. The wall side softly here. I hope it stays in the corner. Or, Jimmy, you shoot the gap here between these balls. You shoot your ball and the red ball in the back.
Mike, I mean, no disrespect. They're not thinking on not even close to that level right now. Show me the balls. You're talking some complicated next level. I could hear it. These guys get big ball close to little ball. The Pauline ain't near nothing. Oh, the red. It is near the red. I'm wrong. I apologize. I don't know. The only danger, you shoot between the balls. If you're not super accurate, you shoot a red one down, you sell two.
Yeah.
The game's
So
only
shoot the wall side. Shoot the wall side softly. We're going to try higher up on the wall on the left side. That's what we're going to go for. This could work, but it hasn't worked yet.
They're doing this again.
I mean, to be fair, it worked for the red team, but that's because they hit way up high and they went in between
You got to
balls.
spin it into the board too. No.
I mean, just as likely to. If it catches the zone, it could work. No.
I almost made a point.
All right.
So when you do that, to get it to open off the board, you have to put spin on it. Spin into the board, it'll throw it off. That ain't even a shot I have. I've just seen others do it. As soon as he threw it flat, I didn't think it had a shot. So for like the next level players, if you're watching, it's a lot to do with the spin and the reaction off these boards. It's not luck. You didn't get unlucky. Your ball had a rotation that you threw it with. It's a great lead.
Two Tims helping us out. Tim DeSanto, thank you. Timmy, thanks for sharing. That's all right. Chasbo's not out of it. But that is a game that they should not have lost, that's for sure.
Timmy DeSanto, next time you're over at Lorenzino's, you get a beer. Erie, Pennsylvania. It's one of the next, them and Holly Bocce, two up-and-coming Bocce hubs.
Mechanicville, New York, I'll throw them in there too.
I've never been there, but I definitely appreciate and respect, so I would have to say you're right. Speaking of Holly Bocce, I found Randy. I tried to wrestle him. He didn't want no smoke.
Not that, of course, there's a lot of history. There's a lot of tons and tons of bocce history. Great players, great families from Mechanicville, New York, but real strong young contingent that are dedicated to the game. They practice a lot, Jimmy. These guys are getting a lot better.
I'd love to come over. Listen, for me, I'm older, I'm fat. I love the people. I love the atmosphere. I love to compete still, but I understand there are some absolute crushers in this game. And I still got a few more, hopefully good ones in me, but it's going to be a young kid's game. You see it every tournament, little by little. People like you and the Bocce Bros and everyone, the information's out there. They're seeing how to call a game. It's not hard, big ball, little ball. You know, everything else is just details between. Parker Robinson's 13. I used to brag how good I was when I was 15. I'd go with the unit when it's Parker's 13. He's a better bocce player than me. Maybe today, right now, I'm 40, and I have a chance to win the World Series of bocce. And Parker Robinson, I could easily say is close, if not better than me.
Who's smoking clove cigarettes?
They're the worst. Hannah, give me a cigarette from Joe. Hannah. Nice shot.
I don't know why. One of my least favorite smells in the world, clove cigarette.
Me too. I hate anything clove. They have like incense and stuff.
Disgusting, disgusting smell.
Where's Bundy?
Jared Klasinski trying to drag Paulino, gone. One green. Tie game. How many local versus non-local teams in the Open Division? Are there more non-local teams? It's always a pretty similar ratio, year to year. There's more local teams for sure. There's a lot of local teams that are super recreational. They're just here for fun. Most of those teams have been eliminated by now. It's probably, what do you think, Jimmy? Local teams versus non-local teams, probably 70% local teams, 75%?
Yeah, and I think that the out-of-town teams have went down maybe this year.
You think?
No, there's a little less Cleveland flair.
It did sell out very fast. Very fast this year.
But that's probably a lot from the locals.
Yeah, probably.
From looking at the rosters,
well, the club, the Toccolana club here in general, I think their membership has grown. I think their leagues have become more and more popular. So I think they do have. I think they got more local players.
He made a great shot there. Very bad result. I would guess, but so like, what do you consider local? Is Waterside local? Is like Bill Barnett where he's at? Is that local?
That's a good question.
So there's a lot of teams within an hour away, probably an hour or two away, because. Good shot. From experience, there's a difference in going to Rochester, New York, and Rome, New York. It's like half the distance.
Mark this up wrong. It's 6-4.
Are you playing the SMS, Mike?
Yeah.
Who's your partner?
My dad.
I'll swap you partners right now, blindly.
I don't know if my dad wants to put up with you for 3 days.
Me? I'm the nicest guy on the court. I'll teach him a thing or two. Age don't always mean you know more about a game. I'm just kidding, Lou. I don't want to listen. I'm scared of your dad, low-key. I'm just kidding, Lou. I wanted to trade partners. You would have got the cat. I would have got Lou.
Who are you playing with, Danny?
Me and Danny, we love going to doubles tournaments. We normally go 2-2, and we're the last ones to leave. And we spend all of our physical cash. Well, for me, all my money, but for him, Danny's fun to play with. We just haven't struck gold yet. We got to the finals a few times, a lot of thirds. And we had a chop tournament. It was as close to a win as we got. Yeah, not a chop. It wasn't a New York chop.
Karate chop tournament.
Yeah, we don't, we don't put the spotlight on that, but yeah, we had a chop, was as close to as of a win as we got. I think some of the people really like me on here because I like the people that hate me too, because I try to talk correctly, but I just don't normally, so sometimes I get in a conundrum in my mind trying to speak the right words. This is a mix between tough. Joe Lowe and Stewie. Show some emotions. Get these guys going. Come on.
I think people underestimate how hard it is to talk for hours and hours on end.
Watching grown men throw balls averagely.
Right.
But it gives a spotlight, hopefully their family's watching at home, husband, wife, daughter, cousins, and they enjoy getting to watch their people with such a great production. The scoreboard, you playing with the mothership. You do a great job with the production.
Thanks, Jimmy. Double target.
He's going to get a bounce, too.
Yeah, wrong side of the ball again, though. But it's going to work out this time.
Contact's good, though. Not everyone can be Jose Botto, so remember, if you play this game and you want to hit the left side, you hit the right side, making contact matters. If you make no contact, nothing moves.
Especially as a first hitter.
And also,
If you make no contact, nothing moves. Jimmy P.
right? And you want to give yourself the biggest targets. Now, once you get to the point where you can pick a side of a ball, sure, there's times you want to hit the ball clean, no Paulino.
Jake Claw, wide left.
Missed it by 3 inches. 6-6 barn burner.
Rob Kopech, we got a couple of our tournament organizers in this game, especially Rob here puts a lot of work into this weekend's festivities. Real hard to run a tournament, especially of this magnitude, and play at the same time.
Can't imagine. Sean cries, we have 1 court and 32 teams at the IMBS. And Sean is dust. Mentally, I love him. You can tell he's mentally dust. This person needs a favor. That person needs a favor. This person didn't get in. Why is it 300? I couldn't imagine running a tournament of this magnitude. If you were like the main guy, you almost couldn't play. From experience, the Jimmy the Bull Classic, which this year we're going to, it's no longer just going to be Jimmy the Bull Classic. It's going to be Jimmy the Bull Classic. We're going to give a scholarship to a graduating senior. 5% of the prize pool. I got a couple sponsors, so we're going to give $1,000 to a graduating senior that's interested in the bocce, that maybe needs the extra money. So that'll be the goal, and the BBN will be there.
That's awesome. When's that going to be?
My 2-man, it's in January.
Yeah.
We're gonna find some shekels for Sheldon and the BBN too along the way. I have some ideas. If you don't get the kids playing Mikey, the game quits. It's a good ball.
Where's the mute button? Here's the mute button. You're muted. Ask me where the mute button is.
2.
There it is.
You muted someone.
Yeah, it's some anonymous person in the chat. I don't mute many people, Jimmy. You can pretty much say whatever you want on BBN. But if you bother me for days on end,
I agree.
Eventually I'm going to mute you. There's one guy.
Life's too short to be annoyed by someone you don't know that's hiding behind an anonymous name. And anyone that gives you hard criticism is completely wild. Go to another page. Go watch another video. We love what we do. We love the game we play. You're trying to promote it. I do my part to try to promote it on a different level, but, you're a game changer. The BBN.
I like to give people a long leash. You can pretty much say whatever you want on here.
Yeah. But we want to be kid-friendly because, like we said, the kids are the future. Here's a stat. 2018-19 IMBS, we couldn't get 20 teams in our tournament. Today, we can't even post it because we sell out the 32 spots before you even put it up.
Nice hit, splits the ball in Paulino, and Red is going to end up with a point. Ball advantage, going to be 2 balls back for Visions, for Toccolana rather.
This is one of them spots you talk about. You can shoot that corner.
This game's starting to heat up a little bit, Jimmy.
Yeah, they're playing
8-6 here.
Yeah, they're playing a lot better. Look at this ball. What a ball. There we go. You see the emotion? I'm sorry I screamed. Get the emotion going. Come on. I'm sorry that I yelled in your ear. I wanted to get this young kid going. And I love celebrating on good shots. When you make a good shot, be happy.
Jared Klasinski's got a ball in front to get around. Misses to the left. 1 ball left for Frankinelli. This is a better lefty shot anyways. Here comes the lefty trying to split him.
Paulino's fine too.
Puts a little spin on it. Catches it clean. Does Red hang around for 2?
He does. 2 Rojo.
Frank Anelli.
He damn near makes the 3.
Should be 3, yeah. It might be what we're looking at.
And here's the other thing. It's real huggy-kissy early in the game, this and that. As this game gets towards the end, they're both battling for Championship Sunday. You're going to see some emotions.
Loser's bracket game here. Loser goes home.
You have a charger.
A charger, yeah. You got USB-C. Here, take it. Careful. Here, hold on. Go like this.
I don't even need it.
Oh, okay.
Tim, that's beautiful. You're coming to Farrell, the Italian home. That's one of the most old school clubs in PA. Great food. Old ladies in the back. Some of the best gnocchi. Is that how you say gnocchi? You probably have some Dago knees to put on it.
Gnocchi?
Gnocchi. But their breakfast, it's like old school eggs with sauce, peppers, onions.
Eggs with sauce?
J-Lo, always appreciate the kind words. I still have your towel. One of the nicest gestures. J-Lo from the Bay. Hell of a player. He runs stuff out there in Cali.
Tell you what, Jimmy, this is a decent ball here. That's about as good as a 5-footer as you're ever going to see.
It's the best. Yes, it's trouble. This is short. And so here's the issue. Let's say that green ball gets in, but let's say he barely beats it. Now you just got to, you have a vision to roll on your red.
You could hide one.
You could hide it. You could touch it and make 2, or you could just make a point. So if I was green, I would have went behind it on the first time, right here. This is what you should do on the first ball. This ball's good. If it don't hit it.
There's so many scenarios in bocce. You talk about big ball, little ball, simple game. It's not a simple game. It's not that simple.
Well, they should have played that shot first.
Right.
And red should absolutely just shoot this ball.
It's things like these. Sometimes you got to take a shot just to take away your opponent's next shot.
So here's the issue. If you run that ball out, the other team's going to do the same thing. That's why you shoot it, then they can't lay on your ball.
Francanelli, ball number 2 for
He's
Toccolana.
early and he's hard.
This might hang up, though. Half a ball, little Paulino.
He made a point.
Wow, that ball stopped quickly.
And he was trying to run the green out. Great shot, though, by Frank.
And Paulino saved
Wait,
it.
here's amazing. Shoot the ball. This is a no-brainer.
Yeah.
You shoot the ball, you hold the board.
Yep.
They shoot this ball, it's going to be so hard for red to get into there. And if they do, then you touch on your green. Yep. The young kid made a nice call, and I had to give him the karate chop because this is 100%. They hit this ball, they're in the position without the hammer. He missed by a foot. I love the effort. You have to try it, right? It's still there. Push. Young kid, push. He didn't push. He sold. Oh, Morande. You got to push over there. He could have made 2. Right?
He did make 2.
Yeah, he made 2. That's a deux stewie the other way. It might be a 4A. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold my beer. I got to get a scoreboard check. 13-10.
Just reading numbers.
Well, I think Taylor's wife is in the game, and Johanna. I will say this. This is by far the most females from Pennsylvania that have ever been in the World Series of Bocce. Random. Jen Frum, shout out. Johanna Quigley. This guy broke the backboard with the Paulino toss. You know, if you lose it twice and the other team loses it, they spot it.
Did they really?
You know how I know it? It happened.
Yeah. Kopech Paulino number 2 is going to be good.
Yeah, it's them are all PA girls. Sarah Lewis from Farrell. But a lot of PA girls made the trip first time. What a great lead. It keeps all the pressure. These guys got to shoot. It's not a big target. They have a 4-inch diameter. There is no, extra 5-6 inches. You have 4 inches. Right between.
Ball's good if it gets up a little bit. It's in. And Paulino down to the green ball. Backboard live. Jimmy, that miss comes into play. It's now the point.
You gotta get there. So one of the issues, he maybe made a point. He didn't make a point. The red ball's in.
Good-looking ball if it stays on the backboard.
Does it hold? And it holds.
One ball left for each team. Somewhat important frame here.
I would probably play the right side, try to get tight. Super lucky if you steal it. Cut the frame, give
Speed
up
looks
one.
good, but it's
going to run out.
A little early.
Yeah. Call me crazy. I played a ball in the corner.
Yeah, for sure. You could get 3.
Nice pace, but here's the issue.
I think you got to shoot
You have to put enough pace on it.
I think you got to like a half a shot.
Yep,
this is an underhand half a shot.
Jimmy P's been working on that. I actually did one of our games last night. That's a soft half-hand shot. And you might make 3, you might make 1, but you're never going to sell it. Timu Stewie, this is a good ball.
This ain't going to hold the line, but it might make 2.
Look at them. Let's go. They care. Vision Care cares.
Like you said, it's the World Series, right, Jimmy? Show a little emotion.
Listen, you don't have to win the tournament to have a great tournament. If some of the newer teams, if you go on a run, you win 5-6 games, maybe come into the money, that's an accomplishment. Anyone that started, no one started Bocce and won titles. It starts. And it's winning grimy games like this game, 10-9. When the game's close, this is when you need your absolute best play. And he don't like that lead, obviously. This ball's moving a little bit. So they pretty much traded off bad ball for bad ball. So I'm noticing my man's updating the score on the old school. Our games, I feel like we only use Scorholio. Is that something maybe the locals do?
I don't know. It could just be so you can see it from the other end of the court. Who knows?
Yeah. But when you're playing, don't you know the score?
Not always. Depends what team. Honestly, the better the team that I play on, the less I know the score.
Okay. The better team I play, the more I always know the score.
I almost always know the score. If I'm playing on a really good team, I'm not going to pay attention to the score until.
You heard what happened to Joe Palumbo at Molisani?
No.
You can't make it up. Stretched his arms after he made a hit, clicked the scoreboard.
What do you mean?
He clicked 2 for the other team.
And so what?
So then they argued over the score, and they settled, and they gave 1 back.
Joe's got to control his extremities, huh?
Yeah, I mean, between his
the
legs
ball
and his
over here.
arms. You know what? You're right. That's a great take. I might go tackle him before our next game. Our next game's big.
Wrap
though.
him up.
We win it. We're done for the night. It's a big one.
Who you got?
Fiori.
Fiorito?
Yep. Mikey Robb. I'm not sure the team. Russ Maraglio.
That would be a great one to have on this court.
Our last one, though, them boys, Jimmy Guy, Pooch, Smitty played lights out. Paul C. They played tremendous, and it was nice to see him playing.
Yeah, it's great to see Paul back out here. Discussion here on how to get to this ball. You go 2-wall here, I think, but they're not going to. They're going straight at it. These guys they play on these courts. Should know the roles.
Well, I'm not really sure what he was thinking there.
Ball might still come down.
Oh, wow. That really almost come back. He definitely knows the court. See, Green has a ball. My instincts are shoot inside the red ball.
Sure.
If you happen to get into the red
Inside
ball.
the red ball, go 2 walls off to wall. If
Yeah.
you touch your ball, you're going to make a point.
You got to be earlier, though. That first attempt, they were
Oh, you didn't even
too much
go.
further on over.
You didn't even touch the wall. Yeah, you go cross court, off the wall, probably about 15 feet up the wall.
Yeah, right around the red line. And I would prefer to be early before late. Because if you're
For
late,
sure.
if you're late,
you're late, you're no good.
Yeah, your ball has no shot. If you're early, you could get lucky. You could spit Paulino, you could touch on the red, touch on the green.
I don't know what the a lot of discussion.
You know, I normally hate the talking. 10-9. I feel like both these teams they're newer. They're trying to make championship Sunday. It's a big call, but you know, you play the red line. You get all the way over. You push into the board. You want to open. That's a big issue. If you're balled on open, you're dust. They tried to corner it, didn't walk over.
Team number 79, Liquor Express versus 700, 415.
If you get into the right green, you're going to make a point with your ball or the ball you touch.
700, 415.
Wait a second. This might be Joe's son. The other one,
It's Matt Taylor.
I don't know. I feel bad because I've met these guys. Not even just these guys in particular.
He hit the red line.
So many, whatever.
He hit the red line.
Yeah, it was a little harder than I would have done it, but good ball. And Jake Paul with the best bounce in the world. Three for the red. We're going 12-10 here. Frankinelli giving it a shot.
No, it's fine. 12-10. Both teams in the red zone.
Loser of this game is going home.
It's a good ball.
That made it around enough. Rob says it did.
Frank's going to go right at his red, right? Short.
Hey, I would have thought Frank's real good at. When Frank finds a rhythm, Frank is unstoppable. He's real good at finding his lines.
He knows he made a mistake. He's an OG in the game.
Yeah, his line was
never
fine,
short. End of the story, you're never short there. Blow it to the backboard is better than being short. This kid pushed it way towards the board.
This might work, though.
Click and go? Oh, just go. Good ball.
I'm sure Jerry really, even better than that ball is you calling him a kid.
Who? Is he not a kid? This guy. He looks like he'd be our uncle.
Yes.
Jonathan Vivo with the shot.
Ooh, trying to split him, huh? That works, so shoot the ball again.
You'd rather have clipped the other one. It would open up the whole ball.
It opens up the ball clean, yeah, but...
Yeah, now there's a lot more Paulino involved.
Still 2 balls to 1, shoot it again. You can still win this frame.
This kid's going to get hyped if he hits it.
Got Paulino.
Oh, let him get a break. I like it. Yeah. There you go. Great shot. I mean, he was less than an eighth of an inch from picking that ball clean. Now everyone's measuring. Joe, yeah, there's some Newcastle teams playing. PJ Micheletti and his son, they're still playing. We're from Coppell, we're still in.
No.
Newcastle in particularly, there's some women's, Tiffany Zarella, formerly Tiffany Harper, with the Fatal 4 from Newcastle. There's some PA, there's a lot of PA players though. Great, I like the comment. Curious to know, Joe Ya. I'm pretty much from Newcastle. But PJ and his son are definitely, they're battling, they're playing. Go back to the balls. Man.
It's a tough spot to get to.
Tough spot to get to. How many points is it? 2.
That's what they were looking at. Is it 2?
Well, you can only measure for the point ball. If this was Pooch, he's shooting Paulino, but it's Pooch's brother. He's shooting though, right? It has to be Paulino.
I think he's shooting. No,
yeah.
I think it's point ball.
Oh, he went Paulino.
What a hit.
That's a great call. That's a great call. Yes, it is. You ain't going to make a point no other way.
So it must have been 2 then. What a huge hit there. So they were sitting game. If that was two, Red is sitting game here, but shooting Paulino to save the game.
If he misses the Paulino, does his ball, you know what I mean? Does
come back to beat the second point at least?
Does it make the second point? Either way, I love the aggression. You know,
what a hit!
It's a great call.
Joe Puccio, incredible shot. They might get 2 or 3 here.
Mikey P told me to 1. Here. Give me a drink. Right here. Trev's car.
I gotta watch this game. Someone's let's do it.
Keep trying to steal our chair, Jimmy.
Yeah. You know, this chair is going to have a sign on it. You're the third person, and you're like the 170th.
Well, we had earlier when I was here by myself, 10-year-old kid came over and just grabbed it and started dragging it away. And
I stole it off an old lady over there when I come inside between you and
well, they stole it from us first.
Right.
We don't ask for much. Just respect the caution tape and leave us 3 chairs.
A chair, a cocktail every once in a while. Yeah, Dante Micheletti. Yeah, Mom, I am from Wampum. But it's close to Newcastle. But yeah, Dante and his father are battling. And what a game we're coming down to, 12-11.
Rob Kopech, beautiful ball. Big shot. This ball is
sooner than later.
Almost never going to go clean. Big miss. Toccolana, number 22, just needs 2 points. They're going to have a 2-ball advantage here.
So Green made the amazing shot, had a good lead off, and the other team just beat it, right?
Yeah.
They just beat 12 inches. And
well, they pushed Paulino, so they beat.
This has a
they
shot.
beat 20 inches.
This has a shot.
No. Either way, that's going to be a great ball. And it's in.
It's in. If that's in, that's a game saver almost. Because this is going to blow up neutral.
Paulino out of the court. We're going to do it again, Jimmy.
I said it's going to blow up neutral. That's as neutral as you can get. He finally used it. Congratulations, Eddie Emanuel. He finally used them fake glasses to call point not in my favor.
Even better opening ball second time through here.
Yeah, the first one was great. When they roll on it, you normally get excited. But, wow. He almost hit it off the sidewall.
And Joe Puccio with what might end up being a game saver there for Visions Hotel. Forcing the frame reset.
Alinelli, he's so
now they're ahead. Jerry's got to get a break here.
You got to hit the ball.
Misses with 2 balls ahead.
You can't get the break if you don't hit the ball, right?
If you don't hit something.
If they don't shoot here, oh no, I guess no, I'm wrong.
It could go clean.
No, yeah, I'm wrong.
They need to, yeah.
I was thinking
they give up 3 to lose.
Yeah.
If it's 2, it's different.
This one,
we talked about this last game. The difference.
Oh my God.
There's so much more difference between being on 11 and 12 than there is between 12 and 13.
Yes. That ball just rolled back 3 inches. The red ball.
Did it? Francanelli, final ball for Toccolana 22.
So
Visions Hotel. Visions Hotel. No, you don't, because then they just blow it up. They make it easy. As it sits, they shoot this ball cross court. The one on the right They got 2 balls to roll in for the game. Visions Hotel, let's not talk about it for forever. Let's take the shot, fellas. Play with a little bit of rhythm here.
Chaldon's a little stale. I normally need a third party. We're like a menage a trois. We're allowed to say that, right? I need a beer.
You got one in front of you.
Been waiting on that sip. Then my mom keeps texting me, oh, take it easy drinking. Mike's starting rides.
Hey, Jimmy, how about the biggest shot of the game right here? Shooting the sidecar. Gets it clean. They got 2 balls to win the game here.
And I got the young emotional kid that looks like Stewie Timu and Pooch.
Joe Puccio, it's got to hang up on the wall. This ball's going to be short. Oh, did it come around back door? His teammate says yes. Jay Close not going to call it. The other team's going to wait till the end of the frame to measure. For the game, deep breath.
This kid's been showing emotion. I want to see him make a nice point. He's not short. He's not short.
Little bump on Paulino. Does it
I don't know if the bump helps him or hurts
one
him.
in?
They win.
Visions Hotel eliminates Toccolana 22.
What a great game. Like seeing the young kid that was getting excited. They made some great shots. Pooch's brother.
Wow. 2 big misses by Toccolana 22 in the final frame. And how about that frame reset, Jimmy? Looked like it was going the other way. It was going all the way the other way. Joe Puccio puts in a beautiful ball, beats about a 5-inch point. Frame reset. 2 misses by Toccolana 22.
Green makes
and
a great ball. Red beats the green ball. Bingo, we get a reset.
A couple other steps in between, but pretty much, and then this shot over here to clip the sidecar out clean on the last frame. That's a beautiful shot. Nicely done.
Who's next on
Visions
that?
Hotel survives.
Who is it? Oh, I thought it said the next game. They manually input that here.
Must have a good game going on back here. What do we got? 7 Hamlets versus can't see the other team's name. This must be a big game. Let's see where they're at in the ladies bracket.
You need some. Who's up over there?
Huh?
Who's up over there?
Who's up here? I don't know. I don't know yet. I'll come with you. Let me check here real quick, folks. Score Holio. Jimmy, stop kicking stuff. Almost turned off the whole stream with his feet. Women's division, dashboard. Wi-Fi, come on, Wi-Fi. Atlanta Braves gave up 7 runs. That's great. 5 innings. Great. Good job. Come on.
Game 208, Club Boston versus Trash Man
next, folks. Club Molisani versus Cashman. Eddie, you going to do some commentary? I said you're going to do some commentary? Yeah? All right.
Now my neighbor played.
Who?
Frank Malaki.
Frank's your neighbor? Yeah? Eddie Emanuel, welcome to the booth. How you doing, Eddie?
Thank you, Mike. How's everything going with you today? What a great tournament, huh?
Oh, yeah.
What a crowd.
Trying to figure out. Okay, here we go. No, this is open division. Why is the women's not loading for me? What point of the tournament are these ladies at? Is this winner's bracket?
Yeah, that's a winner's bracket.
They must be down to like not a whole lot of teams, right?
So I guess we got a good game coming up on court 14.
Oh, we got. Okay, so this is
Cashman, right?
To get into top 4. Well, the ladies behind us, I'm looking at. This is to get into the top 4 undefeated.
Yes.
Liquor Express versus 7 Hamlets.
Yes, remember, 7 Hamlet is the team that beat
Fatal 4.
Fatal 4. Yeah, here.
Come on.
Here.
We got 3, Eddie. We got 3.
Here.
We got 3, but we got to steal that seat back.
I was going to say, I got my neighbor playing over here.
All right, I'm still going to take a break. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, and we'll be back for this game. The teams aren't even over here yet, but we're going to have Cashman versus Club Molisani. That'll be Rome, Amsterdam versus Cleveland. Coming up next in just a few minutes. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. And we will see you in a couple minutes. We're back. Went over to, use the facilities. It's never a straight route, right, Joe? You try and walk through this place, you get stopped by 10 people at least.
Yeah, exactly right.
Made my way around the back, stopped at the D'Annunzio RV, got myself some glass of homemade wine. We're in business. We're back in business.
Nice. All right. Well, you got to get a refresher every once in a while. It's a long day for you. We appreciate the work that you do.
Down to the court. How about that losers bracket matchup? Toro, Bocce, Pat Peasant, and his team versus ABV.
Yeah. A lot of good teams in the losers bracket right now. It's going to be quite the gauntlet getting through the losers bracket.
We got Club Molisani number 8 here versus Cashman.
It's the Farinaccis.
First frame of the game looks like 3 points for Molisani.
Yeah. Frank Malachi making an errant hit there. He hit his own ball. Led to the big frame there. There's the ageless Wayne Farinacci. Played in all but one of the World Series, and that's because he didn't know about it the first year.
51 in a row?
Yes, 51. Correct. He tells the story that he had read about the first World Series in Sports Illustrated and decided the following year, if they have it again, he was going to make the trip up. And he came up, thought he was going to clean the field, but I think he was dispatched. I don't know if he was 0-2 or if he was 1-2, but he caught the bocce bug, and I think he's kind of like the father of bocce in Ohio, honestly.
Well, famously, the Cleveland Challenge Cup, biggest tournament in Ohio, at the Wycliffe INA there, just east of Cleveland, was created after Wayne came here.
Correct.
And was inspired to host a similar tournament out.
Yeah, he told me the story that when they got home, they decided to build their own courts. So they were building their courts and playing in their backyard.
Another special guest in the booth, Eddie Emanuel.
Legend.
An old legend now. I'm considered an old legend now.
Well, you're still an active legend.
Well,
how about that?
I take that as a compliment.
Okay, you're an active legend.
How many times you win this tournament, Eddie?
Well, we've won it 3 times. Now, if you want to go and get technical, we've come in second 3 times.
No, there's a couple where you probably should have won.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of games. It still haunts us.
Yes, I remember watching those games. But amazing player.
Yep. Well, I played it long enough.
That's right. So Frank with a decent ball there. I think they could see it though to hit it. No, Wayne's calling his own ball in here. So.
3 balls back for Molisani again.
If they're not careful, they're going to get blown out of this game before it even starts. So gotta catch their
back at the D'Annunzio camper in no time.
That's right.
You won't hear me complaining.
So.
Cashman team consists of Zach Cortese, Jimmy Myers, Frank Malache, and Mike Paolillo.
My big brother, Frank Malache.
And my neighbor.
And Eddie's neighbor.
This is a new name for them, right? Cashman?
Cashman, yeah.
Cashman, yeah. So they had a friend of my brother's who was a big fan of bocce, big fan of my brother's team.
What a ball.
That's an amazing ball. And he asked if he could sponsor him, and my brother was all too eager to accept it. Right? He was sure, if you want to pay for the sponsorship, I'll take it. So he did. Cashman.
This is another great ball, a little early on the wall.
A little early. Yep.
But still there
they can work on that ball, though.
Yep, still there to work on.
A little dangerous if you're too aggressive. Could tap one of the, specifically that one red ball in, but they're going to come on the outside instead. And I don't think this ball is going to cross over. but it's trying. Perfect speed.
It stayed out.
I just think tailed out.
So 2. It could have been much worse.
They're going to measure for the second point.
Yeah, I guess they're going to grab tape here. So
Frank's shaking his head.
Could be 1 here. Looks like it's 2.
Two frames, 5-zip.
Yeah, Joe, you said earlier, huh? Wayne has played in every World Series but 1, huh?
That's amazing.
That is a remarkable stat right
but
there.
I will say there is one person that's played in every World Series, and that's Joe Froyle. He's a member of our club.
Yeah.
He's played in every single World Series.
I'd love to hear from him on how the tournament's evolved over the decades.
Oh, my God.
Wayne would be a great interview because he can give you perspective from both the Rome and Ohio bocce scene. There was some question as to whether or not he was going to make it this year. I spoke to him, a couple days before the tournament. He mentioned that he was having some medical issues, but he was able to get them worked out and made the trip to Rome. Him and his son Dan. Actually, Dan was having some medical issues.
Yeah, so he was telling me yesterday.
Yeah, so he actually called me to see if anyone might be available in the event Dan wasn't able to play. But thankfully, Dan was able to get out of the hospital, and here they are. Up 5-0 on Cashman.
We'll see if we can get Wayne in the booth at some point today. I would imagine that we'll be able to.
Yeah, and he's a great speaker.
Oh my God! Yeah,
he can really tell a spin a tale. He's great to talk to. And like I said, a wealth of knowledge.
You got to remember too, he ran some big tournaments himself too.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah. So, former school administrator.
Terrible frame here for Club Molsani.
Yeah.
3 balls back for Cashman.
Potentially getting them back in this game. And I think maybe the worst thing they could do in this situation is get the point because...
Well, especially if it's close to Paulino. You give them an easy either or. They're going to take right side of Paulino.
There you go. We just called that scenario, and let's see if Frank can make a hit here.
A little bit of a gap here, but this will be...
I think they take 2 shots at this.
You think that they probably just go ball here? They got so much room. There's no reason really to shoot Paulino.
I think either one's good. And he shot the gap.
He shot the gap.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, you got to do it again, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Jimmy Myers is rolling.
He's the second pointer on this team, if you can believe it.
It's probably a good thing. Somebody in the audience over there would be in grave danger.
Oh, he hit the point ball.
Hit the ball. So they'll come in for 2 now.
Left the point on the board there, though.
That's true.
Jimmy's got a good line.
And he sneaks around that ball.
All
right, we have ourselves a ball game.
It's losers or winners?
This is a losers bracket game. I did watch my brother's last game. They played against Hamden, and they were in that game, neck and neck. Very competitive game.
Yeah,
and,
we're
Hamden won that game going away.
Yeah, we're going to play the winner of that game.
Right.
You got your friend Mark George from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn in the chat again. Joe, he says, Frank Malachi, childhood friend, who remembers when the teachers used to mispronounce his last name and Frank would stand up and correct them like the teachers were the kids.
Yeah, well, with our name, it's pretty easy to do. It doesn't spell like it sounds at all. So,
what would they say? Melis?
Melis.
Malace.
Yeah, Malace. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can always go refer back to the happy days of the Malachi Crunch. Remember the Malachi Crunch?
I think
no
Mike might be a little young for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, there used to be a TV series where there was a couple of characters named the Malachi brothers, and they had It involved them in a demolition derby, so they had the Malachi Crunch was their signature move. So, but in any event, it's a blessing when it comes to spam callers, because I know if somebody's pronouncing my name Mellis.
Or they can't even get through my name. Right. They don't. I get them at the first syllable usually.
Yeah, absolutely.
M. Scaldo. Also, my name is so long. There's never room for my full name.
Right.
So I hear M. Scaldo, and I just hang right up.
Yeah. Yep. So. Mike Paella. It's going to be a little quick. Lay on that ball.
It's quick on that side.
Boy.
I know we played on that court last night. It's quick on the edge.
I think he was trying to move that ball on the wall, honestly, and he just missed it.
Well, how about the 3 balls back every frame for one team?
Yeah, so far.
Whoever has
Frank's got a good ball.
He does. I think that's okay.
So whoever's thrown Paulino has wasted 4 balls
yep.
every time?
4 balls, yeah. So Wayne, I think, is giving the universal symbol for the Paulino. I think he wants to hit it if they can see it. There is a little bit of a gap there. Go ball Paulino. But it does bring their own ball into play.
Wow. I think they probably just shoot point ball. Even if you take your own ball out with the first one, it's fine. It's still a good result.
Ooh, he was trying Pauline. Yeah, he was trying Pauline. So, but he put it in a much more difficult spot to point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's not an easy shot, though. I mean, you gotta.
No, because it's going to want to fall away if you try. I think the best avenue in is straight down the middle and have it drop in.
You can use the sideboard early and go in between the two.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to risk bumping that ball. I think you can coming down the middle. I think it drops if you have the right speed. Drops towards the wall.
You don't,
right to left?
You don't like a real soft shot on the wall to try and catch the left side of that red ball?
Yeah, that would be a good shot as well.
That's a shot that a player has to be real comfortable with.
Yeah, and there is a gap there. It's more than a ball and a half, I would say.
So they're going to play safe. I think they're going to try the outside line.
Yeah. No, I don't know. His setup's a little strange. Okay, yeah. All right, there we go. Yep, that's the way they're going to try to come in. And if the speed is good, it's going to drop.
Yep.
I think if the speed was okay, it was going to drop.
It was a little bit too fast. He didn't give it time for the ball to work in.
That's right. This one's going to work out.
That one came in.
Yeah, perfect speed, perfect line. All right, 7-2.
Thank you, everybody, for spending part of your Saturday afternoon with us here. You're watching Day 3 of the 2026 World Series of Bocce. We're live from the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. You're listening to the voices of Eddie Emanuel, Joe Malache. I'm Mike Chaldone. And you're watching the Bocce Broadcast Network. We'll be live all throughout the night tonight, and we will be back tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock Eastern. Through the finals. We'll crown 2 champions tomorrow, one in the open division, one in the ladies division. Both defending champions still alive. BSB in the open division, Fatal 4 in the ladies, but Fatal 4 dropped the game earlier in the tournament to a group of young ladies from Central New York.
I guess they got the bounty number cash for $300, right?
Yeah, they did. They earned the bounty the first game.
That's straight to the bar, huh? And they're behind us playing to enter the top 4 undefeated. That game is 10-6.
10-6.
It looks like 7 Hamlets is losing.
No, they're winning.
Yeah,
sure, Eddie?
They were up 7-0 earlier, so.
Oh, okay.
So Liquor Express making a bit of a comeback. So here we go again. We're going to have 3 balls back again.
3 balls back again.
Uncanny.
It is. Strange game, Botch. here on the Michael Jensen court. I want to make a shout out to Michelle Jensen. Hope she gets well soon. And, looking at a banner with the pretty face of your boy, Michelle, so get well soon.
Michael Jensen, local hero, gave his life to his community a couple of years ago as a police officer in Syracuse, New York. And his family created a foundation in his honor to benefit local kids, athletes, sports programs, as I understand.
That's correct.
Mike Paulillo.
Oh, he shot the gap as well. Wow. Well, let's see if Jimmy tries to hit this ball. I don't know
Russ
if I love this ball.
Moralio
We'll see.
has got to watch himself back there.
Yeah.
This ball is going to fly, folks.
Yep, that was the danger.
Scattered them all, and
they might have
Green
given up 4.
Gets 4. Oh, man.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
That is the worst break imaginable.
Absolutely. And there was room to point. Could have pointed there. Could have laid on that ball.
And we're going in 5 frames. This game is going to be 11-2.
Wow. Well, we are a little behind with the tournament, so if this game were to end early, it would certainly help with that average.
Gives you a different perspective when you're the tournament director, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Michelle would always say that he had a pretty face, or she'd call him my pretty boy whenever he would call. So.
Oh, this shouldn't be a 4-ball waster, you wouldn't think. This one's all the way to the backboard from Wayne. You could just bang it off the back right corner and probably have a decent point here.
Right.
Actually, you could have a real good point. You bang it off the back right corner. Is this short? If this is short, I'm going to throw the ball at him.
No, it's not. I think Zach would have picked it up and thrown it at himself.
I really think the easiest way here is to bang it off the back corner.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I know the back right corner going the other way is live. I'm not sure.
This one is super live going this way.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I was corrected. Handsome son. She used to call him my handsome boy. Handsome son. So.
It's a good ball.
Good ball there.
Yeah, that's it. That's
good ball for that distance.
Cash.
They made the switch in the hitting now. I guess Mike's gonna hit.
Oh.
Well, they have to try something different because what they're doing right now is not working. So they got to get off the schneid.
Well, it's been the rolling that's killed them. Every time the other team has put out a good first ball, they've wasted 4 balls rolling on it.
Hey, they got another good ball.
All right.
Not bad.
Well, again, I mean, there's room to point here. But I think Frank's getting up to hit.
You can make even on a miss, you could make the point here.
Sure, you can off the backboard, right?
Yeah. Is that corner lively, Eddie? I hadn't played on this court, so
if
I'm not
you hit
sure.
it directly in the corner, it is lively. Yes.
You don't believe me?
No, I believe. Oh yeah, I guess you've been watching a lot of games.
I told you 30 seconds ago. This is the liveliest corner out of all the corners.
Yes. Oh, Frank's a little off today, boys.
Yeah, he missed the corners.
Yeah. If he misses to the right of that ball, he's got a chance of coming back in.
Well, if they're not able to come back, this is going to be a disappointing result for Cashman because they've made it to Sunday. I think each of the past three tournaments.
I think the last 3 years, yeah.
So it's going to be. I think last year they went into Sunday undefeated. So.
Great ball, Jimmy Myers.
Ball by Jimmy Myers, giving them a chance in the spring.
I tell you what, though, Jimmy Myers been playing good.
I was wondering what's
Yeah, he's won a few tournaments this year.
He won a big one in California.
He did. Fresno.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they were able to salvage a point here. Maybe this is the start of something for
This
them.
game ain't over. Big difference between being on 11 and being on 12. But Cashman's going to have to score about 4 or 5 more points before we start to even consider.
They gotta figure out these courts as far as pointing goes. They're gonna try the other side here. This is the first time I think I've seen the Paulino on that side. So let's see how they do.
Zach's got a question.
A little hard.
It's a competitive ball, but yeah, it's something that
You would
Wayne
like it
usually
being in front.
Yeah, Wayne usually eats these points up. Although he seems a little quick. He seems quick. If he touches that Paulino, he's gonna miss that ball. Yeah,
right,
so
well, here's a. We're gonna roll 4 balls at it.
maybe. I know Cashman's hoping that's what happens.
Can we break the streak?
All right, so now they're.
Oh, we already did last frame, didn't we?
They're trying to discuss whether to hit it. And I think they're gonna take a shot at it. No, it's gonna point.
That's hard too, isn't it?
I think so, Eddie.
He's gonna stay up.
I tell you.
Wow, it's stayed up.
It's like ice over there.
You would think that with the humidity, the court would be slowing down throughout the day, but I guess it's been humid all day.
Well, plus all the play.
Yeah, maybe they dry out,
That's
maybe
a
they
better
speed
ball.
up. Yeah, could go either way. Big target, Mikey
All right,
P.
it's a big frame. We need a clean hit here.
3
Really,
balls to 1 for
Actually,
Cashman.
bring the Pauline down in the back.
Either one's good.
Yeah.
3 balls to 1.
All right.
So I wonder if Mike went to the Eddie Emanuel School of Bocce Apparel.
See that? I was just going to look the way he winds up.
Well, no, because he wears his glasses on the top of his head, just like Eddie does when he plays.
Well, big difference. So Mike's are sunglasses.
Right, and Eddie's got their reading
Cheaters.
glasses,
They're
right?
actually cheaters. Yeah, they're cheaters.
So, yeah, we had a long discussion about that
And
last night as to
I
whether or
straightened
not.
out Jimmy Pisano, and I use them when I have to tape measure now.
That's
So
right. Okay.
I do use them. He goes, I don't think I've
For
ever
the
seen
tape
that he use
measure?
it. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I said, well, you know,
So we
sometimes you
clarified that.
Yeah, sometimes you look at a menu, right?
Yeah.
Big couple of balls here for Cashman. Got to have these 2 points.
Yeah.
There's one of them. Frank Malacha, last ball of the frame, trying to put it on 11-6. I tell you what.
I like
good.
I tell you what, guys.
11-6.
Cashman wins the next frame, and all of a sudden we got a game.
Absolutely. So this is not the usual team that Frank plays with. This is not. Well,
No.
they haven't been Cashman before, but it's him, Mikey Paiello, and Zach Ortiz.
And Joey Izzo.
And Joey Izzo is their normal team, but I think Joey had a wedding this weekend that he had to attend. So
I thought I saw Joey.
yeah, I think he was here briefly last night, but he couldn't play today. So they have. So they asked Jimmy Myers to play. Jimmy and Mike have played together before. In fact, Jimmy, Mike, and I and Filippo played a couple years at Molisani, came in 4th place a few years back. We had a nice little run.
Zach Ortiz got a good ball there.
So Jimmy was none too happy to play. They're all too happy, I should say.
This ball is gone.
No, I think it's going to be the point.
It's in, but
It's the point, but not the greatest.
Yeah, well,
ball advantage for Club Molisani. They should be able to beat this ball 3 times. They probably won't have to. Unless Wayne gives them a double target on Paulino. These guys.
I don't know. There's a gap there.
Bit of a gap. Paulino to the left doesn't really do you much good. I think you might need to have a real good point ball here, sit on the inside of this green ball. I don't know what else you're going to do. He did make Jimmy's ball a little bit better by dragging Paulino. Zach wants to shoot it.
Yeah, he's calling for a shot. I think Eddie points this all day long, right, Ed?
Well, the thing, what you don't,
I would, but my teammates wouldn't let me.
so what you don't want to do is point 2 balls at it, leave the other team with 2 balls back and a chance to score 3. So at least by hitting it, you force the other team to use the ball.
Right. So, Eddie, we did have this discussion a little bit last night. So there was an opening point thrown that was a little bit behind the Paulino. Is this short? Looks like it's going to be short.
Oh, boy.
Wow. All right. No,
what a break.
Opening here. So it was a little... So the opening ball was behind the Paulino, probably about 8 to 10 inches. And I kind of had the discussion that when we were taught here, when we learned to play the game on Saturday mornings with the old timers, that they would point that ball more often than they would hit that ball. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, definitely you got a point on that ball, because if you hit it, you got to go through the little one. So now you're opening it up. If that ball's
first
behind,
ball of the frame at 8-inch point, you're going to point on it?
Sure. If it's behind. Now, if it's in front, you hit.
Right. So I think it was Danny Couture saying no World Series winner would ever point that ball. I said Eddie would point it.
Yeah. Did I just scare Mike off? Mike, where'd you go?
I got to get these chairs out of here. I don't know. So
in your perspective, what would you do?
Well, that's what we were taught, right? If the ball was in front, you'd hit it, and if the ball's in back, you got something to lay on, right? That's what we were taught.
Thank you.
You know. So I mean, I didn't think it was really a hot take or a controversial take until Danny, just absolutely, cut into me and said, no way, you hit that ball 10 times out of 10.
I agree with Danny, but Eddie's got a much better winning record than I do.
But yeah, listen.
Mike, believe me, I've lost game because of that.
Yeah. but what my point is that's kind of how we were brought up. That's, when you first learned the game
You're
here
right,
in Rome.
The old timers
would always point
everything.
it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. They saw it. They saw winning as you have to be able to point to win. Nowadays, that
I'm sure you got to be able to point to win, but what are the odds you're going to beat an 8-inch point with your first ball? And then if you beat it with the first ball, it's out to the side. If it gets clean, you got to beat it again. You could shoot it with the second ball then, I suppose. I think it's different backboard live and backboard dead, too.
Right, absolutely. And that is the other side of it. So long as you don't block it out.
What was Pete Corgliano's old saying? Let me see. He used to say, stick the ball up the blank if the ball is behind the Pauline.
That's right.
He used to say that.
That's right. And Pete was probably
one of the
best players.
Cashman has 3 balls back and a chance to tie this game right here.
What do you like? You like to shoot? Or is it the Paulino?
They got 2 or 3?
No, they got 3.
They got 3 balls.
You like shooting the Paulino?
I like shooting something. Yeah, I think they're going to shoot the Paulino. I think. Yeah,
I think they're going to shoot the Paulino.
What do you think, Eddie? Roll on this?
No. Definitely the Paulino. No.
Wide open Paulino, Mike Paulillo.
Oh, I thought he had it. Wow.
Shoot it again. Why not?
Yeah. What the heck? No, but Mike gets a little conservative in these situations. I think he gets a little scared. But I think this is the call.
Frank Malachi one more time. Mike's ball's down there waiting for the Paulino in the corner.
Oh, no. Jeez.
He's just off.
He is way off.
Oh, no. Molsani might be sitting game now. They have 2, says Frank. Do you take a shot at this again? You point at this. It's so easy to point on this and not beat either of the points. Is it? Jimmy's such a great shooter. Is the probability there? Is the percentage there that you?
I'd gamble.
That you shoot Paulino? I think I might
at
too.
At least take the point away. You can either shoot ball or Paulino.
I don't know if you have ball.
There's
Paulino.
no ball.
Do you, Eddie?
Paulino.
From over
No.
You got a better angle.
No, there is no ball Paulino. I could tell you right now there isn't.
What you absolutely can't do is clip your own ball in the back and give away the game. Because right now they're only sitting 2.
So they got 3? Oh, they got 3.
So yeah, they could win the game. So Mike is pleading with him not to try to shoot the Paulino. He wants him to point.
I don't.
He's going to point.
This is not easy to beat. This third point.
No, it's good.
Gave it a shot. He's got a touch. Jimmy Myers. Does he steal the point? Not quite.
I think he might have saved. I think they only got 1.
Wow.
Well, he cut down 2.
Wow. 3 balls back for Cashman.
And just think how Mike Pagliello, by a millimeter, missed that Paulino. Millimeter. And it just changed the whole tenure of that frame.
Look at your son over there on the sideline, Eddie, in the replay.
Yeah.
His reaction to this hit.
Wow. That's
everybody on the sideline.
Very, very uncharacteristic of Frank. He's usually spot on. Marco Signorelli once came up to me and he said, "You know what, Joe? Your brother hits a lot of balls." and he's right, but just uncharacteristic there.
Well, that's a huge ball, though, from Jimmy Myers to cut him down to 1 point and prolong the game. This game was 11-2 in favor of Club Molisani. Cashman scored 6 in a row. They were set up nice there.
Yeah, they could have taken the lead. Or no, I guess not. They weren't going to hit that third ball, but they would have at least tied the game.
There you go.
That is a tough ball to see.
Yep.
Got a half a ball cross court here, at least. Maybe a little more.
Nice hit by Mike.
Yeah, he might end up with the point as well. Look at that.
It's a race. Red's
got it.
Red's in.
That's it. I'll tell you what, the Farinaccis have the Malachi's number. I played him, not this year, but in the past 3 World Series prior to that, and we're 0-3 against Wayne. So he just got our number. Frank trying to break that today.
This is too hard.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, spot back
well,
here.
Does that answer your Mike's question? Does the backboard come out?
Well, this is the other
corner,
side.
The corner is
right.
what I'm talking about.
On this side here, what you can do is you can go 2 walls softly just to reach. You want to hit
on the left side?
Yeah, you want to hit just after the shooting line here, just after the red line on the left side. Just enough to reach the backboard, and it's going to trickle right down to where Paulino is.
I think they're going to try to shoot that same spot again.
This is a mistake. Oh, boy. Wow, this might come back,
come back in.
No,
you're right. Okay.
But it should not be shooting. It's not like he missed his spot. It's just
All right, so here we go.
And this might be something that the home team knows here. You just reach that corner, it's going to fall into where Paulino is.
So Molisani out of balls. And now they're trying to figure out which way to come in. And I think they're talking about your line there, Michael.
This shot, obviously, so I've been watching games on this court for 3 days now. Yeah. But this is the easiest shot in the world. Get it to the corner, it falls right in.
I don't know what Frank's doing.
I don't know what he's doing either.
I think he's going to try to do what they did, and he just saw it miss twice in a row.
Yeah, I mean, it works to his advantage that he can sit behind them.
No good.
Out. Yeah.
Your call was the call, Joe.
Yeah,
I think.
you got. Well, it's Mike's call, but yeah, you got to come in. You got to come in. Or listen, if you're going to shoot that backboard, shoot it to the other side of the paw, here, like here. Yes.
That's too far out.
No, I think it's gonna. No, boy, I tell you.
Too far out.
What a wasted opportunity.
Yeah. 2 wasted frames for Cashman.
Just roll in the corner, and like Mike said, let it trickle down.
It would have filtered right down, and I'm surprised they don't know that. They play on this court all the time. Well, in the heat of the moment, they didn't see it, maybe.
No, it's not, Sean. I think you're thinking of Doug Hammond.
What's that?
He's asking about a joke. I don't know who he's referring to.
Yeah, Doug Hammond's got a million of them.
I think you're thinking of a Doug Hammond joke.
Yeah.
It's a good joke. I forgot about that one.
He's got a lot of.
It's, do you know why we got the booth camera on here? Do you know why the Chinese, when they count, you know why they don't use this finger?
Okay.
Do you know why?
I don't know why.
It's because it's my finger.
What an idiot.
That's funny. And that seems like.
Look at the ball. Look at this shot. Wow, what a shot by Wayne.
Good shot.
Decent target for Mikey P over here. Easy for this ball to go clean. I shouldn't say easy, but fairly easy. Left side of the ball or Paulino is good.
Got it. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Right on the nose.
Nice shot.
They haven't updated the score. The score is 12-9. Unless I had it wrong 2 frames ago. Yeah, it still says 12-8 there.
Come on. Again, chance to make multiple points here. Eddie, do you like the line standing in the right-hand corner here and rolling it towards the green ball and having it break off the wall here?
Either
like that line?
Yeah, I like that line. It's the line I would have used.
Okay. Oh, no, they only had 7. Sorry, folks. I guess I had it wrong. I could have. Huh. All right.
Well, whatever. We have the shot of the.
Yeah, but I thought they had missed one, but I guess not.
All right, that's
what
a good
beautiful
ball.
point.
There
A lot
you
of
go.
shot.
Wow, and it fell right down towards it, right at the last second. Okay, I want to use that same line. Oh boy, that's got some heat.
This could
Slow down. Slow down. No. All right, that's
no
3.
damage.
They finally took advantage, and now we have a 12-11 game. All right, anybody's game at this point. Great comeback by Cashman. See if they can keep the momentum going.
This game was 11-2 in favor of Club Molsani. Club Molsani playing out of Cleveland, Ohio. Cashman, a local team here, plus Jimmy Myers from Amsterdam. Losers bracket game. Loser goes home. Zach Cortez, opening ball for Cashman. This is a big ball in the storyline of this game. He wants it to stay wall side in front. This might be a touch early on the wall for that, but he is going to be happy with this ball.
Absolutely.
He'd like it to open up a little more to the left, but it doesn't. Leaves a big target for the Molsani shooter.
Got some treats here for you. Careful, there's sauce there. I don't want it to spoil it.
Oh boy. Thank you.
Okay. Special delivery for Michael Sheldon.
I guess so. I wonder
Smells
what it
good.
is.
Smells delicious.
Smells great.
Good hit there.
All advantage back to Cashman, though. No, don't say that.
Wow, they look short.
That's way short.
Man, oh man.
Way short. It's
Bad timing for that.
It's the point, but yeah, that's way short.
Wow.
Look at those meatballs.
Homemade meatball. I got.
Oh, you got to get a shot of that.
They spoil me here. Homemade wine, for sure. Homemade meatballs. Don't even look at it, Eddie.
Looks like my parents' Sunday dinner table every Sunday as a kid.
Jimmy Meyer's beautiful ball. It's on the pro side. Excuse me. This ball's going to be tough to get around. 2 balls to 2. Shooting here really doesn't do much good for Molisani. Their last ball is
that ball. They are
competitive, and
wow,
that's what we talk about. Be on the pro side, block the line. Last ball on the way. Going to be 2 balls back for Cashman. A chance to take the lead for the first time in this game.
It might be hard.
That's hard. That is quick. Wow, this is a chance to win the game.
Not going to be easy to do. They'll just point on it.
Not sure why Frank's getting. Well, maybe Frank's going to point first. Okay.
Almost impossible to sell. This first ball, you don't want to be short. You don't want to block the line for Mikey unless you're real close. Unless you're short and real close.
Unless it can be moved, right? I think that's good speed.
For point number 2, it's going to be a little long, but
I don't know. I think it's in.
You think it's in? It's close.
Mikey
you can drag the little one, maybe.
Little touch on Paulino here. He's got to have the perfect speed.
What a comeback this will have been.
That's going to be hard.
Well, he's coming down off the wall, though. He's going to try to run into that Pauline. And I like that better than the other one.
Frank's ball helped him out a little, gave him a backboard. It's going to be at least 2, I think. That's 2.
Are they going to shake hands? Are they going to shake hands?
2.
Wow.
13-12.
Wow.
Cashman takes the lead. It's been an 11-1 run.
This turned into an extremely exciting game. 2 really good teams.
Loser goes home.
Another crucial first ball by Zach here. Want to put the pressure on.
And whoever wins, I get to eat a meatball sandwich.
Good for you, Mike. You deserve it.
Thanks, Eddie. Zach Cortese, huge ball, trying to put in.
Gotta get there.
What we call
Gotta get there.
Death ball.
Oh, he's not in a bad spot.
There's room.
He's not going to hate that ball.
There's room. Always in front, Eddie, remember?
That's what it.
Wow.
Wayne's ball is
got it.
And there you go.
Got it. That's why you want to be in front.
That's why you want it in front.
That's why you want to be in front.
Hey, Wayne's ball's not terrible, though.
Yeah.
If they shoot this and it goes clean,
it'll be tough to beat.
Cashman's going to have a decision to make.
Well, it'll depend on where that red ball ends up. If they have the second point.
Ball advantage, Cashman.
Miss.
Huge miss.
That's a huge miss.
Two ball advantage, Cashman.
Wayne wanting to slow it down a little bit. Talk it over. Crucial situation. As opposed to some games I've seen today where they're conference on every point.
This is game point here. I don't know what you're going to. You got to, I think, shoot it, favor the right side of the ball, favor Paulino.
Right, and hope that Wayne's ball is tough to beat.
He's not lined up for it. He might be shooting left side of the ball to try and get Paulino on a rebound, but I don't know why he's lined up.
Oh, he missed it too. Wow. This might be it.
Down to their last ball after going up 11-2. This will be the second game like this that we've seen. We saw a game earlier today. A team went up. Chasbos went up 10-0. They lost that game 14-11.
Oh yeah, I talked to Andrea about that game. Hey, Dirtbox Cowboys versus John Leonard defense team, Eddie. Got an old East Rome battle going on.
Got that. What court is that on? Did they say?
Billy Barnett actually used to play with Tommy Verano and John Leonard
back in the days.
And so now he's playing against him today. I didn't hear what court it's going to be on.
This could be the final ball of the tournament for Club Molsani number 8.
Here it comes.
Trying to steal the point. Gave it a shot.
It's
got to hang up.
It's the right line.
Beautiful ball.
Oh, it fell
back.
just curled back at the last second. And Frank Malachi
wipes the sweat off his forehead.
Yeah, absolutely. Boy, breathes a sigh of relief there. Holy cow. So congratulations to Cashman, and boy.
Frank's run continues.
It continues.
Now, do they got to play again, or are they
I
all
would
done?
think so. I think they have to play another game to try to get into Sunday, yeah. But let's see if we can't get Wayne over. Hey, Dan?
Can you get your father here? Wayne.
We'll try to get Wayne over here for an interview.
Sorry, I didn't miss a hit.
I know.
Yeah. So
what a comeback.
that switch up, right? That's what happened. That's what triggered it. They switched my brother and Mike out, and I think it was.
I'll have him sit down.
That was the genesis of the.
There's Joey.
Of the comeback.
This guy here, Wayne, he's played in every World Series.
Here we'll have him, Eddie.
Yeah, have him come right here.
All right, stay here. Put that chair right here, right behind us. Right in the middle of us. Here. Folks, we're going to get a word from the legend, Wayne Farinacci.
Okay. In just a second, he's got to take care of some business first.
Gotcha. How long is that business going to take care of?
About as long as it takes to get to the facilities and back.
Okay, it's going to be a while.
It might be a couple minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be a while. All right, eventually we'll get a word from Wayne Farinacci. In the meantime, I'm going to eat a meatball sub, and we're going to have another game coming up for you shortly. Not sure who it's going to be yet. We'd love to get IMBS and Fiorito on one of these courts if we can. Hopefully the Scoreholio gods will work with us, or somebody over at the scorekeeper's table. Your brother is on the court. He's going to throw some practice balls here. Here we go. Nope. Versace versus Rocco's Rolls.
That's a good. Not IMBS.
Versace versus Rocco's Rolls. All right. We're going to take a short break because I don't think you guys want to just watch me eat a meatball sub. And we'll be right back in a few minutes. Like, subscribe, please share, all that good stuff. Creeping up towards 300 devices. We appreciate everybody so much for tuning in. You're watching the Bocce Broadcast Network, and we will be back in just a few minutes. right, we got a very special guest in the booth, folks, Mr. Wayne Farinacci. How you doing, Wayne?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good because I'm in Rome, New York.
So you've been coming to the World Series here for how many years?
Well, first World Series was in July of '74. I think there were 48 teams, something like that. And the December issue of Sports Illustrated had a beautiful 2-page spread about this World Series of Bocce in Rome, New York, and Bocce, and this is the Bocce capital and all that. So in the mid-'70s, we played on the grass, and we had 2 guys at one end and 2 guys at the other, so the ball wouldn't go in the garden or the pool. So we read this thing, and we thought, let's go up and kick some ass. These guys think they can play bocce. So we come up here, and we were one of the first games. And like at home, 2 guys at one end when you're playing on the grass with the other. So I said, all right, me and you, Joe, we're here. You 2 guys go down. And they looked at me like, what's wrong with you guys? All 8 guys are here. We all get 1 ball. I said, oh, I'm sorry. Okay, that's how you do it on the court, huh?
Is that why you used to play 2 and 2, so you can catch the ball?
So you can catch the ball.
Backboard?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So, but we got our ass kicked on the first game. We went into the losers bracket. We come up against 4 women from Seneca Falls. We beat them 16-13, thank God. And then we got our ass kicked again. And then on the ride home, we said, we have to build a bocce court. They play on courts. And I was asking everybody here, how do you build a bocce court? Give me the dimensions, what are the composition, all that stuff. And I did learn that these were like 180-foot courts. And then you put the dividers over the court. So there's a beautiful court right under here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, this whole string of courts goes from
one end to the
12 to 15.
Yeah.
I wonder,
13, 14, 15.
I wonder, when my first thought is, I wonder if any of those 4 women from Seneca Falls were related to me. But tell us about how this coming to the World Series influenced you. You mentioned that you went home and figured out how to build a court, and then what did you do with that knowledge?
Well, we built one. I think by August, maybe early September, we had a court in my house.
And this is 75?
In 75, yes. That was the first year I came here, and I haven't missed one since. It's been 51 in a row, and I love it. And I made, so many guys are deceased, and I made so many friends. But I took what you taught me here in Rome about courts and about bocce and about all that, and I said, all right, we're going to do this in Cleveland. We can do this. We've a ton of Italians in Cleveland. So I started building courts. I had guys helping me build courts. And, we decided to have our own tournament. So I started the Cleveland Challenge Cup of Bocce in '84, which was 10 years after the World Series, and carried that through till I gave that up in '05. And that's when Club Molosani was born. And we had 55 investors and the original members. We started a club. We now have, I think, 640 members. It's a gorgeous club.
And a wait list of a few hundred, right? So was the Cleveland Challenge Cup always held at the Wycliffe INA?
No. I had it at Mayfield High School initially. I was the associate principal for curriculum instruction. So I had some sway, and I thought, and we taught Italian up through level 5. So I said, let's build 4 bocce courts. So we had 4 bocce courts outside the home run fence in left field. And our Italian classes went out there to play, and our phys ed classes went out there to play. And I think I had it there probably 3 or 4 years. In '87, I had it down at the Cleveland Convention Center. We had to build the courts, and I didn't like that. There was carpet and railroad ties or 2x4s. That wasn't good. So I went to Mayfield Heights Park, and we had 5 courts, and very quickly we had 60 teams. And I told the mayor, I said, 60 is all we can have, and if you want to keep this here, we need more courts. So we eventually built 3 more courts and had 8. But in '91, I took the Cleveland Challenge Cup of Bocce at the Wycliffe INA, and I did that until about, I don't know, 2016, 17. No, it wasn't. No, it was before that. It was 2006. And so I had it there for about 15 years. Made the Wycliffe INA some money, and then that's when Club Molisani was started, and we came up with our own facility. We wanted synthetic courts. Originally we had limestone, but then we created synthetic courts. And I think our club is the envy of a lot of Italian American clubs, because I think we have 640, 50 people, and I think 200 at least are women, and our leagues are coming out our ears, and our social events every month. We got social events going on. We're making money. We got good leadership. Lou does a great job as our president. We got a good board, and we just keep growing. I mean, and right now the last 40 people we left in were relatives. Our waiting list is huge. I mean, so I don't know. We can't take many more people.
Would it be fair to say then that the bocce scene in Ohio, as it currently exists, had its genesis here in Rome?
No question about it. No question about it.
Really?
This is where I learned to make courts. This is where I learned about bocce tournaments, and I had a lot of help with our Club Molisani members. And but if it wasn't for this, I don't know that we would have.
So
had the genesis in Cleveland.
Wayne, 51 years of the World Series, 40 we'll call it 40 years of the Cleveland Challenge Cup, and of course you've been around tons of other tournaments and clubs and stuff. When you think about the difference between when that first World Series that you came to and when you first started the Cleveland Challenge Cup, and now you look at the sport of bocce now, what jumps out at you most?
Oh man, number one, I wish it was an Olympic sport, and I think we have to do more as a group to promote it. It's skyrocketed. I mean, there's a half a dozen tournaments every weekend you can go to in the summer. It's just crazy. And it's wonderful to see it grow. And then you see the same people, you make lifelong friends. It's a beautiful thing to see and be part of. I think that's the important thing. It's about people. To me, this game it's competition. You want to win. There's money, but man, it's about people.
And Wayne's been such a great ambassador for the game of bocce, both here in Rome and in Ohio. That when we had our 50th celebration here, we felt like we really wanted to honor him and the contributions that he's made. So we actually dedicated a court to him here during the 50th anniversary, and it was really our pleasure to do it, and it was very well deserved.
And that touched me, I'll tell you. Yeah, that was a beautiful gesture.
We were happy to do it.
Court number 10. And you were nice enough to make me a plate.
Yes.
So I could put it on my court at home.
Where I'm sure it's hanging proudly now, right?
Oh, it is.
Okay. So.
What about, you talk about one day you hope to see bocce in the Olympics. Do you, I have so many questions. Have you watched any of the OBL or the CBL?
Yeah. I want to. I'm 81 years old, but I want to play in it. I want to play in the OBL. On synthetic, I'm a different player on synthetic. I'm much better than I am on limestone. But I'd love to be a point man in the OBL.
All right, if there's an owner out there, he's a free agent.
The free agent registration is open right now, Wayne. There's so much. One of the beautiful things about our sport is the amount of tradition and history, not only just the sport itself and the age of the sport of bocce, which has been around for thousands of years, but even just in this country, where it's existed for generations and you have families competing against each other for generations. How much of, thinking about the importance of telling the story of bocce and how it got to the point that it's at, how much of that story have we failed to capture? How much of that is lost, and how possible is it trying to think, what's the best way to illustrate that story for somebody who hasn't grown up with it and who hasn't been a part of it? How much of it is lost to history, and how do we capture and maintain as much as we can for future generations?
Well, I'm an educator, and I think you have to document it. If it's not written, it's going to be forgotten. So we put a committee together about a year and a half ago to do the history of Club Molosani, and I don't want to lose that. We started in 2005, and you guys started in 19 what? Do you know, Joe, when the club was started?
23.
This club here?
Yeah.
Toccolana Club?
24.
Oh gosh, 1925 it started.
25?
Yeah, I think we recently had our 100th anniversary.
Yeah. But you have to document this. You got to find people before they pass away. You got to find people, interview them, document this stuff. Build your history, because it'll be forgotten. Right. So we started doing that, the history of Club Molosani, and of course Bocce is a super big part of that, and it was wonderful. And that the first chapter just took us up to about 2011 when we moved into our current facility. So we have multiple pages. It's a nice booklet. We documented it well, building courts, expanding the game, expanding our membership, and I think that's critical if you want to keep this as part of history. If you don't write it, people are going to forget it.
I've long kind of been a proponent of possibly starting a Bocce Hall of Fame, and I thought Rome would be the perfect place for it. Yeah. A little biased, but like as you said, given the fact that kind of the bocce scene in Ohio owes some of its
no question
current form to what happened with you coming here and bringing those ideas back. But I think that would be a great way of cherishing and honoring the traditions, and maybe allowing newer players to have a sense of what came before and what could be moving forward.
That's where the love of the game comes from, right? That's where the love of the game, the appreciation of the game is the story and the rich history behind it. And so much of what we do these days is digital, so there has to be some sort of digital aspect of it. I would love to create an archive of like a centralized archive for people to be able to submit whatever they have, pictures, stories, interviews, videos.
Sure. Yeah, maybe it could be a digital Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I remember about 12, 14 years ago, whatever, we were at Rainbow Creek Boccephilia in Toronto, and those guys, Frank Cherbo and all those guys, great guys, they said, Wayne, we envy you. So, what are you talking about? You guys got a beautiful club here. You got good members. What are you talking about? He says, our kids don't play. He says, your Fernacci's, they all play. Your kids, your nephews, all the DeFrancos play. All the Meloranios play. All the Frabadas play. You have your kids and your nephews, and everybody is playing, and we're going to die out. Nobody seems to want to play here. So, you sure as hell better keep the young people, indoctrinate them, get them involved, enjoy the game. We do bocce clinics for kids a lot, just to keep them interested. We do bocce for veterans, for handicap. It's a beautiful thing to see. We feed them, but there must be on our 3 indoor courts we must have 8 wheelchairs and 10 walkers out there, and they love it. And it's a fun thing to do, and promote it that way and get some publicity that way. But it's our fault if we don't grow the game. It's a great social game now. It's a great competitive game, and we've got some money, in contests. But man, we got to document it and we got to grow it.
What kind of bocce do they play up there? I mean, is it strictly the Punta Raffavolo game, or is it
Mostly.
is it an open botch?
Yeah, it's more open botch. Yeah,
because I think, listen, I think it's a more challenging game. Punta Raffavolo, it takes a little bit more talent, but honestly, the appeal of it, watching it is it's difficult. With all the rules, and I mean, watching a tournament like this, I think is a little bit more fun to watch, and it's more fun to play, I think. And that's why you see such an interest here. It's not difficult. You know what I mean? It's something that when you're first learning to play, it's something that anybody can do.
It's a more accessible version of the game. Right. I think, Joe, what you're getting at there is a good point. I know that's something you talk with Alberto Guerrero, the president of the Canadian Federation, is here. You talk to him about their struggles with recruiting new players, and a big part of it is that they do play mostly PRV. And he said that himself. He has acknowledged that as much as he loves PRV, and maybe not him personally, but a lot of the players, they see it as superior to the form of the game that we play.
And it may be, but it's not
the insight.
appealing.
No, it's absolutely not superior.
Right.
But he has had the insight to recognize that they need to start hosting more open leagues and stuff, and it's just a more accessible game.
This is the lifeline. The open botch, to me, is the lifeline if the sport's going to grow. It's not going to be PBR.
And you have to be willing to adapt as well. Because, I mean, here at the club, we didn't have women members, but we allowed women to play here from day one, right? I mean, you said you came up in 75 and played a women's team.
Yeah.
And so, we wanted them here. And so they were part of the scene. They were bringing their children here to watch the World Series. And they grew up in this atmosphere, in this milieu. And they wanted to play. They wanted to do what their parents were doing.
Absolutely.
And so, and we didn't restrict the kids. We didn't say no. This is an adults thing only. We want them here. And if you walk around this tournament right now, if there's an open court, there's little kids out there rolling balls, and we don't discourage them. We don't chase them off the courts, right? So, and it makes people want to come down more and play.
It's important.
If you look at the Jensen team, the Michael Jensen Foundation, those four gentlemen, they're younger players. They would come down here when they were younger, and they brought their girlfriends. And at the time, their girlfriends didn't play. They came down just to hang out with their boyfriends. And after a while, they said, you know what? We can do this. We can play. We think we can play. And we're going to play against them. And guess what? Those girls now are Seven Hamlets. And Seven Hamlets is a team that's probably favored to win this tournament.
Beautiful.
So, we want to be as open and as welcome and encourage as many people to come down and play here as we possibly can to grow this game, and it's super important. And I think now we're seeing that in Ohio as well.
Yeah.
With the rise of a lot of good women's teams there. So, folks, for those of you just joining us, you're listening to the voice of bocce legend Wayne Farinacci. Wayne, 51 years in a row you've been coming to the World Series.
Yep.
Do you have a favorite memory?
Oh, no.
Impossible?
No, I'd hurt somebody if I said I had a favorite. No. Too many good ones.
Do you have a least favorite memory?
I actually don't. I remember back at the bowling alley, and we loved to play Mota back then, and we had 7, 8, 9 guys on our side playing Mota, 7, 8, 9 guys on Rome's side. You had to go twice through in the kill. You had to go 3 times through, and that was so much fun.
That's one thing you don't see anymore at these tournaments.
I know.
That's a lost art. That's a thing.
It is. Toulouse sausage. I remember Toulouse sausage down there. Oh, my God.
Yeah. So
beautiful. Well, Wayne, anything else that you'd like to say to the folks at home? You got a few thousand people listening to you right now.
Well, I give you guys a lot of credit, because doing what you're doing, televising, audio, man, that's how you get the word out. That's how you make people fall in love with it. You invite them in. It's like your home. You invite them in, make them feel welcome, and keep making the sport grow. I think that's critical. But please document everything you have. Document the history of the club and the growth of bocce, and where you've been, where you started this tournament, where it's gone to. I remember the Toccolana club. It was Toccolana Street, wasn't it?
Toccolana Ave. And it was a single court outdoor.
A horrible court. It had it was it was 10 feet wide in one place and 11 feet wide halfway down. And the guy on the other side who lived, he would shoot his hose over the fence to keep us quiet. But man, the memories we had there, and the guys from Cleveland, you fell in love with us for I don't know why, but you know, and you guys had a ping pong table full of cheeses and meats, and the only ones you would let come in were the guys from Cleveland. And then Minnie opened up his bar, and we hit it off with him the first year of the bar. This was like 94, 95. We come down East Dominic Street the next year when we arrived, and there's a big sign with an arrow, welcome Cleveland Bocce players, with a big arrow. I mean, you guys, you got beautiful people here, thoughtful. You're doing the right thing, and we do in Cleveland. You have to do it here. We got to document and keep building the history and make the sport grow. I love open botch. We have to promote that, and it'll be an Olympic sport one day.
Well, Wayne, you've dedicated so much of your life and so much of your time and your passion to keeping this sport alive, and not only doing that, but to growing it and to spreading it and spreading the history of it and the tradition and the story. And I just want you to know that there is, in this new generation of us, there are many of us that are also dedicated to the same thing, to keeping the sport alive, and to way more than that, to giving it the platform that it deserves and to advancing it. And I just want to say that I want you to know that our sport is in good hands, and that so much of that is thanks to you.
And that's great to know.
And I want to say thank you from so many of us.
Absolutely. I appreciate that.
Okay. Thank you, Wayne.
Thanks, Wayne.
And tonight, game number 222, being played on court 13. The Lemonster Hawks versus the Motley Crew, court 13.
Thank you.
Tonight, game 222, the Lemonster Hawks versus the Motley Crew.
That was Wayne Farinacci, creator of the Cleveland Challenge Cup. He's played the World Series 51 years in a row. Absolute legend in the sport of bocce. So much of what you know about how this sport exists, what it looks like, the landscape of the competition, the mecca of bocce now being in Northeast Ohio. So much of that is thanks to that man right there.
Great guy.
We got a 2-2 game here. This must be loser's bracket, right?
It is a loser's bracket.
I think I remember all the undefeated teams.
We have a Lockport team versus a Rome team.
Rocco's Rolls out of Lockport, New York, just northeast of Buffalo, about 3 hours from here. A little more?
2.5.
2.5, a little less.
But I drive fast, so maybe it's closer to 3. So Rocco's Rolls. So you would think that Rocco's Rolls refers to rolling bocce balls, but actually Rocco's Rolls is a food item at Molinari's restaurant. And Mike Molinari, owner of that establishment.
Rocco's Rolls represented by Doug Hammond, center of your screen there, Brian Wilcox, Jim Horning, and who's their fourth? I don't see anybody standing around here. I'm looking for the other jersey.
Yeah, I'm trying to look too.
Versace Law, Jimmy Guy, Greg Puccio, Paul Klikia, and Smitty.
David Smith Jr.
Dave Smith Jr.
Crowbar, call him.
Why is that?
Well, it's just always been his nickname.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, so here's Greg Puccio getting ready to try to hit this Paulino down for a big frame. Ooh, just missed. So Rocco's Rolls represented by Doug Hammond, center of your screen there, Brian Wilcox, Jim Horning, and who's their fourth?
Rocco's Rolls represented by Doug Hammond, center of your screen there, Brian Wilcox, Jim Horning, and who's their fourth?
Ooh, just missed.
Hi, Kim. Thank you.
Here's Paul Kalickia.
I wear this shirt proudly.
I think they're going to try to take a shot here again. Interesting that they would have Jimmy try to hit this rather than Paul Kalickia. But it worked.
It's going to be a big frame here for Versace Law. They're going to take 3 and go up 5-4.
Rocco's rolls, just telling them to bring the ball down.
It's so humid, I think our cameras are getting a little fogged over. Takes them a second more to focus. That's right, Kim. See you next weekend at the Alta House.
I've heard that that's a tremendous tournament.
Yeah, it'll
to
be
make
my
it there
first
someday.
time.
Just hope the weather holds out for him because it is an outdoor court, I hear, right?
Yeah, I was wondering about
that. Not covered.
Especially, it's such a big tournament. So many people travel. What do they do if do they play in the rain? I've played tournaments in the rain before.
Yeah, I guess they'd have to.
It's a different game.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Maybe they have to make a phone call to Club Malasani or Wycliffe.
True, I guess there are
other
plenty of options in the area. Yeah, good point.
But they have, I guess they have the angled pieces of wood there in the corners, right? So they're more at a 45-degree angle than a 90-degree angle.
Yeah. Puccio is not going to get the break here.
It's a good hit, but...
And Doug Hammond says, I'll take that.
One of the more entertaining players to play against, Doug Hammond.
Kim says they put up tents. Good to know. Thanks, Kim.
Okay. Always wondered about that.
I was thinking about that the other day. Yeah. What are you looking at, Doug?
Russ. It's Russ Baragula, is that?
That was from Boston Dave.
Let's see how it comes off that board.
Doug is not paying any attention to the game. He's over here grabbing stuff off our table.
I'd say Doug has a touch of ADHD.
We got a good game over on court 11, too.
Correct. That's Hamden versus North Touch Graphics. Yeah. So 2 good games side by side.
Connecticut versus Rome. That would be a winner's bracket game.
It is. Undefeated. Winner goes on to Sunday. Loser probably has to win one more game in order to advance. Still trying to figure out the 4th for Rocco's Rose here.
Oh. I should know his name, but I don't. I apologize.
Which one is he? Oh. I don't know that I've ever met that gentleman. Sorry to say, but we'll remedy that soon enough. New friends being made all the time here in Rome.
Yeah, well, we got 700 players, so hard to know all of them.
That's true.
How about that? 700 players this weekend.
And inevitably, every year we seem to get 1 or 2 teams that have never been here before, never played in the series, and they always come away impressed and eager to come back.
The shot we talked about last game.
That's right.
That's how you get there.
You know this line. Well, if you ever get on a team and get on this court, you're going to be golden.
Go Juan Soto. You got a Mets fan in the chat. I feel bad for you.
He made it work the other way. Although maybe it fell out. I can't tell. I can't get up and look at it. It's too close to our table here. So got to rely on the monitor.
The BBN has a strong anti-Juan Soto stance as a company.
I liked him plenty when he was with the Yankees, but I think he kind of got bullied into a decision by his family to go sign with the Mets, and now he's got to live with it.
Bullied into accepting $765 million. People have been bullied into worse things.
Well, I understand that, but I think his heart was with the Yankees, and his
well, the Yankees wouldn't give. It's his family's fault that the Yankees wouldn't give him a box.
They've never given anybody a box. They didn't give Aaron Judge a box.
Did he ask for it?
Probably. I think they all do.
Hey, I'm glad to see the Yankees lose a good player.
True, but it did lead to some other moves that I think made the team a little bit better, made them a little bit more flexible in the payroll.
Soto's one of the worst. I don't know why he plays the field for the Mets. $765 million. You would think that he would just DH, and if he gets injured playing below average left field for $765 million, that's incredible. He dropped one of the most routine pop flies the other day.
Wow. Yeah, I haven't paid much attention to him since he left. So.
I've seen him in person make some terrible plays.
Yeah. Although I was lucky enough to go to a game the year that he played for them. And Aaron Judge, Giancarlo Stanton, and Juan Soto all hit home runs in that game. It's pretty cool.
Bob Kasuba, thank you. Thanks, Rick. How you doing, Rick? Vincent Cucci, he's a Yankees fan. Why are you saying go Juan Soto, then?
Oh, Vinny Cucci. I know. Vinny's a good man. He's a Yankees fan. I think he's just trying to break chops.
It's all in good fun.
Welcome to the broadcast, Vinny. Get some more people to tune in and click the like button and subscribe.
Wow, 4-point frame for Rocco's Rolls.
Missed that during our Juan Soto discussion.
Priorities. You know, you watch game after game for 3 days, you kind of you start to not really pay attention in the first half of the game. Once one team gets to 10, then you start to pay attention.
Right. You meander a little bit.
That's right. The folks, I don't think anybody can handle us talking about bocce for 30 hours straight. How nice was that of Wayne to join us, though?
It was great.
Especially after a loss like that, take the time to give us some of his stories.
So, we had to come up with 15 names to honor during that 50th anniversary, and when Wayne's name was mentioned, it was almost immediate and unanimous that he had to be one of the courts. He had to be one of the men honored. And when I gave him the phone call, he was very emotional about it. His wife had just recently passed, and he was going through some difficult times. And when the phone call was made, it just lifted his spirits. So it was, he was a great man, an even better friend, and like I said, just probably the #1 ambassador for this sport at this present time. Well, to be able to play with 3 of his sons, I mean, what a great experience that has to be.
Well, and the fact that 3 of his sons are willing to play for him speaks even more to his personality.
Absolutely.
After scoring 4 here, Rocco's Rolls is going to give 3 balls back to Versace Law. I'd probably just point on this. The only other thing they might consider is shooting this ball out on the left as they look at it, on the right as you look at it on the screen. To close the screen ball, they could shoot it cross court, roll in the last 2 balls. They want to know whether or not it's in. I don't know that it makes that much of a difference.
I think there's a rather loud announcement being made, so it's distracting. I'm sorry, what did you say? Somebody's about to get forfeited, which is not something that we ever want to do here.
Who's going to get forfeited? Extreme?
Extreme Bocce, yeah. So they've got 5 minutes to make it to the court, and they're pretty strict about that, especially now that we're behind in time, severely behind. So I'm sorry, was there a point that was there something that we're
just saying that they're going to roll on this. I think if Paul doesn't beat the second one, they'll shoot it. The danger here is if Paul's ball is long and you shoot it with the second one, you could take it out. But this is a great ball from Paul Kalikia.
Absolutely. That's
beautifully done. This is an instance whereas the first shooter, Greg Puccio here, is thinking, at least if he's me, he's thinking if my two, you almost hope that one of these guys doesn't, you got to beat the other one. But you almost hope that he doesn't beat the closest one so you can just shoot instead of having to try and roll.
Right. And it's not beyond Greg to replace a ball either. So
this is early and short, too.
Short too.
So that Paul beating that ball first actually might have kind of hurt them.
It might have.
If Paul doesn't beat that ball, they're shooting the closest green and probably looking at a much bigger frame. That was so good. Thank you.
Yeah, you look like you were really enjoying that meatball sub. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't going to let it get away from me.
No.
This ball is about 35 feet short.
It's creeping.
About a 7-footer there.
Yeah. Not competitive. Sure.
It's on the pro side. I mean, it
is in the line.
It's a decent chance that this ball gets bumped at some point in the frame, and it's going to cause Doug to throw a poop or two.
Yeah. Well, he's in, but
now Versace, much safer play for Versace Law to also come up on the wall side. They could kind of hide one a little bit. This front ball could come into play. Paul Kalicki is going to go right at their red ball, I would imagine. Yep. This is long. Joe, what are we doing?
What's going on? We've seen this now from a couple teams.
Ball's in.
I mean, they didn't exactly put on a pointing exhibition in the last game either. So I wonder if the court is just if it's just hardening and becomes a little bit quicker, or.
I just glanced over to see a Lockport fan here sitting there shaking his head. Brian Wilcox, great line. And a beautiful point on an island. This will bring up Greg Puccio, I would imagine, although he might just roll on this. Don't really have a competitive ball. 2 balls to 2.
There to Leon, right? Yeah, I think you got to get something close here, because even if you hit it, you're going to beat that other ball all day.
Jimmy Guy gave it a shot. Does it get up enough?
No, just not enough speed. He needed a little bit more speed off that wall. Kind of leaked away from him.
Going to be 2 balls back for Rocco's rolls. Different line for Pooch. Does he catch Paulino? Rocco's roll still in. Not going to be real easy for them to sneak in with the last 2 balls. Could take a shot at ball Paulino. Looks like Doug likes rolling on the wall side to try and sit on that ball. This has got to be a pretty heavy roll to maintain that line, and this is going. It was going at the red ball. Took a right.
Oh, it might come back. In. Look at that ball. That's a great ball.
That might be the only way to get there. Roll straight at the red ball. It tailed to the right at the last second.
That was a great ball.
And it maintained the line. This is earlier on the wall, but speedier ball. Could he catch the back?
Ooh, I think he was trying to lay on that back ball for 3. Good frame.
Once again, game 226. Excelsior versus Lucas Valley, court number 3.
10-7. Versace Law, I know, lost earlier 14-11 to IMBS. I'm not sure who beat Rocco's rolls.
Look it up for you.
Short Paulino, Doug Hammond. Suva's great shot. And a great break on the backboard. Not an easy point to make on the back. I think you got to just roll. I mean, it's got to be long. It's got to reach the backboard. You could go 2-wall here like Smitty's indicating. I think your other option is to shoot from the right corner, right near that C in the Toccolana club sign, and have it drift over to the left. It's got to be a pretty soft, controlled shot.
Could do a soft spin shot as well.
I think what Kalikia is indicating.
I think I could just try to hit the ball.
You could do that too. A little loft, or
yeah, he missed his target there.
I think he missed by quite a bit. Now 2-2 still. You shoot that ball straight up. They're not going to though. I think they're just going to play defense here.
Rocco's Rolls lost their second game to River Hills property.
It'll be 2 balls back again for Rocco's Rolls. To who?
River Hills property.
Interesting.
And then they lost their game.
Versailles lost.
North Haven, number 1. But yeah, Rocco's Rolls lost to River Hills property and Versailles. You want me to check Versailles?
No, Versailles lost to IMBS.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah. Oh, that's right. We called that game.
Well, a few options here for Rocco's Rolls. I think you shoot the inside of the ball on the right. Shoot the left side of the ball on the right. Should open things up. If you miss it, you miss it. You might still make point. You're not going to sell anything by doing that unless you miss by a foot.
Right. Oh, I like that call.
Would be an easier call if we didn't have these balls up front to contend with. They're behind Brian right there. You can't see them. But I still think you can find an angle on it. These guys are going to go off the wall, though, probably just point speed. You really don't want to move Paulino too much. Big chance here for Rocco's Rolls to really put the pressure on. You'd love to get to 12 here.
He's going to do a little spin shot here. But that's the only way to kind of sell that ball. He's got to be careful.
I think he's lucky it never came over. At first, it was tracking right into that green ball.
Yeah, he could have sold that ball right into that red on the right. I don't like that call at all. If they're going to do a spinner, they probably should have done it on the other side. Yeah, I just like kind of bending one in here, roll it along the wall and have it just take its natural arc into the ball. Pauling.
Ball's got a shot here, Joe.
He rolled it straight. It stayed straight. But he almost sold it. Any more speed than that, and that Paulino was going over to the red. But now they take control of this game, 12-7. But as we saw in the last game, it only takes a ball or two to turn things around.
Real tough to come back. Once the team hits 12, 11 is doable, 12 is tough. But with balls like this,
we'll open the door.
Anybody's beatable.
One of Jimmy Guy's favorite sayings is can't open up the hen house to the fox. And they just kick the door open for the fox here.
A little bit of sunshine here, Joe. Look at that.
I bet you there's a rainbow out there somewhere.
Beautiful weekend here in central New York.
A little bit of rain earlier, but we definitely needed it. It's been dry.
A lot of body language on that shot.
Yeah. Well, they got to get something close here, or it's they're going to find Versailles right on their tail here.
Cox. Ooh, if he catches Paulino, he's good, and he did.
But is he in?
Yeah, he's in.
Okay. Because it did roll away a little bit there.
3-1 though for Versailles. It's ball's behind Paulino. Good chance for a clean, simple shot for Pooch. He's got his target, hits it solid.
Ball goes flying.
And Rocco's rolls down to their last ball.
Are they laying 2, Mike? I know it's close.
What's that?
Are they laying 2?
I don't think so.
That's. You could just point here and get your 3. Lockport frustrated. I think that's a good ball. That's 2.
After putting up a couple of big frames, Rocco's rolls going to give one back. Jimmy's got to get there. He's wagging his finger.
You're going to measure?
I'm going to take a look.
No,
good. Only 2.
Just 2. Jimmy frustrated, knowing he had a golden opportunity there.
Pooch is going to take a break after that ball and watch the game on court 11.
It's a good one. Might have to switch there after this one.
Oh yeah, we'll get over there after this one. That's going to be North Country Graphics versus Hamden, Connecticut. But he caught Paulino pretty well hidden here. Wouldn't hate a wall shot. I don't know if I've ever seen Pooch shoot off the wall, though. He does have something cross court here. Hard to tell exactly what his target looks like. Definitely got a lot of Paulino in there.
From where I'm sitting, he's got all ball and Paulino. Bounced over. Good form. Just bounced over.
Yeah, looks like a miss to the left. Ball's going to try and steal it. A little bit aggressive with this ball, hoping to save at least one and not give him 3 balls back, but nothing doing. Great ball. Rocco's Roll's probably looking at shooting Paulino cross court. In theory, oh no, this could be bad if it creates more room. Yeah, this simplifies the shot for Rocco's Rolls. 3 balls back, they'll shoot Paulino here
for the game.
For the game.
They're talking about it. Doug wants to hit.
Interesting.
Does that boost the ball up?
Doug wanted to shoot. Doug was right.
Did he sell that point?
I don't know. I don't know who's in.
Tough to tell.
You can still shoot it. 3 balls back.
Absolutely.
You got to miss to the left. We'll shoot the left side of Paulino here. Here we go. Now we're going to shoot it. This is an interesting angle to shoot from. Are we just shooting the ball? I don't hate. Well,
yeah. I mean, you hit that front red, it might take them all out. But
well, there you go. You sold it.
He definitely sold the point there. Now they do have the point. Now what's Brian do?
Shoot again. You've already got 1. If you hit something there,
The danger there, I think, though, you can clear that back green, and if red sticks around, they could get 3.
Yeah, but your ball's going to end up somewhere. You'd have to miss bad. You'd have to miss and clean your own ball in order for this to go that bad. They've already got 1 point. Even if you get a bad break and your ball goes, you're probably still only going to give up 1. There is a world here. Oh, actually, no, there's another red ball there.
Yeah.
You could give up a few. Yeah, you put yourself in a tough spot here. Should have shot it with the first ball. You could roll hard, but
yeah, I was gonna say those balls are there to lay on. So
not really. How are you gonna lay on it? The front one blocks the line to lay on them.
If they're touching it, it's hard to tell if they're touching. Then you could push that Paulino over to the green by laying on them, I think, but I can't tell if there's a gap there. You're saying there isn't. Can't quite tell.
No, there is a gap.
There is a gap.
Yeah, I can see it. Brian Wilcox, it's going to be a roll. Got to give it a shot. Got to be a little bit long and got to have the perfect line here. He is going to touch nothing. 1 red. 1 red. I think the Rocco's Rolls team did not agree on what to do with that first shot.
No. Other team members having a pretty animated discussion. One of the fans.
Bill Kasuba, solid hit. Or Bob, I'm sorry. Not a great ball here from Rocco's Rolls. Paul Colicchio up the wall side, try and tuck it right behind that green one, make it hard to hit. A little late on the wall, never quite got it there. He's in for the point.
Yeah, he's in for the point. The ball could fit between the point ball and the wall here.
And 2 balls to 2. Rocco's Rolls should probably roll on this. Hard to tell how much their front ball would need to move up to be the point.
I'd say at least a foot or more.
Yeah, I think so. This is a good line here from Duggan. A beautiful ball.
Yeah, he's able to deaden that ball. Put the right spot on the wall.
Puts the red ball in play on a ricochet. Pooch will shoot this anyways. Can still go clean. Ball advantage. 2 balls to 1. Gonna shoot it and live with the result.
Could go clean.
I wonder if he's considering shooting it off the wall.
Danger there is you can clear your own ball there, and then you're in jail. As Bernie likes to say.
Well, you could miss. You could shoot it straight up and miss and clear your own ball too. But straight at it, Puccio. And I don't know why he's throwing his hands up. That was always a possibility. That was a very strong possibility.
Right.
Why?
Well, I think he was trying to be an optimist about it.
Yeah, but okay.
So this is going to be a good ball.
Right. You can't get frustrated if that, and maybe he's not. Maybe he's just, like you said, maybe he was just wishing and praying. But you can't get frustrated that your ball goes there.
Well, he's been playing this game a long time, and most of the time he gets good results. So when he doesn't, maybe a little surprising to him.
That was a good hit. He did his job. He made some room.
Absolutely.
Jimmy put the pressure on him. Rocco's Rolls got 1 ball here. They're going to have to shoot. I don't know what the discussion is again. Maybe looking at a way to win the game, which would be to roll and bump that ball.
Right, that's really the only way. They'd have to make an aggressive roll on that front green.
Jim Horning with the shot down the wall. Not an easy shot for a righty. Puts him on game point. Solid hit.
All right, they're on the brink. Good ball by Doug. More enough room to miss. So Greg's going to have to make a good shot here. No ball, Pauline angle.
Game point sitting there.
He's got
it solid, but out of the court, and Rocco's Rolls gets ball advantage back.
Smitty looks like he's got a good ball here. All right. Big moment here for Lockport. Ooh, a miss. That's crucial. Brian do it?
I don't.
Just tailed away.
I don't think I like this call. It was 2 balls to 2. Well,
they're not careful.
Versaceslaw is not going to be able to go out, but this could be a tie game. 2 balls to 2. Other team rolls a 3-inch point, and you roll 2 balls on it. Going to give up 3 here probably.
I'd forgotten that Greg had thrown his ball off the court or shot his ball off the court. So
yeah,
most they can get is 3. You're correct.
See if Paul and Jimmy can put it on 13-13. This ball is short and early. Oh, Paul is not going to be happy with himself there. See if Jimmy can pick him up. Big difference here between being on 11 and being on 12.
They're on 12. Anybody's game.
Well, Paul is not happy with himself, but he's going to have to wipe that one and throw a good one the next frame.
Got to have a short memory.
Paulino long and on the left. I don't know if that's a foot, but we're going to play it.
Depends on whose foot you're using.
Good opening ball from Smitty. That's a teaser. This ball should be shot. It's about 13 inches.
Hypnotizer.
Oh, Doug's going to roll on it. This could be a big mistake, Joe. This is a really tough roll.
I agree. That ball needs to be hit.
This would be really impressive from Doug Hammond.
Yeah, that ball needs to be hit. And he's long.
You could shoot it now. You probably should.
Nope, they're going to roll.
Your ball's in back. I mean, you could get a bad break there, but that's why you shoot it first. It's one reason why you shoot it first.
This one.
A little Paulino from Brian would be beautiful.
Oh, just missed it.
Just like that. Rocco's Rolls is up against it. I don't even know what you do now. You probably still shoot it.
Yeah. I don't hate that call.
These balls in back from Rocco's Rolls are about 2 feet, maybe a couple inches more.
They're going to roll.
Not easy to beat. Bill Kasuba, ball number 3 for Rocco's Rolls.
And that's quick too, I think. Nope. Touch the wall. And Great pressure shot there.
In for point, but 3 balls to 1. This brings up one of the best hitters in New York, Greg Puccio. Crowd over here has got to watch out.
Yeah. Trying to motion to them, but they're not paying attention.
I hope these ladies are there. They go. They got the message. Pooch to force them to use their last ball. Gets it, and that's why we get out of the way. That's right. Last ball potentially of the tournament for Rocco's Rolls. Jim Horning. Line looks good. Speed has a shot, has to touch, and it's gone.
Wow.
And Versace Law has
survived
2 balls. They still got to make another point.
That's true.
But they got 2 balls to do it.
All right.
Paul Kalakia came up short with his last ball.
I think that's a good point right there. Game over. All right, they move on. They survive. Just like our last game, right? We had a big comeback in our last game. Big comeback in this game.
Versace Law. Wow. So we're going to swing right over to this game. Let's see if I can find a score for you. Where's their iPad?
They were up there.
Oh, it's
near the scoreboard.
Behind these guys.
Yeah, right there.
And 4 something. I'm going to look at it on Scoreholio.
Oh, I got it. Go back up.
6-4. 6-4 somebody.
6-4. Gotta get back up in the winner's bracket here.
Danny. 2 times for somebody. So I think it's 6-6 now.
They haven't put it up on Scoreholio just yet. It was 6-4 North Country. So now it's, tie game 6-6.
Okay. Joe, I got to use the facilities. I'll be right back.
And I'm going to head out as well. I'm going to go check my brother's game out on court 4. I might come back later if you need me.
Okay. Well, thank you.
All right. Thank you, folks. Letting me sit in.
Thank you, Joe. I'm going to leave the camera right here so you folks can watch this frame. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. right, we're back. Looks like first ball of the frame. Looks like North Country scored one.
Attention, please, in the open division.
A long first ball from Nick Serra. Are the women done for the day? I don't know. Good question.
Hey, yo, thanks, guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Hey, catch you later. Say hi to your dad for me. All right, good to see you, Jim.
North Country Graphics out of Rome, New York. Nick Serra, Tino Emanuel, Eddie Emanuel. Paul Lewis III touched Paulino just a little bit, but I guess not enough to push it to their ball. Oh, I think he also took out the back green ball. Quick throw here from Eddie Emanuel. He tends to do that. Hamden, Connecticut, half a ball, enough to get it out of the way. This is a winner's bracket game. Over on the other side of the bracket, Ponte Drunken Lions takes down North Haven number 1, 14-13 to advance to face the Salvos, who crushed Baca Financial 14-2. Wow, the Salvos' last 2 wins since last night's drama, their 2 wins today have been 14-0 and 14-2. On the other side of that bracket, BSB versus Money. Look, we're lining up for a potential DeSalvos versus BSB match, rematch of last year's finals. And down here on this side of the bracket, still winner's bracket, we got Ponte Vivo Il Lupo awaiting the winner of this game, which is now tied 7-7. Hamden, Connecticut just beat Cashman 14-8. After Cashman, oh wait, no, forget that, strike that. Hamden just beat Cashman 14-8. North Country just beat Destination Kia 14-7. Winner faces Ponte Vivo Il Lupo. Paul Lewis III, that's a hit. Not a real productive one, but it's a hit. Paul would tell you that's a miss, and he wouldn't be wrong. But it's also a hit. Nick Serra got to get up a little bit. Alessandro Breccia. Nice clean hit. Eddie Emanuel puts it right back. Wow. I apologize, I don't know this gentleman's name. If anybody in the chat knows, please let me know. I'm sure he is a great player if he's playing with these guys. A lot of great players out there in Connecticut. We don't get to see him as often as I'd like to. We only really see him when we travel to Connecticut for the Ponte tournament in March and for the World Series. Otherwise, don't see him very much. Tino Emanuel, son of Eddie Emanuel. Safe ball, doesn't disturb anything, leaves it a little short. 8-7. Back and forth battle here in the winner's bracket. Winner moves on to face another Connecticut team. Nick Serra, one of the best leadoff rollers in the game. Originally from Rome, New York, plays out of Mechanicville. Home club is the Mechanicville IFS. I believe a two-time winner of this World Series of Bocce. Eddie Emanuel, three-time winner. Paul Lewis III might not have ever won. I apologize to him if he has, but I don't think that Paul has ever won the World Series. I'm not sure about Tino. Laura, if you're still counting the foot fouls at the World Series, then you're fighting a losing battle. Off the wall, PL3 and a great break. Little fist pump from his teammate there. Great call and a great shot from Paul. Took a little speed off of that, and it worked out beautifully. Almost hits it twice. Well, as we come up on 7.5 hours of today's broadcast, another shot here from the Hamden team. Nice hit. Great result. 3 points sitting there. Two good ones. But ball advantage for North Country Graphics. We'll try and just deposit a ball in the corner. This is a shot that Eddie's done 5,000 times in his life. There it is. And there's the point. It does sit on the backboard, though. That ball can be slapped out. Not sure how much the balls will travel once they're slapped out from that corner there. As I was saying, as we tick up towards 7.5 hours of today's broadcast, we appreciate you folks tuning in to the BBN, America's home for bocce. We are live from the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. This is day 3 of 4 of the 2026 World Series of Bocce. I'm Mike Sheldon. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Click those buttons for us, folks. We need it. We appreciate it. It's free. It's all we ask. Click subscribe, click the like button, share it with your friends. Let's see if we can get up to 300 devices by the end of the night tonight. That'd be great. Ultimate goal, of course, is 1,000 for the finals tomorrow. That's the last ball there for Connecticut. One ball left for North Country Graphics. It's going to be Tino Emanuel. They're going to try and just split the Paulino and the closest red there. Tino's got a gap of about 15 inches. His father, Eddie, here, instructing him. Last ball of the frame, Tino Emanuel. It's going to be a hard roll. Hopefully it maintains the line. It's going to fall left, though. Trying to come back to the right. A little short anyways. Played it safe. A little bit surprised they played it so safe there. This is a really good Hamden team. I might have thought that they would go for it a little more, but I mean, they did go for it. They went for the point, but it was the safer version of going for the point. Wrong court. Sorry about that. Beautiful ball, Nick Serra. Waiting on Alex. Look at this. What? Wow. And that elicited some Italian cheers from the crowd. Missed that by 3-4 inches. No reaction from Nick Serra. And how about that? Even Alex got to give it up for that one. Back to back. Oh, come on, replay. Who gets the break here? North Country Graphics will get ball advantage. It'll be Tino and Eddie, father-son, son-father in that order. Back for North Country. And I still don't know these two guys' names, but so I apologize. This will bring up Tino. Paulino could work. He'd rather have the ball clean. Hey, he's not going to get a lucky bounce off the backboard this time. Nick wants Eddie to shoot. If this goes clean, they're kind of just surrendering a point. Right? Not the easiest. Good hit from Eddie. Not the easiest point to make. North Country sitting 2 now. Maybe they saw something from this guy and they just want to force him to point. Big ball here for Hamden. This has got to get up a little. Looks like it's going to be good. Oh, it's close. PL3 says 2. 2 green. Wow. Great call from North Country Graphics, forcing that Hamden player to point. It worked out perfectly. Wow. 11-7. Huge miss.
Your attention, please, in the open division game 227. We have 414. Franklin Hotel versus boccebroadcast.network. 414. Once again, 227, 414. Franklin Hotel.
I keep hitting the wrong preset. Sorry. Eddie must have done something good. Great hit, Alessandro. For sure one of the top players in Connecticut these days. Been around in game for a long time. Been winning tournaments for a long time. There's a reason that I know his name. Two balls left for each team. Tino's got to beat this ball, and he does. That's a good one. Bit of a teaser. Decision time for Connecticut. Ralph, Angelo, Itolo, and Alex. Thanks, Jeff. I don't know who's who, but good to know. Thank you. Double target here. Paulino could work out too. Wow, just tickles them both. North Country's going to have last ball to frame. It's going to be Paul Lewis III. Is he going to have to make a shot? I don't think so. It looks short to me. Eddie wants to measure. Folks, if you haven't been watching, North America's first two semi-pro leagues are going into their second year of existence. Starting in September, we will be going into Season 2 in Chicago, Season 3 in Ohio. That'll be late September right here on the BBN through December. More info on those at boccebroadcast.network. Paul Lewis III hits it clean, and North Country Graphics gets the 12. Running out of rope is the Connecticut team. Big ball here from Nick Serra. Would like to get the first shooter out of the way from Hamden. Gonna check if it's 12 inches. Tino says it's good. Paulino has to be 12 inches from the sideboard here. What's up, P-Jet? Yep, opening day in Chicago, Wednesday, September 23rd. Opening day in Ohio will be Monday, September 28th. All of that right here on the BBN. Alessandro Barrecchia, big target, solid hit, and North Country's gonna have to use another ball. A lot of room, says Alex. Not that much room. All of a sudden, North Country might have a chance to win the game in this frame. This is a winner's bracket game. Winner of this game advances to the round of 8, and they will face Ponte Vivo Il Lupo. They're going to have 2 balls back to win the game. Alessandro is beside himself. He can't believe it. North Country graphics should be able to find a way to move on. This ball is not good either unless it turns left. Eddie says they're in. Alessandro is going to give them an earful. And Tino Emanuel has a shot to go wall side here. Just got to pass the front balls. And North Country will move on, still undefeated. Paul, you make a better door than a window. Eddie says it's long. I think the consideration here is potentially shooting this red ball out on the right. I think they told him to go for it, based on the fact that all the players are standing up in front of Paulino. This will be Paul Lewis III shooting this red ball out on the right for the game. PL3. Got it. Clean. North Country graphics, 14-7. This game was tied 7-7. North Country scores the final 7 points of the game. They might have actually been down 7-6 too. But either way, Hamden falls into the losers bracket. They're not done yet. And North Country graphics will face Ponte Vivo Il Lupo. And with that, that's been 3 or 4 games straight. We're going to take a real quick break. I'm going to go hit the beverage tent and see if I can find myself a broadcast partner, and we will be back in a few minutes. boccebroadcast.network, folks. I can never figure out how to point because it's backwards. boccebroadcast.network for all info, all things bocce, including North America's first semi-pro leagues. We appreciate you folks so much for tuning in. Please like and subscribe. And what? You win? Did you beat ABV? Nice. Toro Bocce over ABV. Canadians triumph, and ABV still in search of their first World Series victory. All right, short break. You go get a beverage too. I encourage you. It's Saturday night. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you folks so much. Get my score, Julio out. Five nothing somebody. Well, Tony just rolled a green ball, so 5-0 Anellis. I don't know how many. Let me see. How many points is that? 1. Five-1. Vecchios. Richie Zakala, Andy Sweeney, Tony Purcello, and where is their fourth? Don't see him. Anelli's Greg Anelli, Pete Anelli, Al Anelli, and John Anelli. Actually, Pete is, I do not believe that Pete's last name is Anelli. Heems, maybe? Not sure. Shoots his own ball out. Or no, I'm sorry. That was a good hit. My mistake. Nicely situated ball for Bocce Mart. I believe that Andy Sweeney is shooting his own ball here. Not solid enough though. Hits it on a skip, but does his job, makes some room. Hoping to get more than one, but they'll only get one here. Tony Purcello coming back from shoulder surgery. 5-2. Pete's name is Anelli. Thank you. It's Scott, whose name is not Anelli, right? Too many players to remember. Richie Zakala, super short Paulino. Scott Ames. Thanks, Mark. This ball is short. Real short shot here for Greg. See if he can keep his ball on the court. Oh yeah, sticks around, beautiful hit, but might end up not working out in their favor. They got no balls on the backboard. That's what they're talking about, maybe shooting Paulino first. I don't like this because I think you force Bocce Mart to leave another ball up here. There's a world where you can get 4 if you beat this ball. And well, they do have a lefty shooter. I like it better with the lefty shooter. Andy Sweeney taking a swing at Paulino. Catches it. Does it go far enough? Oh, yeah, all the way down. Andy Sweeney, beautiful shot. Mr. Panel. That's where it pays to have a lefty on your team. John Anelli puts one right on top of it. That's why I didn't love, I mean, if you're going to hit it, great, go for it. But it's a tough shot to hit that Paulino, the shot that Andy took. And doing it with that ball, now Bocce Mart gets to put a ball down there. Now you got to hit this shot. Now you're kind of fighting for 1, maybe 2. I think if you roll, I am rarely going to be in favor of, not rarely, but I think if you roll on that ball, force Bocce Mart to use their last ball. Bocce Mart's going to have to do something creative. Then at that point, you can shoot Paulino. You're going to get 3 points, maybe 4, depending on where your ball and where the ball that you roll ends up. You might be able to shoot it down for 4. Now you're going to be fighting for 1. Swing and a miss. Got to shoot it again and hope for a break. Well, the crowd here tonight is quite a bit thinner than yesterday. I think a lot of that is due to the weather. Still a great crowd, a couple thousand people. But you can see the space on the sidewalk back there. That did not exist last night. Tony Porcello and Bocce Mart scores. What's up, Nico?
How's it going, Mike? Long day today?
Oh, yeah. Having a good time.
Weather held up. Stopped raining a little after a rough start this morning with rain. It was brutal.
It's nice now. It's kind of a little cool out.
Yeah, this is good weather. Not too hot, humid.
I was just telling the people at home, a lot thinner crowd here than last night.
Yeah, I'm surprised, to be honest with you. I thought normally Saturday night, I thought there'd be some more people here.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised too. A lot of that probably had to do with the weather, but I don't know.
It's all right. It's all right. It's not a terrible crowd.
No, not at all.
Still, I think a lot of people are over by the band too.
Yeah, I was just over there. There's a lot more people on the other side of the pavilion.
What do we got here? Bocce Mart's up right now on the Franklin
Hotel.
Andy Sweeney jogging down. Short.
3 balls back for Bocce Mart. Vecchio's just had.
What is Bocce Mart? Is it Nelly's?
Yeah. Vecchio's just had 3 balls to 1. Shot Paulino. I'm not going to describe the whole thing. Everybody else just watched it. But they had a chance to score big in the last frame. They didn't score. Instead, Bocce Mart scores. And now they're going to give Bocce Mart 3 balls back. This is a pretty bad frame and a half here. for Vesios.
For sure. Now they should make 3 at least. You know, they got that ball to play on too. Their Reds right there.
Al's practicing his role.
Figuring it out.
Got the guns out this weekend.
I like it. Fast. They touched it. As I said, you could just touch it. Easy 2 points.
Greg and Ellie.
Oh, they got John too. Nice.
Oh yeah. All the Nellies.
This is fast too.
Yeah, this might make contact as well though. He just keep using that ball. That's 3. John and Ellie, here he comes.
This is good.
This is good for 4. 10-2, losers bracket game here. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta be.
Yeah, this is losers off. Franklin lost to Jensen, and I'm not sure who Bocce Mart lost to.
I think we watched the game that they lost, but I can't remember who it was to. I think they lost on, I think they lost last night.
Must have been a really good run today then, you know?
Maybe not, I don't know. I don't remember anything, Nico. Who do you guys play next?
Ponte Drunken Line.
Oh, yeah. I feel like Ponte Drunken Lines isn't Ponte Drunken Lines without Franco Rinaldi.
I mean, it's definitely not their full team without Franco's the captain. I said that in the pregame show when I did it when we did the draw. I said they're missing their captain, but they're still a very talented team. They play good. They play a lot. They play a lot at their club.
Undefeated so far.
What time are they starting tomorrow? 9:30? Yep. Is that the first round of games or no?
I don't know. We'll start the broadcast at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. All the way through the finals. We got to get 1,000 devices, Nico.
For today or?
For the finals. We got 1,000 concurrent.
Have we done that before?
Never done it.
What's the most?
735, 740, something like that last year for World Series finals.
Really?
Got to get 1,000.
How many we got now?
220.
Not bad for Saturday night.
230. We were at about 300 last game.
Well, who was playing? Was it it was a good game? Was that? Did you have it on Eddie's game?
Yeah.
They're hot right now too. They're playing really well. BSB's playing really well.
IMBS just took down Fury at a funeral.
They were down early in the game too. They came back and won. IMBS is hot.
I was told they were down 13-11.
Yeah. Good shot. Drag.
Number 6, we played on court 7, Lucas Nelly versus
Lucas Deli's still fighting. They got steamrolled their first game of the tournament.
Yeah, they're hanging around.
Well, if this ball's in,
got to go for point on the board.
Oh, it's not in. Oh, it is in. Green is in. Last ball for the Nellies. A little bit of
short.
Andy Sweeney.
Short too.
Yeah. Didn't even give it a shot.
Mo going in.
Who is this?
Anthony Morat, but everyone calls him Mo. He's good.
One.
They got Franklin's got to put a couple frames here. They got to capitalize, and they got balls back if they want to get back in this game.
Seen a couple big comebacks on this court so far today, Nico. We saw a 10-0 comeback.
Really?
Yep. We saw 11-2 comeback.
Wow. Oh, that was Mike P, right?
Yep. 11-2 was Mikey P. 10-0 was Chasbo's versus the Delaware team.
They lost that game. Chasbo's, really? I was watching that inside.
They were up 10-0.
Yeah, it was 7. Maybe he made a shot for 3. Wow. That's some crazy comebacks. Going for point here. Not a bad ball in front by Rich. Beat him though. Comes Mo. Good hit. This is kind of dull for Saturday night.
It's weird.
Last year, I played.
Last year was packed.
Last year, well, I played late Saturday night. Our game was. We had so many people watching. The game we lost to Dirtbox. We had I mean, couldn't even move. There's not a single court like that right now, which is weird. Do you think it was as busy as normal yesterday, or was it busier, you think? There was quite a few people here. I guess that court's got to kind of fill.
Yesterday was good and busy. Yeah, you know, the people are out there. There's a couple thousand people here. There's a lot of the facility that you can't see from this vantage point. The band and everything is beyond.
Yeah, there's a lot of people over at the band
there, but
I guess there's not a lot of household names playing, like the Jensen team. They bring a really big crowd because they got a lot of supporters.
Did they lose?
No, they're undefeated. They went 4-0. They're playing really well. Some of the bigger club teams. I'm surprised that Franklin doesn't have a big crowd. To be honest. Greg threw his cloth at me on court 9. He didn't mean to.
He just threw it right at Al.
He hit me with it. I thought someone was messing with me. I turned around. I'm looking at the court. Guy on the other team is just laughing. So I was laughing. I thought it was hilarious.
Well, Bocce Martis just handed this frame over. They're going to
4 points here. 7. Well, maybe. Or 3? Yeah, 3. Mo's ball went out. 3, 10-6. Get back into it.
You guys play again tonight?
No, we play at 9:30 tomorrow.
9:30. Richie Zakawa.
Going short.
He has been playing Paulino extremely short every time he's gotten it.
Nice ball by Rich. Put it right on. Right on. Good shot. Stuck it. And Richie looks pretty down low.
Paulino's no good. Luckily, took a little bit of a left at the end. That's a perfectly placed ball. It's a pretty simple call here. Shoot the ball. You shoot it straight up. Maybe a step to the right. or a step to the left. I don't really care either way. It's the same shot. I don't know what there is to talk about. Maybe just figuring out how much room is behind the green ball, I think.
Ball's got to make a good hit here. Probably want to split it.
Did his job. Alinelli visualizing the shot.
Got lucky there.
Oh, wow. That's a real nice bounce. A little bit of a shrug and a head shake.
Wow. Better off this way.
Way better off.
Hey, if Andy makes a shot here, you might have a couple green. He's got to get it out, make a hit.
And he's got a hook on his ball. It's going to hook left to right. He's going to throw it out to the left, see if he can play the hook correctly. Gets it. Solid double hit. And who hangs around?
A replay of how high he did that in the air. Oh. He got that thing Volo distance in the air.
This ball's got to get up. Little touch is good.
Makes it. What a shot.
Great ball from John. One.
Oh, wow. One green.
Oh, Andy says. Andy wants to take the point. Pete. Hey, Jason. This is loser's bracket.
Here you go.
Loser goes home.
My mom goes, I love this thing. Fucking best. My mom and dad love you too. So my mom goes, after you lost, she said you were going home. I go, I did. She goes, no, you didn't. I just saw you on TV. So I'm standing over here watching Jimmy Dave. Shit.
Well, she can hear you now too.
GIF is in the building.
Still dominating?
We won our last one, yeah.
Richie might be on a bridge.
Who'd you lose to your second game?
Second loss was the Bocce on his kids. And I never got to hit. Neither one could beat the first point.
There's a short Paulino again, Nico.
They're hot right now with it. It's working for him.
What was this, 10-2, 10-1?
This is Richie D's court.
You remember?
10-2.
BBN network on you? Man. This is my second.
Got the Paulino.
Yeah, a little bit of emotion there, Mr. Rinelli.
Really wanted that Paulino.
He wanted to move that Paulino for sure. He's tired of playing short. Tony Porcello. That is a great ball.
You guys play real team tomorrow or not?
played a real team today.
Nice hit, John and Nelly. And Nelly's getting a little fired up here.
Yeah, he is. He doesn't want to lose this game.
Greg's trying to rally his team. He says, let's make Sunday, fellas.
How many more to make Sunday? This is the last one? Or I think they got another one, huh?
I don't know. Definitely getting copyrighted for this Taylor Swift music. This is the issue with not having a big crowd here. You can hear the band too clearly.
What's that gonna do?
What? If we get copyrighted? Hopefully nothing.
Has he done something before?
Yeah, they've taken streams down before. We'll see. We'll find out. Hopefully it doesn't pick it up well enough.
It might just sound like noise.
Hopefully.
We talk enough.
Maybe, not that this band is bad, but hopefully you would hope that the band is too bad for the algorithm to pick it up, to recognize it.
Yeah.
It does make me want to sing the song. It's a good song.
Yeah, it's a really good song.
I think this song came out when I was in high school, Nico.
It's old. Not saying you're old.
I am old. I got gray hair.
How old are you?
You got any gray hairs yet? I hope not.
Nuh-uh.
I'm 30. Well,
so new format for the CBL, I see.
Oh yeah,
4-man walk, and adding addition of a player, correct?
Or roster expansion. Going to 4-player walk.
Gonna be a different look.
Thank you everybody in the chat assuring me that you can't hear it. I appreciate that. It will be a different look. It'll be nice to be able to compare the two leagues directly. You'll be able to compare stats directly. The format will be the same, so when we go to interleague play, the teams can compete against each other directly. Make sure you're not missing out on that. North America's first 2 semi-pro bocce leagues starting up again in September.
How is the interleague matches going to work? Are they going to be for anything? Any ideas there, or still in the works?
We got ideas. A lot of. We got a ways to go before that happens. It's going to cost us a lot of money to put those on, so.
Hopefully it'll be good viewing. Might bump them out.
Oh, I would imagine we'll get some real good viewership
for those matches
once we go interleague. No harm, no foul. Had one, got one. 11-7. This game's starting to heat up a little bit. Time to, check the undercarriage. You go the old Jimmy Pie analogy. Check the undercarriage. You're going to see a little bit of tan, not much brown yet. Rotate the pie. Make sure the cheese is cooking evenly. Put it back in for a few more minutes. That's a gigantic moth.
Thought it was a butterfly.
It's gonna take my camera down.
Hopefully they're shooting here.
Now I have that song stuck in my head.
Yeah.
You gonna sing it with me?
I don't want to get copyrighted.
You were Romeo, you were throwing pebbles. Swing and a hit.
Good shot by Mo. Franklin's still rallying. Bocce Mart put an end to their run for the points that they scored, but they're still fighting. Long game to 14. Is tomorrow 16 or 14?
I don't know. But I have been asked that question several times, and I keep forgetting to ask somebody. Al Anelli.
Pretty good roll. It's tough spot.
There's the gigantic moth just fluttered across the screen. There it is. Maybe it's a fairy.
What a ball by Richie.
The Bocce fairy. Stacy, I don't know if we can compete with Real Housewives, but we'll try. No good. 2 balls back for Vesios. It's going to be Andy, the panel Sweeney, and Tony, the mushroom, Portobello Porcello.
Get 2 points here. Could be a game changer.
Tony shoulders up towards the wall. That works. That's 2.
2 for Tony. Andy, the panel.
This is so short. He says 3. No way.
Sweeney says 3. So I think all 3 balls beat it. I think all 3 balls beat that ball.
Al's laughing. Craig's smiling.
Any chargers over here?
USB-C?
No, unfortunately. You don't have the other one, do you? No. Boy, my bag's right there, right?
3 times Andy the panel Sweeney with a perfect ball.
Do any of these outlets work?
Unbelievable ball. Yeah, they all work.
Can you give me my bag right there?
Yeah.
Sweeney got away with it again.
They got 3? 3. What? I thought, oh my gosh, I look like an idiot.
Sneaks one in.
Wow, I really do. Wow, that's terrible announcing. We had a bad angle though.
$11-10. All right, now we got a game.
Here we go.
Richie Zakala, big ball coming up here. A little bit longer, Paulino. Still pretty freaking short.
Love the short game for a hitter.
It's fun. Give me something to Volo. Pete Anelli is gonna be close. Short. Ball advantage, Vesios. Al's ball is going to be better. Fast, but it ain't. Oh my goodness, it's gone. An emphatic finger wag.
Wish we could have saw
double arm finger wag from Richie Zakala.
Double arm. Oh boy. Count them up, Richie said.
Yeah, hold up at 3, Mr. Zakala. It's a 3-ball waster. Unbeatable ball.
Oh,
Greg is not short either.
Oh, he puts the fingers up too.
Unbeatable ball.
Oh, we didn't get it. Richie put the floors up.
Richie Zakala.
All right, he did it. Do you go Pauline here?
I mean, who cares? Hit either of them.
You go Pauline, then shoot the green for game?
You're golden. You hit either, you're golden.
They need 4 to go out.
Sure, but they also, they've scored 8 of the last 9 points in this game.
Yeah, I like the Pauline shot here.
Sure.
And then Sweeney game for the green. Yeah, that's what the TV needs.
Yeah, I mean, you got to hit something with the first shot, though. Paulino or the ball is good.
I think we go Pauline and then Sweeney on the green ball for game.
Left
Sweeney
side
on
to
the green ball
Paulino.
for game. That's must-see TV.
Here we go, folks. This pizza might be ready to come out of the oven.
Oh, boy. Mo money for the shot.
Paulino clean would be beautiful.
Could end it. Gets the ball.
That works, too. 4-ball waster. Richie Zakala puts out a 4-footer right over half court. The Anellis can't get within 5. And we've got a 13-11 game.
Wow.
Tony Porcello dumps one in. Andy Sweeney.
The panel. This is a no-brainer.
This guy's never made a bad shot in his life, and he's not going to start now. Andy Sweeney sells the point.
Wow. Wow.
One time.
What are we doing? What are we doing? I think it might have been 2. Wow. Andy, 1 point. Wow. That's a. This is just a zoom in on Andy. Wow.
Tony's having none of this. He's just completely ignoring him.
Man. Not a good time for that. 11-11. That's what do they call that in Ohio? Frame win.
Wow.
Richie's been hot though. 11-11 game here. Greg Anelli nails one right on the head. Doesn't stick around. Makes the point though. Gonna bring up Tony. What a game we got here. Another comeback, like you said. 10-2. It's comeback central on court 14. Pretty good spot for Tony's ball.
Yeah, if you go up by more than 6 points on court 14, you better start to worry. Pete, pockets Pete. He went for the pocket, but he pulled it back out. He went for the pocket there. He pulled his hand back out. He's trying so hard not to put his hands in his pockets right now. Not inside the pocket. Doesn't count.
Mo for the hit. I don't know if they beat this 3 times. It's a good ball. Mo makes a great hit. Oh, money. I think they go hit now.
Tell you what, with Andy not making that last point, there's nobody on this court that is more aware of the fact that they're on camera than Andy Sweeney.
Oh. I mean, the whole world's got a zoom in of him after.
What do we got here, Nico? 1 ball left for the Anellis. 1 ball left for Vescios. You don't want to give up 2 points here. If you put a good ball in and Vescio, you almost... I mean, do you not want to make the point here? No, you don't want to do that. You could still give up 2. You try and tuck one. It's real hard to tuck one at this point on the court. It's a little too far from the board. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's just tough. I don't know what you do. I think you just try and put one on Paulino. Do you take a shot at ball Paulino?
I think
give up 1. I don't hate a shot on ball Paulino here, Nico. You got to favor Paulino.
Red ball is up a ball.
But actually, if you favor Paulino and you just skip, Red's up a ball. No, they're not.
Red's up a ball.
Oh, they are. Shoot it. What are we talking about? Shoot it.
Red's up a ball here.
Yeah, you're right. That was...
they have 2 points in. This is a no-brainer, and they're going for point. Wow.
This is one of the worst calls that I've seen so far today.
I don't love this call either. You can go.
I hate it. I don't think I could hate it more.
I mean, if he beats the point, they're going to win the frame most likely.
He didn't. Did he beat it? Is this going to stop? It's gone. He didn't beat it.
Wow.
He didn't beat it.
Terrible call.
Oh.
Terrible.
Oh. Now you can win the game there. I mean, I hate to get excited about not that I'm excited about a bad call or a bad decision, but you could win the game there. You go from winning the game to giving up. What are we? Why? For what reason would you ever not shoot that ball? It's right over half court. You shoot twice, you had at least the next point. And it's off the backboard enough that if you hit the ball to the backboard, you're going to be fine. The ball was, you were always going to have that third point. Oh, that was the game. And Andy Sweeney shorts it again.
Man, what is this guy right now, man?
My goodness, Nico.
Wow. This is wild. He's got a...
If both these teams could lose, that's what would happen, but one of them is going to win.
Least valuable player for the weekend.
Crazy, man. You got to shoot that ball. That's still, even though Sweeney throw a bad one, Reggie leaves some room. If Franklin loses his game, I think Andy.
I mean, that's two.
I think Andy might lose some sleep. Another bad ball.
Yeah. And as much as we tease Andy Sweeney, he's a good man.
He's a good player.
He's a great player. He's had a lot of success in his career. That's why we can tease him. What?
You got to make those points late in the game. Or you can't sell. You can't sell it.
So much of that frame should have never happened.
You win?
This is.
Oh, this is a bad
short.
Bad point. I might have made it. He's saying it's in.
I don't know about that. I'd take a look at that if I'm Richie. This might be a measure. Bocce Mart was ahead 10-2 in this game. Since then, it's been a 10-1 run for Vessios. So how about that? 10-2 and then 10-1 in this game. Vessios has got a 1-point lead here. This game should be over. Both teams should have won this game by now.
Yeah, this is crazy, man.
I think that you could shut down court 11. Shut down court 11 balls and 10.
Go.
Yo, what are games 2 tomorrow? 16 or 14? So winners bracket games will be 16.
Hey, Joe.
Last night, somebody turned the lights off before I was done, like wrapping stuff up. Just wait until I get everything wrapped up before you shut the lights off, please. They were all off. It was including this one? Yeah, it was. Wow. Thank you.
Wow. They didn't beat it. This game is like wild. Like this is like.
Sweeney get it up there. Good ball.
Put a good one in.
All right.
Good time for that for Andy. He needed to get a good one in. He made the point.
Ball advantage here, though, for Bocce Mart. And, he just whipped that at an innocent fan down here.
Oh my goodness, that was wild. Look at Jenna's face. Look at everybody's face.
I threw right at this girl sitting over here. She's like, I didn't do nothing.
She said, that almost just hit me right in the face.
Oh, what a game. What a game. The winner of this should go down into another bracket by themselves.
Oh, man. That was hilarious.
The winner of this should have a play-in game to get back into the tournament. One ball left for each team. Vesios needs 2. Bocce Mart needs to not lose here. Bocce Mart can't shoot this ball now because Vesios can just shoot their ball for game. They have to point. Unless they hit Paulino. They're gonna have to point on this ball. You got to try and be right on top of this closest ball. This is the line that Al is showing. You got to try and either be right on top of Andy's ball, that closest ball, or just miss it and make a point. You can't really shoot. You'd have to hit Paulino.
Somebody in the stands just asked, is that the first time you've seen someone get whipped with a mop bean? Oh, man.
I mean, that was fun.
This is hilarious. I mean, you guys can't see the other end of this, but this thing whips by this girl's face. I mean, just missed her in the chair. Alex Kimball just whips by her face. You're just like...
And Greg did go over immediately and apologize.
He did apologize. No one's mad at him. It's just
it was just funny.
I've never seen that before.
Oh my God, this ball sucks.
That's horrible.
4-minute discussion. We throw an 8-footer. I mean, no disrespect, John and Ellie, but wow. You got a million decisions. Point or shoot. If you shoot,
can't shoot.
You can.
Too risky.
Shooting or rolling?
Rolling. You nick and hit the Pauline.
No,
you're gonna want to fucking kill someone.
Watch your language.
I didn't mean to swear.
The Reds got a ball out of the court.
This is the call right here. Walk it in. Game. What a game.
It's got to stop.
Oh my goodness.
Al calls 1.
13.
Let's keep playing.
I like the call though. If you hit and you miss and you nip the Pauline, you're gonna
don't miss.
No, even if you hit it.
Yeah, whatever. I refuse to believe that if you had the ball there, you wouldn't even. I mean,
I would have pointed.
Yeah, but you also would not have been scared to shoot.
Probably not. Depends how I'm shooting.
It's such low percent. What's going to happen? Does Red have 2 balls in the bag? They only have 1, right?
Come on, guys, come on. Balls and have you bring the tackles here.
I'm not saying I would favor shooting over pointing. I'm just saying.
Okay, thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
This game's just never ending.
This is hilarious. Richie Zakala trying to put a death ball in there. I mean, after all this, if Vesios doesn't win now,
I feel like this is a heartbreaker for them.
Well, one of these teams is going to implode here. It's going to be a tough car ride home for someone. Greg and Ellie.
Another.
Mapin stays put.
You did? You wanted to shoot?
He said roll.
I thought roll. He wanted to shoot.
I said shoot. I said shoot. He's a hitter. Let him hit. That's such low possibility.
Paulino moved.
Whatever, Nico.
Paulino moved. He wasn't going anywhere.
That was such low percentage that Paulino's going to go down.
If the shooter wants to shoot, let him shoot.
And they still weren't going to lose. No, I mean, rolling is probably the right call there, but if that's I don't know. I would probably still roll it, but I would want to shoot that ball. 2 misses here for Bocce Mart. It's 2-ball advantage. John and Ellie shooting Paulino. Gets it. John and Ellie.
Keeps him right in the game.
Saves the game for now. You got to split this point ball on Paulino.
If Vesios lay the point after this, or hey, they have if they have a foot or two to roll in, they're going to win the game. But if they try to shoot and that ball gets better, this game is wide open again. Got to see what they call here. What do you do here? Do you try to go 2 boards to make the point? Or
No,
you shoot?
You split ball and Paulino. The ball's too close.
Yeah, I don't mind the call.
Shoot the split ball and Paulino. You got 3 balls to 1.
Got to split it, though. Can't hit it solid. You could be in trouble.
Whatever. If you shoot it from the left side, you hit it solid, you're not going to be in that much trouble. Yeah, you got to split it. You got to hit your target.
You got to hit a shot.
You got to hit your target.
Got to make a shot. Mo's got to step up and make a shot here. And they're still going to win this game.
I hate the amount of discussion from every team this weekend has really, I don't know if it's from being used to broadcasting CBL, OBL now with shot clocks, but the amount of discussion on some of these shots is just shoot the ball. You know, 13-11, I get it. It's a big spot. Loser goes home. I get it.
Yeah, no doubt.
But heck, I mean, 4-minute discussion for 2 shots a frame. Each frame is taking 10 minutes.
I think I'm shooting the split. But I feel like I wouldn't mind going 2 boards.
I don't mind it either, but you could easily end up in no man's land. You do that. You shoot the split. It's an 8-inch point you're trying to beat.
I almost would go 2 boards.
I don't know, Nico. You got to go around. Where are you going to go? Between.
You hit the ball where John is. You hit the ball where John is. You get in the middle of the 2 balls. You make point.
I don't know if you get in the middle there. Does it come out that much?
Yeah. If you make the point, the game's over.
Shoot the split. You got 3 balls to 1. This ball has to do something productive. You try and get cute with this ball.
Then shoot the backboard on the right side. It's going to fly out. Pretty sure that backboard is
this ball's going to go out of the court.
You made the shot.
Oh, shot the split. And there you go.
You made the shot.
I wouldn't have shot it from that angle, but shot the split, worked out. 2 balls to 1 now. Bocce Mart down to their last ball. You got to do the same thing. It's game point. Shoot the split.
Do we have another game tonight?
No. Folks, this is going to be the last game of the night. We're nice and well clear of 300 devices. Appreciate you folks all for tuning in. Please make sure that you like today's broadcast. Hit that thumbs up button for us. And, of course, please make sure you're subscribed so you don't miss any of our future broadcasts. We'll be back live tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. We'll be broadcasting all through the day until we crown 2 champions, one in the ladies division, one in the open division.
Will the ladies final be on this court?
We will have it on the broadcast. We'll do everything we can to make sure that it's on the broadcast. Everything within our power. This game, Bocce Mart went up 10-2. Vecchio's came back, had a couple of chances to win this game. Bocce Mart had a chance to win this game a couple frames ago, made a big strategical blunder.
Oh, I don't love this call.
And this has got to move over quite a bit. That's going to do it. Vecchio's comes back with a 12-1 run from a 10-2 deficit. I mean, we were talking about this when it went 10-2, Nico. We've seen so many comebacks on this court. We've seen a 10-2 comeback. We've seen an 11-2 comeback. We've seen a 10-zip comeback. But that was an ugly game. Vecchio's moves on. They're going to go. They're going to go play in the grass against whoever was eliminated first from the tournament to try and play their way back into the losers bracket.
Sloppy, man.
Sloppy game. They're going to wipe that one from their memory. They're going to go have a couple of Miller Lights. And
I think there's another game. I think they have to play another one. Maybe not. Maybe that was the Sunday?
We're done.
No, you guys.
It's going to be on another court. We'll wait for the announcement here.
Court 8.
Folks, thank you so much for spending some time with us. Appreciate it. Nice to see over 300 devices on Saturday evening. We'll be back at 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow morning for Championship Sunday, the 2026 World Series. In the meantime, you can find us on Facebook and Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network, Chicago Bocce League, Ohio Bocce League, North America's first semi-pro bocce leagues. More info at boccebroadcast.network. Go sign up for the email list. Andy, you didn't play well enough to start yelling at me now.
He said, first time I've played horrible.
He played perfect.
First bad game. At least he can own up to it.
Thank you, folks, so much for spending part of your Saturday with us. Thank you to our tournament organizers. Thank you to all the volunteers. Thank you to the sponsors. And thank you to everybody who helped out in the booth. From everybody here at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York, this has been day 3 of the 2026 World Series of Bocce. For Nico Fox, I'm Mike Chaldone. This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network. And until tomorrow at 10 o'clock Eastern, you take it easy.